I'm live streaming right now. I'm here. And thank you for being here. I appreciate your patience with me. I'm going to do some game dev. Today, I'm going to make a city. I already have some components of a city put together, but we could even have more of a city, potentially. Because this game is about holding eyes agents accountable. Yes, eyes agents. The reason why I'm even making this game, by the way, is because of a game jam that I host every other month. We are in one such month, the Game Like Jam. Wolfenstein 3D is the game that we're making games like right now, and you can actually go to the jam page, play the theme game itself, and a few other games that are quite similar to it, if you want to just get some ideas and generate some concepts. Now, there is 18 days left, which is kind of a lot. We do this jam for an entire month. That's lots and lots of time. It's lots of time. I need to not let that go to my head, though, because let me tell you, that time, it starts ticking away a lot faster than you think. So my goal is to try to get a playable version of this game, maybe by tomorrow. Now, what does that mean, playable? Well, it has the, core ideas, and I can basically run around and get, a full circular loop of the game. I can start it, I can finish it. And it mostly is all the ideas except for all the extra stuff, right? I'm trying to avoid all the extra stuff. But something I really, really need is a city. So, if you are going around and you're filming people, so when I say filming, it's instead of shooting guns, you are shooting pictures, right? And so in order to do that, you have to have somewhere to do it at. And this is all I have so far. This is actually 2 streets that are identical, linked together. I think we can go a little faster. So these are actually photo scans. I got this asset pack from itch.io. These are some photo scans that someone put on some boxes. And congratulations, there's the buildings. And it's fine. It's not enough. We need a little bit more than this, would be my opinion. Hey, welcome back, Pick and Choose. It's just one long avenue or something. I don't mind things being repeated, but, it still needs more. It still needs a lot more. And not only do I need more city, but I need things to put in that city. So I've been working on stream and off stream, building out what goes in there. So for example, we have pedestrians. Again, this is actually from the same asset pack creator as these buildings. We got some people with some photo scans on them. Kind of keeps the style a little consistent. Those are our eyes agents. You actually will make money by filming them. I worked on that off stream yesterday. The juice, I just made that money bounce a little bit. And it bounces more if you're getting more money at a time and stuff like that. So I want it to look a little nice. You can zoom the phone. I worked on that a little off stream, so this works a little better. But other than that, there needs to be more things. There needs to be more things. So I want to take, obviously I want to make more pedestrians, but for now we're going to work with what we have. I want to take the pedestrians that are there, the eyes agents who have been made, and I want to create altercations. Because in this game, what you're doing is you're de-escalating confrontations between these fascist eyes agents and civilians who are getting harassed. So I don't want them to be fixed. I don't want to just plunk that down there, plunk one down here, plunk one down here, and call it a day. I want there to be a degree of procedural generation. Oh, thanks, Derek. A degree of procedural generation. Now, the buildings themselves, I'm thinking the city is going to be fixed. It's the same city every time you play it. But where the altercations are, okay, those I want to be randomized. So somehow I want to start building that system where we decide where altercations go. Even not necessarily what they are. Again, I want minimal viable product here. I don't want to worry about like all the complex animations that will go into it yet, right? Just like get a few eyes agents, get a pedestrian or two, and then have this like repeatable, stampable scene that will just go to random places. Either they'll be pseudo-random where I'll pre-pick the locations and then it'll be random whether or not something appears there, or I could define like a set of parameters for like how it decides what is a viable place. I'm not really sure yet, but first, number one, I'm gonna build out the city so that way I can decide where in that city do I want these altercations to pop up. So that's my plan for today. I'm gonna be doing a little Blender, a little Godot to make that happen. There are some asset packs besides the ones that you see right here that I've been working with. I want to work with. Let me show you. Can we get a dark mode? Does it Control Shift D? There we go. So I got a building here that I like because this is a corner building, which makes this a really good one because I'm gonna need corners, so it's nice that this one already has a corner. Granted, it's pretty much the only corner building that I've found, so, you know, we'll see. I mean, I don't want to repeat it too much. You know, maybe I can modify it so, like, a couple of them look different, but still have that basic corner shape. And then this is just a nice one, just to add some variety. It's only a single one, you know, considering the many that we have. This is just one, but it fits with the style pretty well. So that one looks good. There's also this, I'm not sure about this one. Oh no, yeah, this one. Okay, so this one comes with this whole scene all together. And it's kind of, what I like about this town is it's a little more like upscale, you know? It's giving gentrification. Which is good because, not gentrification, but the buildings are good for the game because I think it'll add some variety. So like different parts of town, sort of. So that I would like to break apart and make function well. There's this, which this feels more like kind of your like business district type of place. So I'd like to see if I could get these also to be broken apart and used. So yeah, so I want to take these buildings and craft them into a city. Now there are some other ones here, but this costs money and I'm not interested in that if I can avoid it. So yeah. Oh, there's this too. Oh, I forgot about this one. I did not say that! I did not say that! Luxury equals displacement. So actually, this one is okay, but it's just like, it's got like these, I don't know, it's kind of fake, which is like fine. It's actually fine. It's like fronts of things. It does fit the style, which is good, but I don't know. There's something about the pack, you know, all the other buildings are like full boxes. And it just means that I'll have to build these differently, which just doesn't bode well for, I don't know, assembly line repetition type behavior. But who knows, maybe I'll get some use out of it. I could also just like grab the textures too. Oh, but look, this has like street lights. Ooh, and power lines. I should actually use that. Do I have a story for the game? Yeah. The story is that a fascistic government has sent brown shirt like police officers to go harass civilians, and you just downloaded an app funded by a mysterious philanthropist billionaire who is dissolving their entire fortune to pay everyday people like you to hold these eyes agents accountable by filming them. And the longer you film them, the more money you make, and the more people that you recruit to film them, the more money you make. So I've also started setting that system up. So in theory, you'll be able to convince people. For now, you can just click on them and then they take out their phone. And so then what's going to happen, I know, right? We're willing it into existence. And so the more people who are filming, the more money everybody makes. So literally I could just turn all these people into community watchdogs. And again, I'm trying to get the minimum viable product, so I don't have the convincing mini game here yet, but eventually we can get that in there. And then I'll have like money appearing above them, and you see everybody's making money and everybody's happy. And we can get let's get Abuela in on this. There we go. Take out your phone. So that's kind of like the general. Thanks, Alpheus. That's kind of like the general concept here. And then once you, so by being there and filming them, you're contributing towards the agents leaving. So the longer you film them, the more likely it is that they scatter and go away. And then your objective is to clear out your city of all of the ICE agents' altercations. Is this a horror game? The PS1 graphics you're used to for being horror games. It is not a horror game. I mean, you might consider it a little scary, having to approach, these Gestapo officers who are being violent. I think you could call that scary. But yeah, to me, I think that's a fair point, and you're not the first person to say that. But there's two things I would say to that. Number one, these graphics predate being only for horror games, right? And for me, that's what I associate it with, is just the PS1 era, right? PS1 had many, many types of games. It's funny, it's a funny way to put it, like, PS1 graphics are for horror games, when there were, like, a variety of PS1 genre games. But I do hear what you're saying, and the perception of others will be, is it a horror game? So that's important as game devs to think about what is the perception players will have. So that's the first thing. The second thing I will say is I want to rapidly prototype this so that way it's playable. That's a skill that I'm trying to get better at, is conceiving of a game idea and having it be a full game in a short amount of time without worrying about all the little details, like the fact that maybe it's a tone mismatch with the graphics. I just need to pump it out, get it working, and move on. To me, what the graphics say are that it's rooted in some reality. They're actual photo scans of people, actual photo scans of building, immersing the player, in theory, to some extent, in the real world. And yes, there's the low poly faces, which people think of as being creepy, which is fair. So yeah, it's worth thinking about what the implications of that are. But I don't know that I would strictly call it a horror game. You know what I would call it? I would call it a thriller. I think it's a thriller. Because it's like, it's scary to have to like get into these situations. It's building up some suspense of like, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna get in trouble? So let's call that a thriller. Yeah. So this is going to be probably on itch.io. Will probably be how it releases. But we'll see. Look, I'm here just learning how to make games. So let me just tell you, my name is Lise. Okay, I am a person who is learning how to make games. I am not a professional. I am not here to make the next great hit that everyone's going to pay for. I'm here to learn how to make games because I like doing it. And if what I make happens to resonate with people, and they actually like playing it, then I'll think to myself, maybe I could keep working on this into something more serious that is for money. So that's sort of my approach to this. So yeah, it's just gonna be something that I, at most, to start off with, put on itch.io for free, and then again, if it resonates with people, I'll think about expanding it and building it out and thinking about how can the art be, more tone appropriate and all that good stuff later. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna get started here, but let me check up. I think I missed a couple things. Good to see you, Frank. Good to see you, Insane Alpha Beta. Pick and Choose says, oh boy, welcome Pickin'. This is the biggest reason I want to learn Blender and Godot, so I can design cities and villages. Really? I love that. It's past my bedtime, but I can't wait to watch this replay. Thank you for being here, Pick and Choose. I love seeing OG people who were here back when I was streaming, what, 5 years ago even? I'll see you on the replay. Hit that like button, YouTube, by the way, now or later when you're watching this, whoever you are. Appreciate it. Hyper smash thumbs up. Derek says, I updated a new compass for my game and made it color spec match accordingly. Updated the Discord. Nice. We'll have to check that out. That's another thing. This is for a game jam. Just to bring that reminder up, this is for a game jam. I'm not the only one making games for this jam. I'm not the only one. There's a lot of other people joining in this jam. There's 167 people who are in this jam right now. So if you were one of those people, let me know. Let me know what you're working on, what your concept is. I'd love to check out your game, give it some love, some attention, all that good stuff. I got you. Particularly, specifically, if you're making a game like Jam Game, I will make time to go give it a look. Pie is a pie. It should be sleeping right now, but you're screwing with your old Wii you set up in your bedroom so you can play games in your super comfy bed. I love that. I love that. Y'all, okay. So I was messing around with my old PS Vita the other day. I mean, what, we're just gonna let these things go to waste? I love that you're doing that. And I started homebrewing my PS Vita. Not freaking 5 minutes into having it homebrewed did I freaking drop it in the freaking kitchen sink full of water. And it freaking got completely destroyed. I tried cleaning it out. I tried everything. And it's just like, it will not turn on anymore. At least with a Wii, you don't have to worry about that. I got my Wii too. I got my Wii right here. I should do that. Look, we got a Wii. I got a Wii right there. I don't know why. I keep it close because it was one of my favorite game systems. So I keep it close. Just in case something. You can do a lot of fun things with these old systems, you know? Love that you're doing that. And I totally understand staying up late to do that fun stuff. PS1 Crash Bandicoot. Yup. Hey, Murphkins. Welcome, Murphkins. Thank you for being you. You're amazing. What's the jam called, and what type of games are they? What type of games are they? Oh, you mean like what is the jam theme? The jam theme is Wolfenstein 3D. Because I was multitasking. Fanny. I was like, okay, let me tell you why. I was doing it because, so when I homebrewed it, there were like all these, I found there were all of these, themes, right? I could download all kinds of new themes for my Vita that I never had before. I was like, oh, this is so cool. So I was looking through the themes, just like looking through them, right? And then like, I must have been filling up a glass of water or something, I don't know. And I was trying to like walk around and multitask while I was looking through the themes, you know, because I was just so excited. I was like, oh, I'm gonna take this around with me, it's just a little thing, I was wrong. It was a mistake. It was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made. But, you know, it led me to, because what I was gonna really do with it was just emulate old games that I legally own. And so what I've done is I found one of our old cell phones and I turned that into an emulator, and so it's fine. But still, I wish I had the Vita. That would have been nice. Pie has a modded Wii U. Nice. You have all your actual save data and stuff on. You just had this around. That's super cool. Wii U is kind of a cool system, honestly. All right, y'all. Oh yeah, Derek. Let's see what Derek's been working on. Oh yeah, Derek, right. Oh yeah, you're making I feel like you even said that. Yours is a hospital thriller in that you heal, but there are evil politicians, threatening to take you down via sending police. Oh, and then someone was asking about the theme for the jam. The theme is Wolfenstein 3D. So it's a game like Jam, right? And the Game Like Jam is all about making games like other games. So the theme itself is simply, I'm not gonna download a car. The theme itself is always a game. A game that's reasonable to make within a month. And this time we're doing Wolfenstein. Previously, we did Rogue, so a game like the original Rogue. We've done Frogger, Tamagotchi, things like this that are doable, simple, fun, familiar, things like that. So yeah, we're doing Wolfenstein. If you want to check out the game, it's embedded right on the Jam page. You can play it. You can click on here, you can boot up the game, and you can just play it. It's right there. It's literally right there, if you've never played it before. Some people have trouble capturing their mouse. You just gotta make sure it's actually captured correctly. But it's a good game. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Don't get me hooked on it. I'm not gonna get psyched because I have work to do, and we're very serious people. So in this game, you have you're shooting bullets at fascists whose logo has a ancient Eurasian shape appropriated onto their insignia, and they did heinous, horrible things in the past. I'm not gonna say their name because I don't think YouTube's gonna like that very much, but hopefully you get the idea. And you're invading well, actually, I don't think you're invading. I think you were captured, and then you're trying to get out, having been captured. And you're shooting a gun, right? So it's got this feel of just like running around this flat environment that's two-dimensional in the sense that there aren't like stairs you climb up, there aren't physical multiple levels. You're on this flat space, and it's kind of maze-like, and you're wandering around, and then you look at these fascists and you press a button at them and you defeat them in so doing. So in my game, it's similar. The things I just said. You're running around a flat maze-like environment and aiming at fascistic people and clicking at them until they're defeated. Except in this case, it's not bullets that you're clicking them into being defeated by, but pictures. So it's a bit of a stretch. I feel like at some point it's like, am I really making a game like Wolfenstein? Maybe, but it's kind of taking on a life of its own, which I'm also okay with. Because, the game, again, you don't have to make like a clone of Wolfenstein. It's not about cloning the theme game. In fact, please don't. It's really about taking it as inspiration and letting the mechanics of the game inspire you so you don't have to worry about coming up with a whole new, unique mechanic system that no one's ever done. Now, that doesn't stop people from doing it. People still do come up with unique things, but you don't have to if you don't want to. And there are prizes that will reward you either way. We have some awesome sponsors. Pizza Doggy and Amos Makes are giving 3 asset packs each to the winners. There's 3 top winners. And then craftpicks.net, who make super awesome game assets, are giving 1 year of their premium membership to the top 3 winners, which is a pretty amazing prize, actually. So if you want to get in on that, joining the jam is just a couple clicks away, and there's still 18 days left. And if you're like, oh, I can't make 3D, there's 2D assets that CraftPix has. I've put up here just as an example so you can see conceptually. You can make a 2D game as well, totally fine. But if you do get creative, you will be rewarded because there is a best twist on the original category where we're literally like, hey, make it like the original, but make it really weird. And you get rewarded for that. So yeah, come through, check it out, see what you think. That's the Game Like Jam. Okay. What you been working on? Derek? On the Discord, there is stuff that you've shared somewhere. There you are. You're at the top. You're literally the first one. So yeah, so Derek's is about healing people. See, when was like the last one? Oh, I didn't see that one yet either. Okay, let's look at this so we can just get like a sense of like generally what it's supposed to be like. Okay, we got people thrashing around. They got a bad tummy ache. They got a really bad tummy ache. But you heal them and then they're better. So that's like the general concept for the game. You got the mazes, you got the flat, you got the doors. I see we got some like tilt, like the head's like moving. I definitely kind of want to do something like that. Looks good. Okay, added a timer for each character, but will update to a cursor like GPS. Nice. Love that. This hospital only treats people named David. It's the only way that we can offer free healthcare in America is if we have hospitals devoted to people with the same name only. It's a compromise. Added a working compass with working updating UI for each NPC. A classy name, David. Whoa, look at that compass! That compass looks awesome! Nice. Hospitalstein. You will need to change that name, but it's okay. If it's just a working title, I get it. One of the rules is that you can't include the name of the game in your game title. So you can't call it Wolf something, something Steen, something, whatever. You gotta make it different, just for liability reasons. It's looking so good though. About classes. Wait, what do you mean classes? Like class. Hi, Rosa. Like middle class. Well, there is no middle class, comrade. But like working class and upper class, or like social studies in English, or like base class, inherited class, vector 3. David. Wait, what was the update for this one? Just updated. It was just updated. That's all it was. It's looking good though. It's looking good. It's looking very good. David 1 and David 2. David 3, David 4. We got a little dead end there. Little closet, supply closet or something. Imagine you walk in. Hi, I'm looking for David. Which David? David, of course. Heal. It's looking good. It's looking real good. Whoa! Oh, that's like the end or like a transition, like to another part. Love that. You're really like you're making vibes here. I feel like I don't know. I feel like you're starting to push it into like an artistic territory. Like you're just kind of like the basic, like we're moving around, we got doors, we got people, but then with that fade out, with the compass, it's starting to take on like a style, which is really, really cool. Love that. What you cooking on? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, class name. Yeah. Are you saying like that's like that would be a name that someone would make a class? I don't get jokes well. You really have to break them down for me. I'm too autistic to get every joke. Derek confirmed killing it. So the way that I was planning on building these city blocks was to... I think I have one open. But there's only one so far. Was to sort of have like a gap. Like you see how there's like, here, let me draw. Let me just draw. See how there's like a gap here and a gap there. So like in my head concept is that I would be able to attach another like set like this, like a Lego piece or something, right here. You know, like sort of just like snap the pieces together. Sort of the concept. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. I do have more water. It's this one is just almost empty. I got thirsty right before the stream started. But I'm prepared, you see? I'm prepared. Right over the keyboard too, just for a little risk. We love a little risk. So I don't know if that's actually gonna work. And then I also imagined that this would somehow allow me to like hook it up like this way. You know, so this would have like the buildings in it or whatever. And then you could create like squares or something. I don't know if it's actually gonna make sense or work at all. So this is why I especially need to build more of these, so I can try out my ideas and see if I can link these up. So we'll see. I stress myself out with it, Fanny, actually. It's just, you know, it's just like, it's my ADHD tax. My ADHD tax is liquids and electronics. Alright. So yeah, and it's the only one I have so far. I guess I could even just like play with it, like, well, this is the level 1, which takes 2 of those and it puts them right next to each other. You can see a gap is there, so it doesn't like line up perfectly, but like that's okay. What happens? Also, why is this? Oh, I made it local because we had to move some of the blocks like around to get them to fit. Okay, let me try. Just to start, like, playing around. See, but this doesn't, like, fit. Or does it? I guess it... I kind of need it to be, like, flipped the other way. That's disturbing. Well, how am I supposed to do that? I can't just, like, mirror it. Alright. Okay. Alright. And I think, are these all, these are all of the, I think these are all the buildings. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many came? No, more, I think like twice as many came in this pack. So I guess that's number 1. I guess number 1, I should make the rest of the buildings from this pack. Let me do that. Okay, let's make another block. I'm going to, let's save this scene as city block 2. Block 2, block 2, like, what does 1 mean here? 2. I'm not sure what I was trying to convey with this. Oh, maybe there would be like an alternate version of it where it was like rearranged differently. Maybe that was the concept. I don't know. I'm not fully sure. Okay. Save. And then I'm going to replace these buildings with the ones that I have. And I've already prepared these ones, but I'll have to do a lot more today. That's for sure. We got up to building 6. Fascist, you tell us your secrets. I think I did it in a member stream. I'm pretty sure. But they all came in one piece. Like, they were all in one scene. And so I had to just take them one by one and save them separately. And just make sure they were, like, centered in a way that made them, like, easy for me to work with, basically. Did I make scenes for these? And then I'll do some more after I get these set up, so you can see the whole process. City blocks, city buildings. Oh! We got them all in scenes already. Hell yeah. Dope. Right, and then I guess I added... So I also added some collision to each of them. So that way the player actually bumps into them, and they have some kind of something going on. Okay. But yeah, this one hasn't been added in yet. Okay, let's get it in. This is on our block too. And I guess I'm breaking these down in like rows. Now I do have some cars in here. The purpose of that, so the style of these cars I don't really like that much. I feel like the pixel look doesn't really fit with the game's overall style, but that just has to be okay. So I'm just gonna leave them in there. I don't really care. Again, I'm trying to prioritize getting it done. Wait, let me put the buildings back. So if that's there, I want it to be the opposite. Okay, so to be clear, row 2 needs to be further to the left. Okay. Did I make the buildings bigger? I think I tried to keep them the same. Yeah, they look good. Okay, we're just gonna plop them in. Give them the old plop. They can be pretty close to the edge of the sidewalk. Something like that. It's a blue. I don't know if that's a typo or not, but I enjoy it. Plop even. Yo, I be always misspelling in live stream chats. Always. Because you want to say your thing in time. And that usually means moving a little too quickly. So we have how many more? Not that many. I mean, repeating buildings is not optimal. I mean, it's gonna have to be done, obviously, but I would rather not. Which is gonna make the city pretty damn small. But it would be nice if, like, you just felt like, oh yeah, that's where this place is, that's where this place is, and you could use it as landmarks. Do I want this to, like, be higher? I feel like these should be higher. So it actually, like, meets the ground, or the sidewalk. Let me try getting just the y-axis here for each of these. We could probably get both the y and the x-axes. What is that, just 0.2? Okay. Let me try this. If I put that there... Oh, nope. Okay. Can't do that for each one. It's okay. But 0.2 should probably be okay. But I'll have to tailor the x-axis, it seems, to each building. I don't want to worry about perfection. Good enough is good enough. But still, I have to indulge my pet peeves a little bit. As a tree. Okay. So how many do I have left? I only have 2 buildings left? Not optimal. But we do have some other... I think I'll need to pull them from another pack and mix them in here. I think that's the only way we're gonna get the rest of the buildings in. Why is this so bright? Where is your texture? Young man, where's your texture? Do you have your texture and I just couldn't find it? Oh, I wasn't rotating enough. It's so bright. Thank you, Fanny. I hope wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, goes as nicely as you could have hoped it would. Come on. Alpheus says, I was world building today and my cam switched to ISO. It took me forever to figure out why my walls were disappearing when zooming. Oh, yeah. Like the orthogonal camera. I hate that. I mean, it's kind of cool, but super annoying, right? That's funny. What would happen if I turned this game's camera to ortho? It's called morbid curiosity. Okay. This projection. I think this is what you're talking about. Whoa. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Oh my god. It's kind of weird. Look at the little phone. The phone is so little. It's so tiny. I can't tell where I'm moving in space. Everything is the same distance. I hate this. Yeah, it's just a mini phone. Whoa, look at this one. This is frustrum. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, that was fun. FOV is super arcadey. Reaching for the sky. Okay, put this at 0.2. What the hell? What? Why is that one at such a different place? I feel like this building has been trolling me. I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, it's building 1. Building 10. It looks very on the ground to me. Okay. 0.2 puts it up a little bit. Hey, Discern. Well, it's a bit odd, but okay. Sure. I almost think I should put every building at the base level at 2. By the way. I feel like that would just like make more sense. You know? If they're all gonna be there anyway. I feel like I'd rather do that. Sort out your problem with some help in the community. Oh, the rotation problem? Let's go! We got helpful people! If y'all have like Godot questions, even like Unity, okay, maybe Unity questions, maybe Unreal questions, but especially Godot questions and Blender questions. We got people in the Discord, very helpful. Let's go! That's awesome. Oh, it doesn't like it when you move it on the base node. Actually hates that, and it starts to warn you. Puts this little, it's not gonna work out. Better not do that, because it's gonna get like overwritten anyway. Okay. Oh, it looks like their transforms aren't fully applied over here. What about this one? It's a good thing to do. Alright, well, I guess never mind to that idea. Never mind. City building, better get your eyes open. Yes, they will. They will open your eyes to the reality around us. They will wake you up from your slumber. Oh, is it the row? The row is at a weird height. There we go. I was like, come on, no way. Alright, that's the problem. What about this one? This one's weird too. But we just didn't do the height. Okay, here, put this back. Just make the height. Oh, yo, make the height be 0.2. Make the height be 0.2 on the row. Huh? Alright, this is the way. Okay, take each of these. You know what? We get there. This is why we mess around. So we can figure this stuff out. Put that at 0.2. Yes. Think you'd ever do a city builder for a jam? I would like to, yeah. If you can find a great in-scope theme game, you know, that's not like too big, that's free, not too big, free, and relatively iconic, ideally very iconic, then hell yeah, absolutely. You betcha. I've been on the lookout. I haven't found much. And like some of the old ones, they just kind of suck. Like, I don't know. Like they're just like not that fun. Like that's a subjective, obviously, but I don't know. It's like modern standards. They're super clunky. But yeah, OG SimCity. I feel like OG SimCity actually has like a really gigantic scope. Which isn't the end of the world, but, and it also just like doesn't seem that fun. Let me remind myself if that's true. But yeah, I've definitely looked into it. I mean, it's okay. It's fine. It's not bad. But look at these menus. Ugh. You're sitting in menus all day. I paid for SimCity 14 years ago, but you can't download it. Oh no. Wait, why can't you download it? You can't download the one that you bought? Wait, you can't wait. I don't even know what you're saying. I mean, 14 years ago, it makes a lot of sense. I get that. A lot has happened in 14 years. And with Rogue, you know, that had a lot of dated components to it. Things about it that we updated for our own versions, and it was fine. So maybe I'm just like, you know, I gotta get over it. It does seem hard to make though, doesn't it? Like, look at all this, look at all these things. Look at that, wait, go back. Maps, graphs, budget, edit, evaluation, position, resize. I don't know, that sounds, it just, it like scope-wise, it seems like very overwhelming. You know? Like from a systems building perspective. I think that's the main thing. I don't care about how old it feels. I think it's the... Yeah, it's the scope of a game like that. No, I don't think that it's impossible for someone to make a version of a city builder that's jam-sized. I definitely think that's possible. But in terms of having a theme game, that doesn't scare away everybody. Because it's like, seems really complicated and overwhelming. You know, I don't know. So we'll see. If I could find something else that was just pretty small. When I was a kid, you know what I played, but it's not a good one because it's not iconic enough. But I remember I played this game called SimTown, which was kind of like a very simplified version of SimCity. But it's not even that, it's actually not that simple though. Like even for a jam, I feel like it's kind of a lot, you know? You played SimTown? I loved this game as a kid. Definitely much simpler by a lot. Actually. Maxis is also a little scary. Or EA. I mean, but whatever. You customize your character. You make like your family. Your heteronormative family. You're not sure if those build a lot games count as a city builder, but you seem to recall they're pretty popular. What's a build a lot game? This is probably like the most realistic one. But you know, again, it's not exactly iconic, you know? It's like Frogger. Like everyone's heard of Frogger. I feel like SimTown, people are gonna be like, what the hell is SimTown? I think it is kind of self-explanatory though, like it has the Sim brand in the title. So it's a possibility, but I don't know. When it's competing with a game that I could choose from that is also like wildly more popular that everybody's heard of, I'm probably gonna go with that one. A series of property developer games called Build a Lot. Okay. Alright. I hear you. Mail Tycoon? Or is that Mall Tycoon? Did you say mall or mail? Mall Tycoon. Stroff says, any kind of simulation game is going to spook people. That's true. Just because every little thing compounds the complexity. Yeah. Well, that's why I would love to find, like, a simple one. People are going to get afraid of everything is going to freak people out. But yeah. I think especially one that has tons of menus, tons of options, lots of customizability. You're especially running a risk of people being, like, freaked out. Coconut Simulator? What is that? What do words mean? Okay. And then Building 11 is the last one that I have from this particular set. So I do feel like I need to mix in some other ones before this block can be considered finished officially. Let's make sure I got it close enough to the edge here. Oh, that one's a little different. Okay, that's okay. Coconut Simulator? The hit game Coconut Simulator? I have not heard of it. I'm gonna put the cars in different places. Yeah, we need more buildings here. I don't think this is enough. Okay. So let's find some more buildings. Thanks for following, Murray. Welcome. Semi-monotonous simulators. I almost worry or wonder if like a more modern game somehow wouldn't work. I don't know. I don't know of any off the top of my head, but if there might be a modern indie hit that somehow fits the bill. Okay, let me look at some of these other ones. So we've gone through all 11 of those. That's our street. Okay, that's a pretty okay building. It fits. So in order to get it into the game the way I want to, I'm gonna open it up in Blender. And then export it, and then import it. Ever play Universal Paperclips? That's familiar. That's a jam. First incremental game. Oh yeah, Paperclips. I think I would do Cookie Clicker, but Cookie Clicker got complicated, didn't it? I don't know if that has been suggested, but it's definitely one that is worth considering. So we do have a place on the Discord to share suggestions, and I use it too as a way to just keep track as well. What's it called? Universal Paperclips. Do we have Cookie Clicker on here anywhere? No. OG incrementals. Idle games? Oh, idle with IDLE? I don't know. Do I get the appeal of idle games? I think so. I think I do in the sense like, so I really love Vampire Survivors, which is one of my favorite games. And even though you do take an active part by running around and picking up power-ups and stuff, there do come points where you're kind of just like sitting there and letting things happen. And it kind of can have an idle game vibe to it. And I think that made me appreciate it. Here, if you want to understand idle games, I got 3 words for you. Number, go, up. Kind of. I mean, a little bit, yeah. It's kind of an idle game. It's just you move a character around instead of being completely in like menus. But there's definitely a point where you're just sitting there when you play the game and you're just watching number go up. I'm dyslexic. I just click on the first thing that removes the red line and looks like it makes sense. Oh, for the word idle? Yeah, I got you. I see. Well, also, you said idle game. I was thinking about, like, with an O. I was like, oh, like, idols, like pop stars? So, like, a game about, like, K-pop? Is that an idle game? I wanted to distinguish. People enjoy seeing 229 septillion, 534 sextillion, 52 quintillion on their screen. Yeah, they do. Screen. That's why I love games like Power Wash Simulator. Why I love folding pizza boxes when I worked at a pizza place. Yeah. Brain go off, do the thing. Totally. A theme park? Is that the name of a game? I've never heard of that. It's usually a red flag if I've never heard of it. Not necessarily, because there are things people have heard of I've never heard of, obviously. But yeah, just some kind. So really, what it's kind of come down to, games like Harvest Moon, which is not great because it's Nintendo, but it's also not. There is a Harvest Moon game that wasn't made by Nintendo that someone suggested that actually seemed like it could fit. And I know it's not a city builder, but you talk about theme park, there's like a point where it starts to get so far away from city builder, but it's still a sim that it's like, are we even doing it anymore? Stardew Valley, yeah, Stardew Valley's interesting. It costs money though. It's not free. So it would have to be a situation where I have to get the developer to support the jam or sponsor it or something. Oops, I meant to do import, not open. This is going to be a GLTF. Then it was a lawsuit to get all the tariff money back after they got all their customers to pay the inflated costs. You know, they do need a PRW. Like, look, our lawyers are good. Why would you hate our lawyers? We have good lawsuits. It's an interesting story. I had not heard that. Look at this. It's right in the center. It's flat on the ground. Oh, no notes. It's perfection. The only thing is I just want to make sure it's going to be the right size relative to the other buildings. So I'm just calling this Brooklyn. It's not really... I mean, it actually is. A lot of these buildings are actually from Brooklyn, but that's just like my code name for it. We're going to call this Brooklyn 12. Celebrate with a round of layoffs. Oh my god. I watched the Game Developer Conference Awards. The live stream just ended before I started. And it was just like, it was kind of bleak. Just everybody talking about like how like layoffs are bad and the industry is in flux, and it was like, oh man, it's depressing. To import assets into Blender? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I always like to take a look at them and decide if I need to change anything about them. And it makes it easier for me to get into Godot in a way that's similar to everything else. I just make sure all of my 3D assets go through Blender first. Apparently tech hiring is actually on the rise all of a sudden. Nice. As the AI bubble starts to collapse, people are realizing that vibe coding has a hard limit. It's about time. Half of the US game dev community has been laid off in the past couple years. That's nuts. Edit hands. Oh, it's like the player has hands? Nice. Yeah, that's wild this turn. I hate that. Okay, I need to make a scene out of that building. I'm still not sure if the size is going to be good. Whoa. What is all this stuff? Whoa. Wait, does this have... Oh. Look at that. It's actually like a collection of pieces. This is a very good asset. That's kind of impressive. Like the door could like open and stuff. That's pretty neat. Now, I will say, if I don't need it to do that, it's a bit of a waste of... Oh, and it's got interior as well, I think. No, I don't think so. It's a bit of a waste of space to have them all be separate nodes. Look, I will say though, the phone is gonna need charging. Well, maybe. It's a mechanic I haven't decided. If it is gonna be in there, I need to make sure it's not super annoying. It's pretty important. Look at that. It's kind of cool. Like, maybe this could be like where the player lives, and when you need to go charge your phone, you have to like come back to your apartment and go upstairs and charge your phone. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna build an interior of the damn building or anything. But, you know, we could just have the door open. And I don't have to make a door. Or something. It's definitely intriguing. Trying your phone in real life? No, in the game. Yeah, in the game, because your weapon is a phone. Can't be sympathetic to your colleagues, because all you see every time a studio goes under is less jobs and more competition. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks to, like, be in that situation, for sure. Sean! Welcome, good to see you! Hello! Hope you're doing great. Thank you for being you. Yeah, it's good to have her an asset pack. I'm just deciding. I mean, I really need as many buildings as possible. So, like, having, like, one special building that's just the players, and then I lose it as something I can just repeat and stamp around. Oh, the sign, can I remove it? Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. See, that makes this a really useful asset. Very useful. I was almost imagining like the player could park their car, but who does? Nobody can do that. Nobody has a garage in New York City. And if they do, they're probably sharing it. Look at this huge apartment building. Were they rich? And they own this whole building? But in the game, I was thinking you could get a car. Again, this would be like, if I have time, stretch goal type stuff. You could get a car and use that to quickly move around the city. And it wouldn't be, I wouldn't be worrying about like actually driving in the car. Yeah, nobody has a car, it's true. I mean, obviously somebody does, but very few. And most of the cars there are like commuting. But it would just be like a menu. Like you just like walk up to it. It'd be fast travel, pretty much. Like, I don't know, maybe your car goes in the garage. It's pretty pointless. But it's, I don't know, it's giving me pause to just see that all this exists. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna save 2 versions of this asset. Okay? I'm gonna save 1 version, which is a bit much to have in my project, but I'm gonna save 1 version that is parts, and then 1 version that is not parts. So this not parts one, we're gonna literally just join it all together into 1 asset. Get rid of all this stuff. And call it Building Brooklyn 12. So if I want to, I can make it something special, but I don't have to. Okay, so let's... Oh, I think I saved over it. That's okay. Let's actually save it as... And I'm gonna save this as that, but parts. Save that as, then I'm gonna Control Z. Here. Save that one. Back in Godot, that's gonna change to the combined one. So let's save that as that. Really, really nice asset. Kinda awesome, actually. Okay, then we'll just save it as a regular one. Then we'll take this, and we could turn that into a scene for in theory usage. If there's time or interest or it becomes necessary, it's available. Okay, but I do need to check the size, which I just realized I forgot to do. Because it might be smaller. I mean, what are the chances it's going to be perfectly fit to this? Scene. Looks like it might be a bit small. It's a little tiny. It's a bit tiny. Oh, see you later, Derek. Good night, good night, good night. I'm proud of you. You've done some good work. Thanks for showing us. Strove was watching a video of the sound effects director for a movie review this beautiful miniature, and the artist was like, OMG, check it out. I made the turret articulable. Sound effects director was like, clue it, don't let the director see it moves, because if the director see it moves, he'll add it to the shot. Oh, special effects. Why would you ever use the sound effects abbreviation for special effects? Not you, but like, is that normal? Does SFX not mean what it used to mean? I thought that was VFX. Visual effects. That's funny though. That's super funny. It's so real. It's like, oh wait, I can be more complicated than I thought. What? SFX means sound effects. This is a travesty. I will not sit for this. Well, I will, but this is ridiculous. SFX meaning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything says special effects. Sound effects! Ha! Confirmation bias. Sounds, sound effects, special effects, sound effects, sound effects, okay? Special effects and sound effects. Super Fairy X. Yeah, I see that just around the SF, the physical versus digital. None of film sets. I don't know. Yeah, it's usually called like Foley in film. So that's true. There is like a different way to refer to it. Yeah, it depends on the industry. Well, we're not in the film industry right now, are we? I stand by my assumption. Wouldn't that said TIL? I did not even know that SFX as special effects was a thing. Literally never looked it up. Because I always just like, yeah, SFX means sound effects. That's what that means. That's what that is. I had no idea how wrong I was. I just didn't know. CRT means something totally different to you as a retro game fan. Okay. So I'm gonna make this bigger in Blender. I'm gonna keep track of how much bigger I'm making it. So I can do it on the other one as well. Oh, it already grows from the 3D cursor. Okay. Let's do 1.5, save, and compare until it looks like it's about the right size. Not bad. Really, I feel like I should be lining up to the doors. And it's too small. Bigger. Okay, so I'm gonna undo it. I'm trying to keep track of exactly how much bigger I'm making it. What else does it mean besides cathode ray tube? Does it mean something else? Hey Unknown, would you recommend in GDScript to make a type hint for variables? Absolutely. 100%. However, I did just realize that doing it in for loops is not always relevant. Critical race theory? Okay, but the context matter. At least film and game dev are like kind of relatively similar. But like social sciences and retro technology. It's kind of hard to confuse those things. Is anybody like, you have to be like in like education to know what that stands for. It was only like a weird right-wing gotcha for like 3 months. I feel like they even don't remember it. Okay, that's too big. So let's try 2 times bigger. Which others were saying they were bringing CRT into school. Okay, schools. Okay, you got me there. That schools could have CRT monitors. Okay. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. They're learning critical race theory on CRT televisions. This looks nothing like Minecraft! Sorry. Okay, that's pretty good, but I feel like it's not as good as I want it to be. I'm gonna do 1.8. Again, I'm taking note of this number, so that way the parts version, I can also scale the same. This person also made another asset, and it's likely that it's going to need the exact same scaling changes. Okay, so let's do 1.9. Wolf-inspired, not Minecraft. That's true. I'm sure you could make a Minecraft Wolfenstein-like if you really wanted. Okay, that seems good enough for me, honestly. Alright, so 1.9 was the winner for this particular building asset. Alright, so I'm going to do that with the other one as well, the parts version. Select them all, 1.9. We're also going to apply all the transforms and save it. I forgot to apply the transforms to this one, so let's do that and save. All right, so now that's up to date. Next, let's find the other building, and I believe it's the corner building is also made by this same asset creator. That's a slow. Re-import. So let's make a new file, and I'm going to import GLTF, Wolfenstein-like assets, apartment building. Is this one? Yes. All right, there it is. We know it's going to be broken down in all kinds of parts already. I'm going to extend it by default by 1.9. We're just going to assume We'll see what happens. I'm gonna call this 13. Hey Mortis, done with the Pizza Doggy Horror Jam. Took a few days off. May start on this one. Nice. You have quite a cool idea that you want to do already in the works. Been writing it up for the past couple days while you took some time off for coding. Love that. How did it go? Do you feel good about your Pizza Doggy game? Pizza Doggy is a sponsor for this jam if y'all didn't know. I know Mortis knows. And also host their own game jam. They're pretty cool. You should check out Pizza Doggy. They have good assets. Ooh, potential top 10. Let's go. Okay, Mortis. Yes, confidence. What's your game about? You don't have to tell me if you don't want. Okay, so now we're gonna make a scene from it. I should have made the non-parts one first, actually. I just realized. That's okay. Okay, now I'm gonna try to compare it. Let's put it in here. Make sure those doors are the same. Yeah, it looks the same to me. It looks correct. In fact, it looks like the same doors, too. Yep, looks good. Alright, we're good. Size is good. Now, I'm going to make the joined version. So we're going to press Ctrl J. They all get merged. And I'm going to find the merged one. And we're going to take it out of all these nests here. Delete this whole hierarchy. And I'm going to call it Building Brooklyn 13. Oh, I didn't mean to save over it. That's okay. That's okay. Let's save it as the non-parts one. Control Z. Save this as the parts one. Alright. We sew back. It was your first Godot game and your first 3D game. Let's go. Nice work. Hey, look at you trying new things. The theme was erosion. You made a cave diving treasure hunter. Oh, that sounds awesome. You go into the mines looking for ores and treasures while I thought that said places. The pieces behind you collapse from erosion, and your sanity erodes the more you're in the dark. Sounds fun. I feel like collecting ores and treasures is a very solid concept. Like, who does it? I mean, Minecraft, mining for ores. I feel like ore collecting is like a good general thing to do. Crafting or better be. What, you made crafting? It sounds like a banger. I want to play this game. If you drop it in the Discord, I'll play it off stream or something. I'll try. I will try. I gotta check out all the Pizza Doggy Jam stuff. Okay, so technically this is a corner building. So that means I can't just put it anywhere. It has to go on a corner. Otherwise, it just literally doesn't make sense or work. Luckily, it's already going on the corner that I need it to go on. That is to say, I don't have to flip it around to work with this version. Or this block. It's big. It's a big building. Oh, damn it. I do have to flip it around. No, I don't. Look. Oh, there we go. Oh, it can work with either corner. This is a good asset. This asset is solid. Wow. Wow. Thank you for the subscribe, whoever just subscribed. Appreciate you. or whatever the pop-up was. I missed it. I need to create a feed for some of those. Now, the deal is we only check out Game Like Jam games, but I'm gonna give this a look because it is Pizza Doggy related, and Pizza Doggy is a jam sponsor, so you know. Fool's Gold, love the name. Very nice. I did a science project on Fool's Gold in like 1st grade. Look at this atmosphere. And still eat it. This looks great. This looks super cool. When we look at your game, it's not really a game, but a sandbox showcase all mechanics because you're trying to perfect them. Well, on stream, I'm limiting that to Game Like Jam entries only. I'll look at it like I just looked at that. But if you want to see me play it, which can be great for getting feedback and seeing how someone interprets your systems, there is a stream I give up that happens on the non-Game Like Jam months, currently in the middle of the month. If you're on the Discord, there's an event that you can keep track of. So it's going to be on April 15th is the next one. I'll play your game for like up to an hour if you want. Even if you don't want, and I want to, I'll play it for up to an hour. And if you want to learn more about it, I'll put a link in here of how you find it, because it's an unlisted stream. It's a very sneaky, secret stream. But it can be great for getting feedback and stuff. Speedical Pizza, am I crazy? But I'd love to hear about it. What's going on with your game? Is leftover pizza its own thing? It is. Microwaving pizza is hearsay? I put it in the oven. Drizzle a little water over the crust, and stuff, and then friggin' put it in the oven, maybe on the broiler, so that way it gets a little hot on top. This is the way. Microwave makes it kind of chewy. With that said, leftover pizza is its own thing, and that's valid. Totally valid. Once pizza's cold, it's cold pizza. It's sure trying to be something it's not. That is an unhinged take. Oh, I can't actually make them higher because sometimes we're on the grass. Oops. Okay. Nope. We gotta bring them back down. Back down to earth. I just realized. Because sometimes there's gaps between the buildings, in which case they need to be flush with the grass. Otherwise, nothing in this world makes sense. No problem. No problem at all. That's what's nice about just setting the row, is that I only have to change one thing, pretty much. Yeah, I'd love to. I give up. Are you planning to ramp up to building it out in blocks like New York? Yeah. And then just having a perfect grid road structure. Yeah. Something like that. Photography? Oh, because the game is about having a camera? It's going really good. Hey, Flip. It's going very, very well. How goes sci-fi horse spider game? Pro tip for microwaving: paper towel, damp, not wet, drape it over your food. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. It's a very good idea. Kingdom for Keflings would be the perfect scope for a city builder. I mean, it can still be interesting to look at and like think about how that would lead to, you know, if nothing else, like okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for games that are like this. It can be a starting point, you know, even if it can't be that game. It can be interesting to like think about where that leads, and maybe it helps find the perfect game. You know, it's not impossible. This kind of does remind me of that Harvest Moon game. What was the Harvest Moon game? Let me go find it. I feel like that must have gotten posted in the Discord. If I didn't put it in the Discord, I'm gonna freak out. Like, what? I'm freaking out. What was it? Harvest Moon game not made by Nintendo. No, not Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley costs money. I guess this could too, actually. Which would immediately disqualify it. Story of Seasons? Is that the one? I think this is the one. That technically isn't made by Nintendo, or owned by Nintendo, I should say. But it's probably not free, so. Probably doesn't matter. Remember, it seemed like relatively small scope-wise. Cheap and not free either. Yeah. Well, you know, if it's something where like the developer could be contacted somehow, and we could get free copies for the jam participants, then it becomes an option. You know, it just depends. You know, I wouldn't expect a Harvest. I wouldn't expect Natsume to, or however you say their name, to like be down to sponsor the jam, but you know, some indie developer or small company might. Okay, what else do I need? I need more buildings. It's not enough buildings. We got a whole gap in between there. We did that one, we did that one. We've done this one. People, pieces, I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. Buildings pack. And it comes with a TSCN. It's taking a long time to load. And it has one texture that it can't find. Love that. I don't care. Give it something random. It doesn't matter. Sure, air conditioner. I don't care. Oh, so this is the one that has a bunch of, like, just facades. I mean, it's pretty useful. I think you should use it at least. I'm just gonna come out and say it. You should friggin' use this. Like, come on. There's so many buildings here, and you just get them. And you can just easily use them. Now, this doesn't have any doors. That's a problem. They're all just, so, you know, it's like I have to actually build a damn building out of it. But these have doors. which makes it much more usable. And they've got the photos on them, so it's like photo scans. Oh, we got windows over here. Yeah, modular, I just gotta think about like the amount of effort I'm willing to put into it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to quickly get this done so I can move on. And the modularity doesn't exactly serve me in that goal. Hey, oh, I thought it said fannies. I don't think fannies in the game. It says tannies. And it's like, what the hell am I gonna put in there? You know, why are these floating? Why are those shadows floating? I don't know about these assets. There's something weird about these assets. Like, look at that gap in the shadow. It doesn't make any sense. So, like, these meshes have some problems. The garages are nice, just to, like, tie buildings together. Yeah, discern. Yeah, totally, that's true. Piece it together. I do think this is probably pretty useful. Be Maddie, you've been helped by the Discord people. You see, that's two! That's two folks coming through today, singing the praises of the community on Discord. I'm telling you, okay, we are small but mighty. Join the Discord, go get some help for your Godot problems. We got you. I'm so glad to hear that. Not supposed to go inside it? No, but look. You see inside of it. Look. So it's got windows. So if you're walking past it, you can see that the shadow doesn't make sense. That'll be just like visible. And not only that, but obviously I mean, why is it an empty shop? Like, would I need to put like decoration in there? I'd almost rather it be boarded up, which I'm sure I could do, but I'm just saying, it scope-wise, it changes the level of scope. Like, a building that's just flat, no windows, whole building is much easier for me to just grab and drop in and move on, right? But this adds in a couple extra tweaks and steps that I have to do, which is fine, but it's also not fine. So I'm just articulating, you know, that these are considerations that are important. So we'll see. I really do think like some of these are gonna be useful though. Like these garages, just like walls and stuff, just to close gaps. But it's a big job for me because I have to separate all of these into separate blend files, adjust their sizes, you know, whatever other little tune-ups like fixing the shadows or something. And then again, yeah, since some of them are modular, it's like I would want to think about how they're gonna piece together on top and stuff. So it's just it's some steps. It's a few steps, which is fine, but the less steps, the better, you know? Hey Brett, welcome. Oh, you've been here. You're B Maddie. Every time I sometimes I don't square the Discord names with the YouTube names. I was meant to say, welcome, never seen it all. The new one. Wait, what? Whoa! You were looking for a game that was like Harvest Moon. It's actually one of my favorites. Were you talking about Fantasy Life? Oh, no. I was talking about literally Harvest Moon. Fantasy Life is awesome. I do like Fantasy Life. It's a fun game. It's kind of like an RPG game, but cute. Yeah, they look kind of mismatched. I can adjust their model sizes in Godot, but that's the problem with that is that's inconsistent. So, and this is just like something I've learned making games in 3D between Blender and Godot and stuff like that. I've learned that everything is much easier to work with and faster to work with if the version that comes from Blender is ready to drop in and use as an asset. Okay. If I have to modify it in Godot, I'm introducing a point of failure. Hey, Green Lantern. Okay? Because if yeah, it's properly scaled. Because if it's not, if I need to update it or re-add it in or reload it or something breaks or changes or I have to go back to an old version or something, who knows. I have to resize it again in Godot instead of just having the Blender version already have been resized. Or depending on like how I might want to animate it or do this or do that or who knows what. I don't know. Apply a shader to it. I don't know. I just don't know. What I do know is that by keeping them all as uniform as possible, it reduces basically like edge case things. Like I'm going to need to address this building differently, even though all the others are the same size. Since this one isn't, I have to do something different about it. So it's about just reducing friction. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is easier to do stuff. That's true. That's true. It is easier also to modify things as well in Blender. Thank you, Lancer. Yeah, no, it's just like there's ways that I've like, things that I've learned just make life easier, you know, is reducing the friction as much as possible that could ever potentially come up. And that's also why I'm just like, you know, not thrilled, but willing to look into these, because again, they're just different, right? These are totally differently designed buildings. And it just could cause some issues later that I can't foresee right now. Like, oh, but this doesn't have a full box. If it had a full box, I could do this or that. You know, it complexifies the amount of variables. I'm trying to reduce the number of variables, I think. Is there gonna be an island in this game? No. 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 Why would there be an island? Just because, like, why not? I'm not planning on there being an island, no. Alright, so I do think some of these are going to be useful and I should use them. Before I do that, let me check out something else. I'm going to circle back to that. I would rather do a similar task first before doing a different one. Oh yeah, this one. So this one's a little weird because the buildings aren't as photorealistic as the others, but they actually are. Actually, they kind of are. This is good for a different neighborhood. This doesn't fit with the neighborhood I'm currently working with, though. So I do want to do that, but I'm kind of going to circle back to it. Okay, this is the more upscale neighborhood, which, as you can see, is the textures did not come in correctly, which is its own problem I'll have to deal with. And that's pretty much it. That's the end of all of the building assets that I found that seemed usable. Which is starting to point pretty heavily to using these modular ones. I will be honest there. It's making me think, you know, I would want to space out. So like right now, these blocks that are currently in the game, try spacing them out a lot more. So like right now, there's just like, you know, this building is next to that one, is next to that one, is next to that one. Instead, space them out. Put like the garage walls in between. You know, wedge in some generic buildings. And then sometimes there are these named ones that can be more like landmarky. That way the player can just be like, oh, that's a generic building, that's a generic building. And not be like, oh, look, another J&M sneakers. Which there are multiples of some buildings in cities, so that's not unrealistic either, but still. There's a point. There's a point. Tax care is a funny building. It is a funny building. Starbucks in every corner, like in real. That's true. That's true. There are repeated things. Could you imagine? There's just. It's gonna be such an unrealistic city because there aren't like banks and Starbucks everywhere. It's gonna be so unbelievable. Again, just not really something I'm inclined to care about for this jam, because I just want to get the game made. I want it to work good enough and be done with it. No, it's okay. Oh, Brett. You're fine. I like Harvest Moon a lot. The first Harvest Moon I played was Harvest Moon 64, which I feel like a lot of fans consider it like a bad one. But since it's the first one, I just really like it. A lot. Petition for a building that is labeled human food? Like, that's a very unclear building business name. Like, like, is it food for humans or is it food that is humans? Could go either way. You added a little update video. I haven't added a lot, but then you wrote it all out and it was quite a bit. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. It's a game like Jam Game Update. We're gonna check it out. That's what we do around here. Got a new weapon, some damage effect, and the enemy taking damage and dying. That does sound like a lot. Whoa, there's some like fog. I like it. It looks good. Oh, we got a weapon. The horse looks different too. It seems like you've been like doing visual adjustments. Wow, look at those damage numbers. What? That's so hype. Are those particle effects that you like passed data onto? That's so cool. It is, it's wildly cool. That's exactly what it is. Also, why is your face in the bottom right? Your dog's face. It's awesome. It's a nice touch. I like it. I like that it's down there. But I also like to imagine that that's just on your desktop all the time, just keeping you company. Yeah, isn't this awesome? The box is a lie. The box is a lie. Pocono Let's Go, Soylent Green, it's both. Human food is food for humans. Oh, and your OBS setup. Got it. Give me that horse, the old chompy. Yeah, this is delightful. It's so wacky and weird. It's like an LSD trip. I see your state changes at the bottom. It's possible to make food cookable in a video game. Of course. You can make anything you want. You have the power. You define what cookable food is. You know? That's up to you. Retro LSD trip. I like that the weapon is see-through. I thought it was. I couldn't tell. Yeah. Okay, now I know it was. Yeah, sky's the limit. So like cookable food. For a game, we used to do a jam called a 1 hour game jam. We do not do it anymore. I'm trying to find the game that I made. Let me go. And one of the games I made did exactly that. Now, it wasn't that good of a game because it was made in 1 hour and it had some problems. But just to illustrate the concept of defining what cooking means in a game, it can be anything you want. It's totally up to you. Alright? In this game, the concept was that if you flipped it, it would get like darker on the sides. I feel like I made, wait, I think this other one actually had the steak get darker. But I didn't finish it. I overscoped. Oh yeah, this one's getting darker. Kind of. Sorta. Oh, there it goes. I burnt it. It doesn't work super great, as you can tell. But like in this case, the concept of it being cooked is that the color is changing, right? So that means it's being cooked because the color is changing. So can you make cookable food? Sure, but you have to define what does that mean, right? Does that mean that the food gives the player more hit points because you have a game about collecting items and healing your hit points, and so if you cook it, it heals more? Or is your game a literal cooking game where you just give it to the customer once it's cooked, and then the player gets points? You know, that's for you to define for sure. Attack the food. Dang you, limiting Sky! Definitely possible. Yeah, so spreading out the buildings that we have is going to be good. Probably necessary. Surviving in a forest. Yeah, so you'd want to have some way to cook. I mean, there's so many ways you could do it. You could just have, like, the player walks up to a fire, they click it, a menu pops up, cook food, and then cook what? And you choose the thing, and then it comes back, and it's, instead of being meat, it's cooked meat. Or something. Do you like mythology? I have liked mythology at times, yeah, sure. Sure. Green Lantern only likes Greek mythology? It seems like a bit limiting. There's so many mythologies. Rise of the Triad, causing an explosion near food cooked it. That's awesome. You'll kill animals in the forest. Yeah. Sounds like you got a good opportunity for cooking. The Descent of Ishtar is Inanna. That is familiar. That is definitely familiar. I used to be very much into those things. I used to listen to this artist, Elisa Teal. I haven't listened to her in a long time, but she has some bangers. She has some total bangers. Oh, I guess just in case it's gonna show me things to buy, I'm gonna do it over here. And I remember her having a song. That's the premise. I remember her having a song about Inanna, and it was a total banger. All things considered. Oh wait, Discogs isn't gonna be okay with me being here. Lyrics Inanna. This is very random. Song to Inanna. Yeah. My extent of familiarity with Inanna is this song. Daughter of the ancient mother, child of the mother of the world. O Inanna, teaches you, teaches us to die, be reborn, and rise again. Die, be reborn, and rise again. Die, be reborn, and rise. I am your daughter, O ancient mother. I am your child, O mother of the world. Is it like that? Is that the descent of Ishtar? Anyway, This sounds awesome. It sounds really cool. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna do this. I gotta cook. We gotta keep moving. So let's make a new file. Pretty much, her descent into the underworld, basically her dying and being reborn. Sounds cool. That kind of mythology, especially goddess mythology, I'm into it. I used to live in a goddess cult. I'm not even gonna go into that. But let's just say, I try not to think about that stuff anymore. It didn't end well. Disthron's gonna go lock in, work on your game, need to focus. Good luck, Disthron. Thanks for hanging out. You got this! You got this! Flip is cooking. Nice. I need to cook. Alright. No, I can't tell you about it. It's not me. It's you for sure. Welcome. I didn't know it was a cult. I had no idea. To be honest, it was one of the saddest, most pathetic, weak cults of all time. Can I flip? It just became apparent that the person who had the most influence wanted it to be a cult, imagined it as such. You too, Flip. And I was just like, peace! It was bad news. Yeah, I can't go into too many. It's not even about traumas. It's more about accidental doxing. It wouldn't really dox me because I don't live there anymore. But I don't like the idea of that ever being where I used to live, ever being known. There's not a lot of goddess cults out there these days. Too triangulatable, you know? Yeah, it sucked, but it was a good life experience. It was. Okay, grabbing the assets. Then we're gonna go to the pack. Damn it, I meant to do import. What is it? File type wise? Oh, it comes in as a TSCN file. Okay. Oh, and then it's a bunch of OBJs. Oh my god, that's so much work. Ugh, alright. That's pretty stressful. Hey, Gogo. People make cults? Thought that was an online thing only. Yeah, well, you know, it had been a thing she was running for a while. It predated the internet, let's just say. Everything is a cult. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate, Mortis. I don't know about that, Vinge. I'm not gonna take that stance. You know, some people, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I'm just going to go ahead and say I don't think that's true. And let me say what I think is true. I think there's always the potential for an interpretation of it to be a cult. You know? I think somebody who just likes to read passages and meet up with community I don't think that that qualifies as a cult. You know what I mean? I think when something crosses the line into a cult, it's that people want to control your life in a way that could endanger you if you don't give in to that control. You know, I feel like that's where it, you know, goes into that territory. The cult of pizza. 21 farm cats have a cult going. They probably do. You should keep an eye on that. Look at all this stuff. What the hell is an MTL file? What does MTL mean? Wavefront OBJ. What does that have to do with MTL? Material template library. Companion file for one or more wavefront OBJ. I don't know what these words mean. .gov? The 90s, associated with advanced visualized software, the ASCII-based MTL file describes surface appearance properties to be applied to polygonal facets. So what the hell is it? Materials? Look, I don't know. I don't care. It's freaking me out. Yeah, gold sounds believable. Tells us software stuff, color, shininess, transparency. I hope I don't need it. Ugh. I mean, if Godot could load it, then surely Blender can. Wait, where the hell are these things? Textures. Apartment 5 upscaled 1. Apartment block glass. Yeah. As long as I don't need it. See, it's just like so many steps. This is many, many steps. Wait, I'm sorry, the glass. Oh, maybe that's where the glass. So this glass, you can see it doesn't look like anything. I guess that's where that information is stored, is in that file. Well, Blender, OBJ, MTL, like how do I even... like associate it in the first place? Materials, make unique. How to import it. It will also import the associated MTL file by default. Sure about that? Are you sure about that? MTL file has to have the same name. Okay. Textures in the right structure. Materials got imported but not assigned. Check the rendered view. Let me just try saving it and we'll see what it's like. I'm gonna make a folder for building components. This is sure, apartment block 1. I need to assign it like a neighborhood. Just so I am clear on it. Where I can use it. See, this does not look like... I feel like this fits in the more upscale neighborhood. So we're gonna say apartment piece 1 upscale. Alright, come on, chill. You're gonna upset people. You're gonna upset people, Finch. Alright. I'm not taking a stance on what you're saying, but it's kind of pot stirring. You know what I mean? You're trolling. You're trolling. To be clear, I'm not saying whether I agree or disagree with you. I'm just saying people don't need to be engaging in that discussion right now. That's a minefield. It's asking for an argument, you know? That's no fun. Yeah, no. I don't see any material. Okay, but then with the full pack, did it have it? So it's like Godot parsed the material potentially just fine. How dare you? No, I know. And it's like, obviously, having these discussions is fine in certain contexts. Just don't know that I think this is that context. Where... is it even in here? Is it this one? There it is. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely got a texture to it. I mean, it's not a big deal, but, you know, like I'm trying to say, it's just more stuff. So then this makes me think that I don't want to do this in Blender first. Ugh, I hate this. So I'm going to export it from here. Yeah, I hear you, Finch. You right. I guess I could, like, save the material from here. Probably would work. It's a bit annoying, but... yeah, this is gonna take a lot of time. This is the pain. See, this is why I don't like this. This is why I don't like this pack. I mean, full respect to the creator and everything, I'm sure they just imagined someone would just take these components and stack them on top of each other and call it a day. But that's just not the way I work. You know, maybe this was the only thing I'm using, but I also have to square it with other assets. So I need some kind of consistency, personally, across them. City component, like what are these folders? I like don't understand my project right now. That's in scenes. Close this. Scenes. What is city components? The street. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's put it in city buildings. I'm gonna make a folder called building components. That's where I'll save it. Oh, it was gonna be the texture. Okay. Normally I put this in like blend files. Actually, let me put this in materials. This is stressful. Okay. I am gonna put this separately just so I just like... I also... Man, it really... It's challenging me because it's just like making me abandon some of the ways I like doing things. It's fine. I was gonna put this in here. It's gonna be okay. Apartment... Upscale... Apartment... Piece... Upscale 1 glass dot derez. Okay, then I can come over here and just assign it like that. Oh, that looks different. Why does it look so different? Is it just the lighting? The angle? I thought that was gonna look great. They just look blacked out or something. That's not the same material as that. Yeah, look. Look at this. What happened? Why is it like this? Alright, it's fine. You know, we'll deal with it. I'll make it work. The color is supposed to be white. And so this is one component, right? So if we think about all the components, right? How many of them do I have to come in here now and adjust this? It's just, oh man, it's tedious. All right. Let's save the asset, the texture, and then the asset itself. And building components. So then I also have to think about the resizing, right? So I probably should pick one with a door because that's my like reference point basically. And then go from there and figuring out how resized they need to be. So looking back at the full pack, which one has a door? There's a door. I'm going to assume that all their doors are the same size. I think I might be making a mistake in that. Look at this. You guys, look at this pack. This pack is a mess. Okay, what are we doing here? These doors are different sizes. They're completely different sizes. So I can't even apply like a standard across them. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm not complaining. I'm just observing the situation. Okay, these doors are better so far. These look the same size. This one. Looks the same size. Just really low down for some reason. triage that. I mean, I have to like check each one, you know? I gotta investigate the pack to make sure it can be used for my needs and stuff. This door looks like it doesn't fit now. I think we got a tiny one. So I almost need to triage them, or like separate them out into groups so it can just make some kind of logical sense out of this. Just gonna double check this is too small. Yep. It's an itty bitty door. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take these itty bitty door ones and we're gonna put them in their own like column or something. And these will just be ones that I know are differently sized. Ugh. And like the ones that aren't doors, it's like, how am I gonna size those? Like, I'm just gonna guess. I guess what I'll do is I'll look at other buildings. We can compare to the windows and garages in other buildings, actually. Okay, all these were fine. What about this one? It's gigantic. It's huge. Oh my god. They really just randomly put things in here. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I mean, I'm glad that I have assets to use. But it presents some challenges. Okay, I'm gonna order them from biggest to smallest. So on the left are the biggest ones. Middle is middle. And that's the smallest. And then this way, I don't know, maybe I can just like, again, when I'm in Blender, know how to resize them so they like fit together correctly. Oof. Okay. At least the things that match fit. That's always nice. Like, did this person make all of these? Did they steal them from other games? Did they make them for different games and then bring them all together to share with people? What's the story on these friggin' components? So that door is even smaller than that one. They number or label them? I don't know. Let's see. This is shop front 16 and this is shop front 11. So I'm gonna say that's a hard no. 16, 11. So they're different in the sense that they have different numbers. I'm kind of curious to even go back and look at the pack page. It's fun! It's so fun. Which one was it? Was it this one? PlayStation 1S but higher quality. That's the style we're going for. Oh, is it this one? This is the one. Around 50 3D models for making cityscapes. They're based on this work, opengameart.org. Right. Okay, so they found this pack of photo images and they turned them into 3D assets. Without much thought to if they fit together size-wise. And you know, then for all I know, maybe in Godot they're resized, but in Blender they're not. I just don't know. You know, maybe for this, they resized them in Godot to be like the right sizes, more or less. I'm not sure I can tell if they're... Seems to use odd walls to cover some of it. Yeah, it does. That's true. Yeah, I guess some of it's supposed to be like the background or something. I mean, that's a pretty tiny door. There. And I feel like this is a much bigger door. So I think they were just okay with things being different door sizes. Look at that, itty bitty, these big doors. And then just a little tiny door over here. A little Willy Wonka door. Alright, look, it's free. Okay, they put it together, you know, and it's like, I don't know. Would it be easier if I just made my own buildings with those images? You know, probably not, because they did more than that, right? They put like depth to it. So it does save me some time. Yeah, I could just not use them. That's true. Well, that's kind of why I'm sorting them out, so I can like stand back and make choices and stuff like that. But it's all really useful. I need a lot of buildings. I need a lot. I don't have a lot. And this is my best bet for getting a lot. So I feel a little obligated to make it work. So yeah, I don't even know about the garages yet, but we're starting with doors. No, I'm here for it. You know what? I'm here for it. Let's do it. I don't care. I'm not even gonna complain anymore. This is the challenge ahead. It's too useful. It's too useful to pass up. It's almost the same size. It's kind of hard to tell what is the door and what isn't the door. I'm not really sure. Like, is it just the board? Or is that the door? I don't know. Yeah, it's just part of it. Exactly. It's just part of it. Hey, Willow. Welcome. I don't even know where this one fits. I'm trying to build out the city for my game and going through some of these asset packs. Experiencing some feelings about the somewhat randomness of the sizes of these assets, but you know, I'm gonna make it work because this is a very extremely useful pack, despite the chaos of scale. That sounds like a thesis. The chaos of scale. It's such a tiny door. And then these are different, so that's bigger. Yeah, I feel like they're just all gonna be different. I doubt any more are gonna line up. Smaller than that? What about this? Nope, smaller than that. So I'm just kind of organizing them from left to right, from biggest to smallest, to help me, I guess. How do you make things come to you in Godot? Godot object, but you know what? You don't do that because it's gonna be in a weird place. It's not worth it. Just drag it. This is game dev. Sometimes this is game dev. It's so small. It's so tiny. What is this? A door for ants? No door there. Here's some more doors. Sir, they just keep getting smaller. Oh, that one's a little bigger. I mean, they did some good work. Look at they made this nice like 3D stick out for the awning. You know, they made the like stoops. I mean, that's good work. It's very useful. Spent 3 months making a highly detailed city street in Dreams, and you ended up not using it for anything. But you enjoyed you used it for itself. It was an enjoyable project. With that said, yeah, I hear you. These might actually be kind of the same size. Okay, then what about this one? That's a pretty big door. It's a big door. Wish I could use that, Char. Wish I could get that in here. I would use it in a heartbeat. But we're in the real game asset world now. Not the imaginary dreams world. That sounded like a slight, but really it was just me relenting that I don't get to use them. You know what? These are definitely close enough to being the same. They even kind of have the same door handle. Look, they made a 3D door handle for this one. But not this one. I have so many questions for this asset creator. Okay. Any more doors? There's a door. So we can just get the rest of them in one fell swoop. I mean, this one kind of has doors if you think about it. Someone's got to get out on that porch somehow. I can't really tell what this door is supposed to be. I don't know what I'm looking at. So it's probably better to use the windows for scale, not the doors. Okay, I think those are all of them except for that one. So let's grab this. It's still useful. It's still useful. It's still gonna save me some degree of time. It is. It is? And then what about these? Are these like for trucks or something? Those like garage doors? You share your assets, thanks. When you do get into Blender, your Dreams creations as well. You have no issues with that. Nice. Yeah, I usually don't take assets from other people unless they're putting them out there publicly as CC0 or something. So as long as you do that, I'll get down with it. You're gonna make great things, Char. I know you are. Typically, I like making my own assets, but I really wanted to prioritize not wasting time with that for this shit. You know what? Those look kind of the same size. Alright, so then I'm just gonna group by type. Those are all garages. This is another garage. Why does it say merchants? It's cut off. What was that supposed to be? Warehouse shutters 1. Maybe it's just RS merchants. I don't know. Seems weird. Seems incomplete. Maybe I just won't use that one. And then like this, like what's the context of this building, you know? Okay, got some cameras. Like, you know, ones like this, I'd have to use in a specific context, like as part of something that would even have shipping ports, or whatever you call them, shipping bays. And if I don't have another building to contextualize those with, it's like, what's the point of them? I don't know. And, you know, as far as mixing and matching goes, I can't just like randomly mix and match things together. Buildings have to like make sense together. You know, they have to have similar brick layouts. You can't just glue things together. I mean, I can, but it seems wrong. You know, and then this just ends abruptly up here. Like, where's the rest of it? What do we put on top? It's like, I don't know how useful that one is. You know, again, unless I make something and I go in there and I do more work and I actually give it a top, you know, like this one has a top, but I have to make it like match and make it have like cause look at this brick, it's just cut off. I don't know. I mean, I could let go of a lot of these things, but it's hard. It's hard for me to let go of those things. Why should I have to? They just all seem very abrupt. Like, they just don't really make sense as assets. This one is okay. Again, it just sort of cuts off in the middle of a brick. I'm gonna let it go, though. Oh, this has got doors. Where does it fit on the size scale? Seems pretty close to that. A little bit bigger. What about compared to this? I don't really know. It's kind of hard to tell what the size of these doors are, because this door is just like boarded up. So I don't know. Does it fit this one? It's pretty close. So we'll put it in that category. Okay, and that's just the ones with doors. To say nothing of the ones that don't have doors. So I'll have to figure out how those sizes stack up. I don't even know how to fit them in these contexts. I mean, I guess some of these have windows, right? Kind of. I don't know how much use I can find in some of these. I mean, look at this. It's just like a pipe. Where does it go? What does it connect to? It just floats. You know what I'm saying? It's like these are very hard assets to use effectively, if you ask me. You know, what does this connect with? I can see it being good for like background buildings. A lot of this stuff. But I don't know that it works for my use case, unfortunately. So I think most of these, I don't have much use for it. This I have some use for. Street light, hell yes. Electric pole, absolutely. Now again, they just kind of cut off on the top, but and it's like why would there be like a differently painted garage if there's no matching building with it? It just doesn't make sense. They would be connected to something that matches with them. So I think a lot of them are a lot less useful than they seemed to me at first. So I'm basically abandoning all of those. I don't know how I feel about any of these garages, since unless they perfectly match brick-wise with any of these over here, but I doubt they will. And really the thing I was thinking about with that pack was, oh, we're gonna have, you know, just like random connections between buildings. But it's kind of like what I'm rejecting the most here. Because they're not really generic, just like walls. I think so, Gogo. I think that is what it is. And that's why they just shared it for free. They're like, hey, I did this, do you want it? And that's cool. That sounds extremely plausible to me. Now, there doesn't have to be a door on every section. You know, sometimes, obviously, there are parts of buildings that don't have doors. You know, maybe I could combine some of these, but then, like, why would the windows be different? You know? like if I were to put this together, why would the bottom of the building have different windows than the top? Sure, there could be a scenario where that makes sense, but mostly no. And there the windows come all the way down to the bottom, which is pretty weird. So this is like not even street level, unless it is. I don't know. Could be. I guess it could be. I mean, if the person is like this big, it could make sense. It still feels a little weird though, doesn't it? And yes, sure, yes. Okay, so some buildings cannot have doors, but there has to be a door somewhere. Eventually. And it kind of comes back to that, how do they connect to other parts? So if I have like a door, how do I stitch it on here? Yeah, I could make my own door. I could make a custom door for this. It seems weird to me. These are all so low to the ground. Because most city buildings, they're not gonna have windows like this on the first floor. "10 feet is the average height per story. Person is usually around 5'11". That's amazing that you knew that. 10 feet is usually the average height per story. Oh, we talked about this already. Oh. 25 stream streak? Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming through and hanging out with us, Willow. I love that Twitch tracks that. 25 stream streak. I couldn't even track this on YouTube if I wanted to. Because YouTube doesn't pay attention if people are, like, in the stream. They only check if people have chatted. think it's fine if some buildings don't have doors, especially if they're in the far distance. Well, that's just it. Most things won't be. You know, I bet your father builds basements. Ah, nice. You know, maybe there'll be like one spot in the distance, but most of the game you're gonna be right up against direct, like right next to every building. Right, so you're like right here next to every single building. See, this is what buildings in the city usually have. These are all at the top, not down at the bottom. Now I will say, looking at this, there's completely different bricks on the top portion from the bottom portion. In its defense, in that pack's defense, those windows don't look like those windows, so I feel like they can go on top of storefronts, and that be okay. These all are already piecemeal, so it would actually go along with the way things already are if I did that. You know, these still, and then look, you know, you're looking at it, you can see the side, the corner in 3 dimensions. So, you know, I have to make sure those are carefully placed. And if they're taller, that's just gonna be, they have to always have like buildings that are taller than them on their left and right. You know, it just, their usefulness is incredibly narrow compared to these giant boxes that I can stamp around. Now, what I could do is I could take those modular pieces and build out a box, which is probably what I'm gonna have to do, actually. Probably what I should do, which is gonna be pretty annoying. Yeah, yeah, and it's just like, it's so much effort. Which is fine, but you know, that is what it is. So, okay, so these aren't totally useless. But I'm still gonna need to make sure sizing is correct and stuff. Yeah, I have no idea what that's gonna be. You know, you talk about 10 feet, 5 feet. I don't even know what to think about that. I guess what I could do is I could bring in a person. Drop in a person. And then just see like how much it makes sense. Like window looks kind of big there. If you ask me, might be a little on the large side. Oh god. You know, again, it's not that helpful to do this here in Godot. And here, this person is gigantic compared to the windows. I gotta stop complaining. I don't mean to sound like a big complainer. I'm really just trying to, like, wrap my head around the task and, like, decide, you know, how I feel about having to tackle that. I feel very complicated about it. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna take these buildings and I'm gonna bring them into Blender And I'm going to resize them to fit with all the other buildings. And then I'll bring in pieces like these and try to match them up with different storefronts and fit them together in Blender. I'll also need to get like side walls and things like that, which maybe I can harvest from another pack and just try to Frankenstein together some buildings. I'm still gonna run out relatively soon. Look at these, don't even match. I'm still because they're just from photographs, and the photographs, you know, different times of day, different sides of the sun, or the sun's hitting different sides of the building. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, anyway. That's what I'm gonna do. So let's bring in, or I'll tell you what, let's go to Blender, and we're gonna make it a new file. And in there, I'm gonna start importing these shops. So that way I can start figuring out how they need to be resized. Let's start on the end here. Slap a shader on your meshes and call it a day. I mean, I could probably afford to be a little more lazy. Building garage. We're bringing in OBJs. I'm gonna go to the pack. And find building garage. There's probably not going to be any material, so I'm going to have to go find the material as well. Material is probably building garage as well. And it's got a normal map. Okay. So I have to replace those. Do I really have to? I can't just like refresh it or something? Like, it sure looks like it's right there. But I guess it's looking for it in the same folder is the problem. Okay. No, it's fine. I also need to move these to another folder because I don't include all of these in the build. They all get excluded. As such, that means I need to separate the ones I do use and make sure that they are included in the build. Get the normal map. Building garage. Normal. Okay. Now, I'm gonna save this and building components. I don't even know. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna build this out anyway. I feel like I'm gonna turn this into a building, so I don't know if I need building components. So I'm gonna call this Building Brooklyn 14. We're gonna turn it into a proper building. I think this is the way this is gonna go. Okay, now I'm going to import or append one of the ones we're already using. Doesn't really matter which one. Just need one. It's so tiny. It's so little. It's just a little building wall. Okay, then I'm gonna make this big enough so it makes sense against the other buildings in the game. It's kind of hard to like see. Like to get them side by side. That looks good enough for me, honestly. Alright, so now this is resized sufficiently. Then I want to think about what's going to go on top and the sides and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess whatever would look good with that. I'm honestly not even above taking it from the other buildings pack. This kind of has some color matching to some extent. I'm just gonna grab a couple of these that could work in theory. I mean, anything. I mean, really, you can make anything work. It's kind of hard. I just have to make like a lot of decisions, you know, as opposed to just dropping in buildings. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I am very excited. I love doing game dev #1. Do I have a lot more fun writing code than this? Obviously. But sometimes this is what game dev is. And when you're working alone, you gotta learn to love it all. Okay. Doesn't really make sense. It's like an office building. This feels like not. This feels like a warehouse type building. This is a lot of work. And I guess, you know, over the next like hour, I'm just gonna decide if I think this is worth my time. Maybe I'll get into a flow. But I don't know. I just kind of have a feeling it's like maybe I need to just be okay with like a really small city. I mean, it doesn't not look fine. Feels a little weird, but you know, the sizes are relatively similar. I don't have to do much to adjust it. Alright, we're gonna do it. This is building empty. Okay. So let's import obj. This could become kind of fun. This could become a little fun. Alright, I do need the materials though. Go to the folder, get textures, building empty. Upscaled. Okay. 3 megabytes. Is it the same thing, but one is just bigger? Smaller would be good. I'd be okay with it being a little smaller, actually. Hopefully it's the same one. Looks like it is. Has a normal map. Looks like we're stuck with the upscaled one. I kind of don't care about the normal maps. if I'm being honest. I think they're kind of a waste of time. And sometimes I find that in Godot, they can look a little glitchy if you don't have everything else around it, like just correct. Especially if everything's gonna be super different. Like, I don't know. Things could get weird. We'll give it a shot. Can always remove it later, I guess. Okay, so now that's in here. So I'm gonna resize it to fit on there. It does look like the glass, again, is not there, so I'll have to bring that in via the other process from earlier. We have the same chair? It's a good chair! It's a very good chair. It's an excellent chair. I got it refurbished, Unreal Habitat, for a very good price. Normally this is like thousands of dollars, but I got it for less than that. Like, I don't remember, $400, which is still a lot of money for a chair. But if you think about it, you sit in a chair all the time. If you're a developer, if you're a computer-minded person, you're sitting in the chair all the time. So it's kind of worth the investment. Yeah, it's gonna last forever. Herman Miller Aero, I believe, is the model name. Yeah, it's great. It's so comfortable. It's the best chair I've ever sat in my life. It's so comfortable. And it handles any weird position I sit in. It just adapts perfectly. Welcome, Unreal. You know what? I see this a lot when I'm like watching videos of like music producers doing anything. I see this chair all the time in like recording studios for some reason. So I would love for these to actually be attached to each other. Would be my preference. Oh wow, they attached quick. Oh, we have, oh, proportional editing. I was like, what the hell? So it is going to be a little weird. And it's not gonna perfectly line up. Well, you can make it perfectly line up. We have the power. Ugh. Those things aren't in there. Gotta click all of these. Make sure I've got all these little things. Oh! So nice. Just be careful not to use it barefoot. You got your toe smashed once. Noted. It is heavy. There are a lot of moving parts. Noted. Yeah, this chair means business. Thank you for the warning. If it happens, I'll be like, man, Unreal told me this would happen. I didn't listen. Oh, I can't actually go back further because this isn't even modeled. You know, so if you're gonna connect a wall to it, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work that I really don't want to be spending all my time doing this. You know? I really don't. But I'm gonna do a couple. I'm gonna do a couple. I'm gonna work on my attitude. I'm gonna do a couple of them. And what? I'm gonna do a couple of them. And if I feel like the workflow isn't worth it, I'm gonna reevaluate. And I'll have gotten a couple buildings out of it. So, there's that. So what I'm trying to do is just figure out how I want to line these up with each other. To reduce the level of chaos a little bit. Actually, let's go back to that view. What's up, Medusa? I switch sides? Whoa, 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 whoa. Sometimes I do. Welcome back. Sometimes the girls gotta switch sides. Sometimes. It's going good. I am reckoning with the reality of the challenge presented by this asset pack that has all these modular building components. I need to build out a city, and you know, this is gonna be some effort getting this particular pack to work for me. And so I'm doing a couple just to gauge if I think it's worth it. Let me put up the keys. To gauge if it's worth it to be doing this. My guess is it's not. But I'm gonna try. I don't want to be a total spoil sport. Fun to code? I wish I was coding. Char says, for my city street, I went with the simplest route of just giving 2 walls for each building. Sometimes simplicity is more convincing than overdoing it. Agreed. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to keep consistent with all of my assets that I already have. But I agree, I was originally just going to make boxes, which I started making, with building images wrapped around them, which I started doing. But I guess I just wasn't satisfied with that. I wanted more. So I found these assets that have a little more detail to them. And I'm not kind of paying the price. Did that flicker show up? Or is that just on my end? Okay, that's just on my end. Okay, so there should be... Nope, there's not. What I'd like... I don't think I'm gonna get... is a cut here. Let's make this hidden. Oh, there. Oh yeah, but it's not gonna cut nicely. Again, this kind of comes down to my own expectations of assets and things. Oh man. Alright, I guess we're gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. Normally I like to attach these things, but you know what? It's not. You know what? Let's not do that. I still feel like it needs a top. Whatever, I don't care. It's neat though. You're not art asset savvy at all. Yeah, it is neat. It is neat. Not wrong. This is Blender. It's free open source modeling software. It does a lot more than modeling, but that is kind of its primary purpose. I'm gonna duplicate that, rotate it 90 degrees, and I guess I'll try to put this all the way around. But yeah, it's free and open source. If it's something you want to try learning, it's right there. You thought it wasn't Blender? Now you know. So I could try. Yeah, but that's gonna flip that. No, it's not. Nice. Oh, is that from the other side? Whoa. Oh, yeah, so we can't be flipping all these. But that's okay, it's some. I guess some use out of some. Maya was a thing. Something with a Z? Yeah, Maya. Maya's very expensive. And ZBrush, I think is what you're thinking of. Maya's very expensive, so it's kind of out of the question for me. But some people swear by it. You know, it's like the one they like. I feel like they can pretty much do the same stuff. It's just one is more industry standard than the other. God, I kind of hate trying to line these up. Yeah, it's OP. I agree. Probably I should get rid of some of these faces. I mean, if you get rid of that. Whoa. How are these things even connected? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's what I think. I think I will put a box over this just to hide some of these imperfections. It doesn't make me the most happy, but it just might get the job done. See, there's a lot of just like decisions I have to make here. You know? Blender can do pretty much everything. Yeah, I can't do a lot. Time is greater than happy. Oh, and then this has got a freaking UV map of some bizarre kind. So I gotta think about how that's gonna work. That complexifies everything. Like, how am I even gonna tell this component? I mean, I know how, but, ugh. It's not so easy. It's not so easy. And obviously some of this looks kind of weird. The side of that building just never resolves. See if we can do better than that. Bill, you're not saying goodbye? Well, that's very nice of you. I love when y'all say goodbye. Bye for now, Medusa. Thanks for stopping in. And thank you, Ivan, for stopping in. Welcome. I am only slightly, arguably, investing too much time in making some buildings. But I'm gonna give it a chance to approach it this way. And if after constructing a couple buildings like this, I'm not happy, I'll stop. It's possible I could get into a flow of doing it to some extent. So we'll see. So now obviously this pillar looks really messed up. So to fix that, I have to come over here, select these faces, and put them somewhere else on the UV map somehow. Somewhere. And it's only showing that one UV map? Well, then where is it? How can they be in the same object but have two separate UV maps? Whoops. That's a thing? How do I make a specific, like, face or vertex be associated with a different vertex map? Or UV map? Hell if I know. Cause see, it looks like they're all on one, to me. Feeling passionate making something, it's not a waste of time. It's fun getting invested. That's true. But I guess what I'm balancing this with is my desire to get things done in a certain amount of time. Hey, welcome back, Alnev. So it's like, even though I could chill and enjoy it. Face by face? I don't know what that means. But, I could chill and enjoy it. But, you know, my ambition isn't just to... My ambition is specifically to speed up the amount of time it takes me to finish a whole gameplay, like, project, basically. Okay, let me try separating this. Now, if I separate it into a separate object, so it literally just has a different UV. It's so weird. What if I duplicate this? Hey, Three Hoods. You've been making a Wolfenstein game for 8 months now? That's awesome. Hey, it's a good game to imitate. Alright, let me just get rid of this whole freaking thing. If I make a new one, I trust. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna take it back a bit here. It's a bit irritating. I mean, I'm learning things, I guess, but I would, because here's the thing. When I say waste of time, what I'm saying is, you know, I'm here to learn how to make games. I'm not here to just enjoy making an asset or assets or just make code. You know, what I enjoy is the full process of completing a game from start to finish and everything in between. And I'm learning that part of that process does not always have to be spending the most detailed time on every component. And that there are a lot of ways to waste time in the sense of not meeting a goal to get something done. So it's weird because, like, yes, I'm here for a hobby, but again, my hobby is to finish games, right? My hobby isn't to just like chill and make stuff. My hobby is to finish games. And so this is like a pretty tedious process, and I haven't really budgeted this in my scope, I guess. And so it's a waste of time relative to the scope that I'm budgeting for this project to get done and be a game that I've made and finished. If that makes sense. Yeah. So for me, if I'm gonna be enjoying myself and not wasting my time, then I'm gonna be optimizing how much time I spend on certain aspects. An educator could clip that and use that in a class? Nah. Really? I don't know. Okay, now if I create this here, see, it's still putting it on that map. So maybe this is what you're saying, Unreal, though. Yeah, I guess I'll just duplicate this face. Feels so weird. But yeah, I think that is, you know, I could sit here and try to figure out how to wield a UV more effectively in this scenario, or yeah, I could just duplicate that and be done with it. You know, so there's techniques to learn here, which so for me, you know, maybe I don't necessarily recognize to what extent it is or isn't a waste of time yet. You know, that's why I'm giving it this opportunity to just like see what this process is like. You know, maybe I pick up some good tricks. I'm always gonna pick up some good tricks, but whether this is the right time to pick up those tricks, I don't know. Teachers always stress the importance of doing the whole process on any given piece. Yeah, the whole process. I want to do the whole process. Because it's very easy to get super hung up. For me, it on code. That tends to be where I get hung up the most. And that's not true, because I often spend a lot of time on assets. And yeah, so I wanted to really cut down on that here. But yeah, making games. I want to finish games, the whole process. But again, you know, it's like if somebody's like, I want to make game assets, I want to write code, like that's their whole thing. That's one thing, you know. And in that case, I'll sink all the time in the world in trying to get this asset done. Or maybe not. You know, maybe I want to release an asset pack by September. I don't know. It just kind of depends. Anyway, I'm rambling at this point. Oops. Currently, where you'd halt a project because you'll try too hard to make it look better than it needs to be, especially when your skills weren't enough at that time, so you wouldn't finish anything. Yeah, I think right. It's like it's good to like recognize where your strengths and weaknesses are, not just as a creator, but relative to the project. Like, I don't know what I meant by that. Like, like maybe I have a relative strength in modeling, but that doesn't mean that project can afford to have a lot of time spent on modeling. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can't make games in Blender. That's true. It used to like be a game engine, I think. And then they recently reintroduced those game engine components, which is pretty cool. Something like that. I can't imagine why you'd want to do that, but I'm sure there are some people who do. I can't imagine why I'd want to do that, I should say. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Wait, where did the face orientation checking go? I was like... There's no way these are all perfectly facing the right way. Oh, this actually has both sides? Nice. Thanks for the hydrate. Cheers, Insane! You didn't like it back in the day? Some people who made an extension that let you use Blender to make games. Yeah. Yeah, it's open source, you know? You can do anything with it. Moon tried making games in the Blender game engine, but it really sucks and it's really buggy, so you chose to start with Unity. Wow. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like, you know, like they probably got rid of it for a good reason. But it is a fun fact. It's definitely a fun fact. Building from source back then. We started excluding the game engine in build options. That's awesome. That's very funny. And it makes sense. Oh, I fell. Oh, we're in the UV section. Sorry, my keys weren't showing. Screencast keys is very finicky. And so am I. Wait, what? Why are you like this? Don't be too Don't be 3 pieces. Let's dissolve all the edges. Oh, it didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Alright, you know what? Be 3 pieces. You want to be 3 pieces? You can be 3 pieces. Blisaro is loving building. You love world building in Godot. Built a coastal town under a week. Currently just colors, not textures. Nice. Yeah, I hate making textures. I mean, I just need to do it more. It sounds awesome. It sounds beautiful. I want to see it. See how long I've been working on this post. Mostly because I've been talking. But also just thinking about how I want to attack things. It's definitely a little odd looking. Okay, and then I'll take this. Oh wait, was this I think we wanted to like have this be shifted over a bit, right? Yeah. Whoops, forgot about that part. Char says, when I'm stuck on a project, I find it helps to write down ideas that cross my mind on my phone as kind of a break from my main project. Nice. I've definitely been writing down ideas for another game. Not because I'm stuck, but just because I can't help it. I love how my program with no images, etc. is 40 gigs already of JSON files. What? How do you have 40 gigs of JSON files? Is that possible? What are you recursively generating them? What? What? What are you talking about? 300s is struggling with enemy AI currently. They're shooting through walls now and you can't make them stop? Oh no. Stores logs on what the program is doing. That's a lot of logs. Not gonna fully model it? Oh, you mean the inside? Hell no. Nah, there's no reason to. And I guess I'm still just trying to gauge, like, how much am I modeling? What am I modeling? Trying to figure out what that process is going to look like for the rest of the assets in this pack. So this pack just is like different components that like kind of go together, I guess, maybe. And I'm determining if the workflow to get them all unified in a way that's useful to me is worth my time. I am not fully convinced that it is yet. But, you know, I'm here to give it a try. Okay, so I guess I'll just like duplicate this. Because this looks like this would be a pretty big building. Not very small. Oops. So obviously there will be a little overlap there, but I doubt the player is ever gonna see that far back. Probably. As far as I know. It's so small, like because whatever. I don't care. I mean, I guess I could increase the size of this in theory. Like if I duplicated that. You know, it'd probably be better, Lise, than overlapping them. It'd be keeping them just a little far apart and then connecting them in between. Oh, but the cuts aren't the same. Of course they're not the same. Alright, never mind. I'm only a little bitter towards the asset pack. Only a little. And then maybe I could get rid of the door on one of them. Or something. Again, just trying to like get the most out of this. Something relatively generic that I can stamp around, because most of the problem is most of the assets that I have are all highly specific. Like they're like landmarks. You know what I mean? Like I know. Well, I mean, look, I'm really letting go of a lot of my perfectionism, which is fine. But you see, a lot of these tax care is a very specific building. Now, cities do have repeat buildings. I don't really want repeat buildings. I want the player to like recognize buildings and see them as landmarks. I think that makes sense. And I think it's just gonna be nicer if they're unique buildings. But some of these, okay, Kaya Herbal Beauty Salon, there's one building, okay? There's not multiple. All right, that's just not the way things work. So, you know, they're all of these are just super specific. I guess this one isn't. Okay, we have one not specific one here. But most of these, this one's kind of non-specific. Most of these are very, very highly specific buildings. And so as such, I can't really just like have them everywhere all the time. So I need like generic things to go in between these buildings to stretch them all out. Yeah, but Unreal, that's you know what I mean? It's like all kinds of work. And like I'm trying to find the path of least resistance. Yes, there's always a way to solve problems. I agree. And I like your idea. It's a really good idea. It's a very good idea. It is. You know, it would just, you know, it basically require just approaching everything a lot differently. And I would rather stay on like a single path than start, you know, correcting and switching paths. But I do hear you. I do hear you. It's a good idea. It is. It is a really good idea. You know, there's a lot of things that bother me about this. Like this asset pack, you can see it cut off a lot of these signs where it's just like the word affordable is totally cut off there. And that's just the nature of that asset pack. There's several things like that. I mean, look, this phone number is cut off in the end, and that's just like a blank thing. You know, I have to choose not to care about a lot of these things. And that'd just be okay. This is McDonald's, the same building every mile. Right, right. Them's Lincoln logs. Yeah, we're making Lincoln logs, exactly. Cold storage of PBMD algorithm grade 200 millimeter crazy. Yeah. Am I making this assets from scratch? No, I am not. That's the thing. No, these are all asset packs. I'm not making these assets. These are all asset packs. And I think that's also part of the challenge for me here. Who doesn't love affordable dental care? is I want to try to use asset packs to speed up. The whole point, the entire point of using asset packs is to speed things up, so I don't have to make everything. That's why I'm using the asset packs, so I can focus on the gameplay, get a prototype together, and feel like, yes, I made something in a short amount of time. Normally, I do make all the assets from scratch, and I'm trying to try out not doing that for the sake of hurrying up and learning it's a totally different skill. You know, using asset packs is like a different skill. It is. There's making assets, there's using asset packs. It's different. And so I want to have practice in that and making use of them. And sometimes you have to take the assets and you have to adjust them and make them work for you. And that is, yeah, it's a skill set that I want to have. I always find it, I find it emotionally difficult for me because in making my own assets, I tend to have just developed a way that I like things to be done, what I consider to be a good asset. I mean, for example, okay, so if I was making an asset pack, right, myself, there would be certain standards I would hold it to. This building here, this asset is incredible. This asset is amazing. No notes. When I want to start making and selling my own assets, I'm going to come look at this and I'm going to study it. And I'm going to try to make stuff just like it because I think it's so good. Okay? So this has these components so nicely separated, so cleanly. Everything is connected well. Everything makes sense. Right? There's no weird, awkward edges or weird things going on. It's just, it is complete. It's complete exterior asset. Right? It's got the top. It's got the edges. Right? Rogie, welcome Raiders. Hello. Look at that. It's even got a little like alcove up here, little roof space. Right? It's got that attention to detail to just make sure it is correct from top to bottom. Danny, hello. What were you up to, Rogie? You know, and the doors are together. I mean, easily I can come in here, separate this door. It's all so clean. How many polys is this? This whole thing is, it's 1,200 tries. It's not bad. This is to me a really, really well-made asset. Super clean, super nice, super easy to use. I love it. Top tier. Again, it doesn't have the interior. Now, if I had, 100 buildings all just like this. So let me tell you all something else. There comes a question of, is it more worth it for me to just pay out $20 or something? Because I'm just using all free assets. Right? If I'm spending 3, 4, 5 hours trying to work with what I consider to be a very messy asset to get it to work for my game, because I'm just trying to work with all the free ones so I can move on with my life. Is it actually more am I not valuing myself by refusing to pay a little money and save myself all that time? So then these assets, I mean, I feel a lot differently about, because this asset pack here, let's actually go in Godot. This asset pack all that it gave me was just the fronts of things. And the things don't even match up with each other. Everything is different sizes. And again, I'm not trying to throw shade. This person gave a free thing. They gave a free thing. That's awesome. Like, thank you for the free thing that you just gave. You just did that. Like, you didn't have to do that, but you did. You know? They're not complete. Some of them have like the little facade on the top. Some of them don't, and they just abruptly end at the top. They're all different sizes. This door is super tiny, and this door is super big. These shadows are separated from the freaking counter. It's inconsistent and it's incomplete. And so if I just have this, I'm gonna match that exact brick? It doesn't even resolve on the edges. I'm gonna match that brick with something somehow and get it fit into somewhere? Doubt that. None of these bricks line up to that. So what the hell am I gonna do with it? Like, I can wedge it in and be a little sloppy. But again, this is just me reiterating what I find is like a good asset pack and less good. So that other building I was just showing you, that I was saying is really good, there was another building in that pack. And guess what? It fits perfectly with the other one. The doors are exactly the same size, right? Everything, you could literally stamp a bunch of those all together and they would all work together. And again, this asset is also made super, super, super well. This actually does, I'm noticing, does it? Wait, I'm a little confused. It has, oh no, that's the inside. Okay, never mind. I was like, it does have interior. It doesn't. I was going to say that it doesn't need to have that. So anyway, purchasing, right? So I set aside links to all the assets that I'm planning to use, including one that I thought would be nice if I felt like paying to buy. And you know, it's looking good. It's looking really good right now. How much is it? Just tell me how much it is. I can take it. Just tell me. Just tell me. $20. $20. And then I just take a note down, like, okay, if I make 100, if my entity makes over $100,000, I'll be sure to change that. $20. And this, here, let's put this in a better compatibility situation. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking very much about it. Like, I'm still gonna, exactly, it's a one fast food meal for two. Like, and is that $20 worth the 4 or 5 hours that I'm spending right now? I would love to be paid $20 for this. I would expect to be paid even a little more than $20, frankly. All right, full screen was a mistake. I apologize. That is not usable. I should have gone full screen. No full screen, no full screen, no full screen. But this is a damn good pack. I assume. I assume! I mean, it seems good. It's so slow. Why is it so slow? I'm trying to get in here a little bit and examine it, but it's just like the slowest in the world. I don't even know if what I'm doing is having impact. I mean, this is nice. This is a lot of nice stuff. Everything is the right size. I know that they're full entire boxes. I mean, there's no way then I could get this asset pack and be disappointed. Because I already see that everything is to scale correctly. And it's whole buildings. God, this is impossible to navigate. And they're all like nice and generic enough that I feel confident that I could use this for mostly the whole game. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what, yeah, maybe it's the textures. I don't know what the hell its problem is. But it's kind of ridiculous how slow it's being. I don't even understand what that's about. Yeah, 58 seamless textures in 4K. Yeah, that's, so there's some effort there, right? It's not without a little extra work. So I would have to go in and scale all those down. Does one model still give good asset bundle deals? Yeah, actually. That's a good idea. Although I don't know that they're gonna have exactly what I need. It's very transient what they have. But yeah, my problem isn't, but you know, my problem isn't finding them. My problem is getting past having to pay for it in the first place. But again, this is why I want to suffer through this a little today. Look at this, better for use in real time. So that way I can make this decision. Whoa, what do we got here? Also from $20. Is this actually reasonable for me to do during this jam? To make it myself using free assets? Or should I just give in and do this? This one's running a little better. See, there's building components. You know, I don't know how well they stick together. I would hope pretty nicely. It looks all very well organized, I will say. It's a bit more than I need, really. I don't need little houses like this and stuff. Oh, it's got cars? No way. It has cars? I need cars. You guys, I want this asset pack. Little houses. Can I not zoom in any further in this? Apparently I've zoomed in as far as I'm allowed to. Navigation mode, first person. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, first person navigator. Wait. Fab, what the hell is this? Does this make sense or not? That's true. You're right, Insane. I'll have them for the future. That's a great point. Hold on, I want to get on the ground. I want to walk through this thing. Danny with a sub! What? Thank you for the 3 months. You what? I didn't even properly greet Rogie and the Raiders. Danny, thank you. What in the world? I'm gonna pat Godot's head for that. What in the world? Welcome back! Let's go! Oh my goodness! Devil Rogie on Lisa's shoulder. 1 asset pack per jam. Could be something motivating with how many streams you do. Whoa. Wait. Oh. Do you mean just to like help me be more comfortable using asset packs. Just like every jam, challenge myself to always use one asset pack. Am I understanding what you're saying correctly? Look at these. They're so good. Now, it does have specific buildings. But see, now this, what you were saying, Unreal, about switching out the placards, this is way more doable. Because this is nice and neat and clean, and there's just like a simple section that I can swap it out. It's not going to be a crap ton of work to do that, you know? It feels reasonable to try to handle that. Now, I will say that this is, you know, this neighborhood is something. Oh, okay. I've lost total control. I don't know what's happening. It's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, that's probably it's so hard to navigate this thing. I don't even know how to do anything. But, huh. Well, I'm gonna keep suffering a little bit. I've decided I'm gonna keep suffering just a little bit longer to really punctuate the decision. But really, you know, if I use those buildings, how many of these other ones am I gonna do? Yeah, it does seem like a winner. You're right. Game, you would not make assets from scratch. Yeah. Yeah, usually I do. So historically, I have made my assets from scratch for this game jam. For the, like for this one, because here's the thing, I think it depends on the game, right? So this was the ski-free game like jam, where you made games like ski-free. Really simple game, not a lot of scope there. And it was going to be a kind of cutesy, cartoony thing. We were talking about Harvest Moon earlier. Harvest Moon 64 was a big, visual inspiration here. I had time to make a damn character creator, okay? I had all the time in the world here. I think I was thinking Harvest Moon 64, Bomberman 64 is kind of my artistic inspiration. But I made every asset in this game. But it works. It's a cartoony, silly, goofy little game. For this one, it's a little more, I don't know. This game that I'm making right now, it just feels like it wants more seriousness or something. Something that looks a little bit more realistic than just kind of this cartoony, simple shapes and textures, you know? So again, I think it worked great for this project, and a lot of my other ones. I just don't know that the cutesy, simple shapes look is going to really hit the same in a game about filming fascistic police. I could, but I don't know. Thanks, Unreal. Yeah, so, you know, I normally do like to make all my own assets, and I'm proud of that, and I like the way these things turn out. Hey, Christian, I do. It's just for this game, I'm doing it a little differently. And it's good. It's good. I like being pushed out of my comfort zone a bit. You know, we gotta do that damn thing. Is the game you're working on for a jam, or is it something you're releasing to Steam? It might be important to check what purchasing the licenses grants you. Thanks, Jar. I know. So, look, here's the thing. This is for my game jam, which I host, called the Game Like Jam. I host it every other month, and this is one such month. We make games like other games. Right now, we're making games like Wolfenstein 3D, and that one you just saw, that was for a game like Ski Free. And I did get swallowed. Power cutout? I don't know what you're talking about. So yes, reading licenses is important. Wholeheartedly agree. So the ones, and this is part of the reason why I picked the assets that I picked, not just because they're free, but because their licenses are very generous. So one thing that I do when I'm using asset packs is I collect all the information about them along the way, right? So, for example, this is a document that I have, and it's got all these buildings in it, right, directly, with a direct link to them, and I've written down what their licenses are. So these are CC by 4.0, so I know exactly how to handle them, how to reference them, how I can use them. These over here are all basically public domain CC0, right? So I know I don't have to worry about these or think about these at all. I just use them, do whatever I want with them, move on with my life. And then this one I've put in the maybe buy category. So if I did buy it or buy one of these, I would read the license, make sure it's good, and yes, take note of that, of course. Now, in terms of putting this on Steam and selling it for money, this is always my approach to making games, okay? My approach is I'm making it to learn, to grow, and as a hobby. If that game that I finish and I put out there for free, right, as a demo, as a prototype, if people like it, if it catches on, if people play it, or if I think it has potential to be expanded on, I'll expand on it. So, you know, I'm not just gonna make, this is just my own personal, you know, approach to making games. I don't think everybody should do this, but for me, I'm not going to say, oh yeah, I'm making a game that is gonna sell. For me, I'm just gonna try learning and making stuff and put it out there and see what people think. If people like it, I'll be like, ooh, maybe I could make this into something that I could sell. You know, because I don't want to make something and put all my heart into it. Go to make a Steam page, spend $100 to get the Steam page and make capsule art and do all that crap, promote it, next fest, just like sink hours and years of my life, whatever it is. And then nobody buys it and I feel like crap. You know? I want players to tell me, yeah, capsule art. So basically the art that represents the game. So when you're looking on Steam, you know, and you see like the image next to the game, that's capsule art. You know, and there's all other kind of things like, you know, when you're scrolling through the description, cover art, yeah, you could call it that. Yeah. Prototype quick and get player feedback. Exactly. Yes, precisely. So that's the other thing too, is, you know, if this game does resonate in that way, I might think about remaking it or replacing all the assets, right? Because if I'm thinking about, okay, I could sell this, now I can expand my budget a bit. And in terms of time, or my time budget, I'm okay with expanding my time budget in that scenario. So yeah, it's stuff we're thinking about, but for me, Steam is not on my mind. For me, I'm in a learning phase. I do think that there will be games that I make that I do want. There is a very specific game that I'm working on off stream that I kind of am going in wanting to sell it, but that's not true for all the projects I'm working on. Maybe when I'm looking up texture file, yeah, you can make buildings. It's true, you can make buildings. Hopefully you've been listening to anything I've been saying today. Look, I'm trying to finish this game in 30 days. I'm prioritizing some things to make from scratch and some things to not make from scratch. The things I'm making from scratch are code. The things I'm not trying to make from scratch are assets. And the reason for that is because I'm trying to get a breadth of experience. I usually make assets myself all the time, but I don't really want to for this project. I want to try using asset packs, and I want to try to save time so I can focus on the other components. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open this back up, but yes, you're right. There are ways to make things. These are facts. You're spitting the truth. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this. I know I missed some things. I will circle back in a second, but you know, looking at that asset pack, I gotta just like think to myself, okay, how do I want to make sure that I am, you know, using this time correctly and stuff. Because I think ultimately I'll still use this even if I get that asset pack for the sort of non-business neighborhood, the non-upscale neighborhood, if you will. So we do have some weird overlap there. Sell your soul for money. How? How? I mean, I don't even know how. I don't even know. Is anyone... I don't think anyone's offering money for my soul. Do you have a... Do you have an offer to make me? That I can consider? Where is this even from? Yeah, right there. Yeah, see, this is the most annoying stuff. I'm trying to just, like, sloppy stitch this together. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to line this up. If you are watching on YouTube, try to see if you can line up your mouse or your finger if you're on mobile with the like button. Appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. Let's just extrude it. Know what I mean? I better see those likes going up, yo. Okay, let's flip it. Oh, what? Stop. Okay, we don't care about back there. Probably won't see the top, so I'm not gonna worry about that either. This player will be walking around down here. So that right there becomes a problem. So we're just gonna extrude it. And so then the other thing is, you know, there's something I like. I am starting to sort of appreciate the process of trying to make asset packs work for my use case. There's still something interesting about that to me. Again, as a game dev, there's so many different skills that I want to have, especially typically solo game dev. So many different skills I want to have. I would love one of those skills to be kit bashing. That's really what I'm doing right now, is kit bashing would be, like, I think the technical word. So yeah, that's a skill I want to have. But I'm also still deciding if it's really worth my time. Look at this. Why are you like this? Okay, I can flip this safely now. Yeah? Nope. Like, I don't even care. I just need it to, like, be enough. We make a bit of a mess. We do. Look at that. What the hell is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just making sure there's no red stuff. You know, I'm kind of just, like, not even caring about the details. I mean, if you think about it, city buildings always have, like, weird random things going on. remodelings that happened once upon a time that don't match the rest of the building. Oops. Little patchwork fixes when something got broken. So I feel like it won't even look that weird. It's a little weird. Okay, it looks a little weird. I'll be honest, it looks a little weird. It does. It looks kind of weird. And like, I'll be honest. I'll be also honest. I have no idea how to like fix this. You know, like what? I'm going to go to the UV map. Let me tell you something about that UV map. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't even know. Okay, it's right here. Here you go. So we can like project onto like a specific, like I can adjust the faces. I don't even think you need to. Yeah, you kind of do. Like if I select that and then do UV unwrap, here, face it. Just get asset pack intensifies. Unwrap. Project. Nice. Oops. You know, it's, and yeah, like this is gonna be bumpy. But I'm gonna do one more after this before I buy an asset pack because I want to see. I want to see if there are skills that I actually would like to pick up here. Look at that. I just kind of made that damn thing happen. Look at that. Okay, this one's still weird. Obviously. Let's try it again. Project from view. And then just like move it. Look at that. See, I'm learning some things here. I'm learning some things. Sure, it's a bit sloppy, but it gets a job done. Does it not? It doesn't not. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, whoops. That's okay. Here, just connect it like that. Call it a day. No red stuff. No red stuff. Red stuff be gone. You're not wanted here. Okay. So now I've expanded this wall a little bit. It's a little weird looking, but it's there. Alright. Now I'm gonna come into this portion. Let me get this view. Oops. Let me get this view. I'm gonna select all these. And now I'm gonna duplicate it. Oops. Didn't mean to select that. Now I'm gonna duplicate it. Is there like a flip horizontal? Is that like a thing? I never really tried to do that. Did I? Have I done that? Mirror? Yeah, mirror is what you're looking for. But like that's not really how you do a mirror. Yeah, I guess you could just get a mirror. Let me try that. Let's try that. I'm going to separate this into its own separate component. There's learning here, and I'm going to make a mirror modifier be on it. That is not the component that I meant. Bless your heart, though. Oh, looks like I included stuff in there I didn't mean to. Okay, P, separate, and then... Oh, dang it. Come back here. Alt-Z. Oh. Select all these. P, selection. This is the one. Add a mirror modifier. Oh, but the center is gonna be weird. We can move it. It can be moved. See, why is it mirroring the bottom? What the hell are you doing? Why are you so weird? It's putting it on the other one. Do you see what's happening? Okay. What the hell is going on right now? Why are you treating them like they're the same object? I don't even understand what the hell that is. What is going on? Wait, you see that? Like, I separate it. Like, what the hell is that? You saw that, right? I am clicking on this one. I am adding the modifier to that one. But watch up here. It's going to add it. Okay, that one added to the right one. Okay, mirror. There it goes. What the hell? Object mode? Alright. I don't know why it's working now, but I don't really care. I'm fine. Okay, put that right there. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell, oops, I'm snapping that 3D cursor down to the corner of that. And I'm gonna click on the object and I'm gonna set its origin to the 3D cursor. So that way it mirrors it at that point. So now I've got that on both sides. This is not the same size as that. So let's make it the same size. So I'm gonna duplicate this. And because you're in edit mode, when you pick the asset, oh, I didn't realize I was in edit mode. Thank you. Thank you. That makes total sense. That's definitely what happened. Okay, look at that. Come on now. That just freaking was easy. I'm sure there's no weird consequence. Well, those are different. Somehow. I guess I don't care. Yeah, it's fine. Bam. Alright. Nice. Now for the rest of it, I say you just keep tiling these. Cause that's really not gonna be seen much by the player. A little bit, but not much. Because again, here's the thing, even if I use that other, oh yeah, ZBrush seems cool. Even if I use that other purchased asset pack, that asset pack has a very specific type of neighborhood. People love ZBrush. And this is a very different type of neighborhood. And so I'd like that variety if possible. So it's not like I'm gonna just throw this in the trash. Okay, so I still have to connect the corners, obviously. But let's just at least get it lined up good. This way. Again, the player will be like down here, looking up potentially. Nice. And I'm just gonna do a weird extruding thing. Against some better judgment, but only some. Only a little. Nice. You kidding me? See, we're not getting slower. It's a skill. The kit bashing. It's a skill. I don't care about this edge, honestly. Dope. And then I'm gonna duplicate this. And hope that they just tile really, really nicely. Would be great. Come on, that's not bad. Oh, that's okay. It's still pretty close. That's pretty close. Can we switch to edge snap? I don't need it to snap, but it would be convenient if it did. Alright, it's fine. No, it's fine. We'll just move it a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not even. Oh my god. So there's gonna be some overlapping, which will potentially look very, very bad. But it might not be enough to really be noticeable. So it might be okay. It's gonna have to be okay. So then I'll select this, and we'll just keep doing this all the way down. Let it overlap, I don't care. Hey, you wanna get a little fancy? Please don't. Okay. I was gonna say you could try flipping it, but that's probably actually gonna be really annoying. You don't need that much. Probably only need one more. Alright, now I already have like a whole wall. I don't really care about the back, so I'm not even gonna do the back. Just don't care about it. The last thing I'll do is just extend this out. Flip it around. Do not care really about that asset color. Just don't care. Don't think it matters. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Then I'm gonna take all of this and we will just mirror it on the other side. Probably could even mirror. Yeah, let's just like actually mirror. Let's do it. So I'm gonna separate this into its own selection. Leave edit mode. Okay. Then add the mirror. So I would need that center point to be different. We could set it to the, might even just work if we put it to where the 3D cursor already is. Bam. Look at that. Come on now. Alright, and then build this edge. It's a little thick to just like put a weird block on. Maybe we could oh, I see there's some red there. It's gonna look pretty bad if I don't do a little something to fix that. I can't say I'm exactly sure what's going on right there. So we're just gonna do some janky behavior here. We get real jank. I just don't care. I just don't care. You know? The details just don't matter. You just gotta get it done. Wait, where? Oh, it's mirrored. I was like, why can't I modify that? Okay, let's apply the mirror. Sorry, I just went into work mode. I was just like, man, I gotta just like finish this thing. I gotta get this thing done. There's no way it deserves all the time it's getting. It's too much time. Elise, I feel like you could connect it. Over here. No? Like I've selected two. Oh, here, connect it right there. And then for this part, it looks like a face actually, that we can flip. For this part, I'm not sure where that is. We're just gonna extrude it. Yep, we're just gonna extrude it. Stick it out. Doesn't matter. Just, I mean, the player might be able to see this, honestly. So we're just gonna take a little quick precaution here. And yeah, I'm just gonna stretch it out. Could be overthinking this part. It's true. But I'm sure this would have probably been better solved with planning ahead of time than having to correct it later. But I think at this point, I would rather just correct it now. And then next time, try to avoid it happening in the first place. Alright, great. So it shouldn't look super glitchy, hopefully. Like obviously we can see some red sometimes, but the extent to which the player is going to see it is walking across here or walking this way. Okay, I do see some problems, actually. I do see some serious problems. Well, I say we just get it in there and find out if the problems really matter. It's sloppy. I would never approve of a mesh this messy. But you know what? That's my problem. I think sometimes my problem is putting way too much into the quality of some of these things that have no reason to have that amount of quality. This is therapy for me. It's Blender therapy. Here's a YouTube channel for you. I'm sure it's already a YouTube channel. But if it's not, it should be. You're welcome. Whoever you are. Wait, that'd be kind of dope though. Like, it's like about... Like, are the people watching it getting therapy? Or is the person making it getting therapy? Is it both? So many questions. All right. Red. Reduced. Care that I have for making that more detailed. Non-existent. Oh, it's a little weird. All right, I care a little bit. Let me just UV unwrap that part. Let me just make this one part look slightly less chaotic. Just a wee bit, then. Blender Therapy, the hot new podcast where we complain about Blender and try to find coping mechanisms to learn it good. Perfect. I guess that old channel, Will It Blend, could be considered Blender Therapy. What if I tried looking at it from the corner and then project from view? It's kind of fun to just like not, I'm gonna be honest, it is therapeutic to just like kind of not give a crap and just be like, let it be messy. Because I'm so particular about making sure like my things look or have a certain degree of integrity in their model design. But I'm really just kind of saying screw that with this one. And it's, I don't know, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to let go a little. And then I even got to discover these tricks. Like, look at that. I just UV unwrapped that and freaking put that texture on there in like 10 seconds. And it looks fine. Okay, well, there is one more thing that bothers me. No, there's not. No, it looks good. I was going to say the top. Well, maybe a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. Let me just do one more thing. Thanks for the follow, Solid Chabisto. No idea what a solid Chabisto is, but I bet you're the most solid of them. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, good night. I probably missed y'all saying goodbye and stuff. I'm gonna go catch up. Hey, it's been nice. It's been nice chatting. Thank you for being here. You're a real one, Unreal. Unreal is so real. Oh, I could do this a lot faster. If I do it. Oh, but they're not loops. Right. That's why working with messy meshes can be suboptimal. Hello, Solid. Welcome. Oh, it is treating that like one whole. Great. Dope. Because I just want this to be like a little higher. Just like a little bit. Char. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. So what? Maybe I am that way. It feels great to just like be sloppy. It feels amazing. It's not a care in the world. You know, I just feel like, again, from the ground, that just looks a little better if it's a little taller. Nah, it doesn't look better. It doesn't look like anything. Don't bother. Nah. Alright. I had to just give it a try. I had to give it like a good chance. Oh wait, look at this. Wait, look at this. This cannot stand. This, of course, must be dealt with. I forgot about that. Look at that. It's not even connected. I can't let that. I can't leave that. I can't leave that. Okay, I gotta fix that. It's just one more thing. It really is. It really is. Isn't it? Is it? Yeah, but if you extrude it like that, it's kind of a mistake to approach it that way. If you think about it, you're doing it wrong. Like, how can you do this to save yourself the actual most amount of time? Extrude this. Extrude this single edge. Don't extrude faces. Extruding faces is a damn mess. Don't bother. Extrude edges. It's just cleaner. Look at that. Done. Fixed. Do it up here too. Extrude edges. Extrude edges. You know, it's just like, it's the kind of thing that I would normally be like, well, no, I'm not gonna extrude the edges because I need to make an entire, complete object. But for this, I don't care. So I'm just like, you know what, screw it. Now I know a new skill. When you're just slopping around, kit bashing, extrude edges. That's not a skill I would even let myself learn otherwise. Let's be sloppy. And just thinking of the players walking down the street here. You know, I don't want them to have just like terrible flickers that they see and stuff. That's it, okay? I'm not failing Blender therapy yet. Oh, that was the wrong. That was incorrect. It's really only up here. So if you select that. Oh, okay, hold on. That's not coming well. Grab this. Grab that. Why are you like this? Did I turn on proportional editing or something? Why are you like this? Just be normal. My parents and teachers told me that all the time, and look how I turned out. Okay. I don't care. I'm okay with this. It looks fine. Alright. Save it, for real. Check it out in freaking Godot right now. I'm so sick of this building. Huh! Oh, hello! Hi! Hey, when did you get here? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was just kind of like in a trance. I forgot everything. I forgot who I am. Welcome. My name is Lise. I'm doing game dev. Today I'm making buildings, and it is testing me. But I like it. You gotta be tested once in a while. Okay, this is building for building. Oh, Brooklyn 14. Make it a new scene. How do you move the view like that with the WASD keys? Oh, solid. I'm trying to remember if this is default, because I've added some shortcuts for myself, but it's called walk. It's also called, there's also a fly. Let me see which one I'm using. Walk navigation is what it's called. Walk navigation. I don't know that it's by default mapped to this, but I've mapped it to Shift F, and then that lets me WASD around. I think it's also, I also have it mapped to shift tilde. So you have to see, but yeah, you're gonna look for walk navigation. Again, I'm not sure if that's default or not. The binding. But if you go to preferences and navigation, you'll see here there's fly and walk, view navigation, walk, fly, and you can like configure it here. And then in key map, you can go look for walk navigation, and then you can bind it and see where it's bound and stuff. Here. It would mess with your head? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. It? What is it? Walk navigation? Would mess with your head? How do you move around? Oh, having WASD? Yeah, I'm WASDing all day. It's the same in Godot. It's default Shift F. So that maybe I wanted it to match Godot. Oh, yeah. I don't have a middle mouse. I don't have any mice in this house that have a middle mouse. So I never use it. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm not big on middle mice. Or mice. Because I like touch pads. Or trackball. And they do make trackball mice with third buttons. But this just doesn't happen to have one. But I hate having to like pick up and move, and like it just feels unnatural and weird. Alright, so we have this scene. I'm gonna save it. Thank you for subscribing, Light, on YouTube. Alright, save it. And let's see what it looks like in our town. So this was a fully kit-bashed one. Compared to all the others, I mean, you can already see the differences. It doesn't have a roof, for example. Well, it kind of fits in that little... Well, it almost perfectly fits in that little section. I haven't messed with the lighting. Won't be that bright. There, we can even turn it down for the sake of less suffering. Nice. Building. And it's a generic building. Like the fact that I now have a giant generic building. This is super valuable. This is pretty damn valuable. I like what I see. Super glad I did this. I do think this was worth my time. I do think that I am not very fast at it, but you know, I haven't done a lot of kit bashing, so gotta start somewhere, right? It's always a new skill to pick up. Game dev. Just trying to give it a little extra space. Now, they don't all have to be right up next to each other. They also don't all have to be separate, but I think for some, it makes sense. Maybe. You could, well, oh yeah, this awesome asset can be broken apart. I think it'd be nice to double up this one, because I just need like a little more space. Let me get myself that. I'm gonna come into here, and it should be pretty damn selectable and removable with no consequence. Because this is a very good asset. It knows how to behave. Like the kid that my parents and teachers told me to be like. Okay, then I'm gonna save this as building 12, no sign. You see? You know, someone with a kind of paralysis, that trackball really helped. Nice. You're a mouse? You're a mouse rat? So many different types of pointing devices. I also tend to like break and drop the other mice. Like I'll tend to like throw it off the desk sometimes on accident. I don't know, it's like one more thing to keep track of, to potentially break and spill and I don't know, spill something on. I don't know, it's just seems unnecessary to me. I don't think you'd call that accessibility. Maybe a little bit. I think it's just preference at that point. Okay, new scene. Save it. And then I'll drop it in. I want to get a little more space because my whole theory is that I can sort of link these things up by leaving like a little gap right here and right there, that maybe then I can link up another block or something like this. And I could have other ones that actually, it's just gonna sound like accessibility. I could have another one that doesn't have one here, and this is like actually moved right there, so there's like a building here. Yes, that would be a different color. There's like a building right here, and then I could extend it like this. So I'm just trying to like think of like these different ways that I could use these or arrange these so that way they can be pieced together, but I'm definitely gonna need a little more space, hence why I wanted another building. Okay, drop that in. Could probably just give it the exact same transform. So I'm gonna give it, or I'm gonna copy the properties from the other one and paste it on here, and then I just have to move it a little bit like that. Yeah, they're a little similar. Almost want to flip it or mirror it or something. Meh, that looks fine. Because one is a sign and one doesn't. So it makes sense. They're different, but they are the same. So now that's a lot bigger. That is not a new feature. This is old. How new? How long have you not updated your Godot? This has been a thing as long as I've been using Godot, and I've been using Godot since 4.1. Unless I just hadn't learned it until like 4.2 or something. It's a good feature. It's great. Alright. A new thing with that. Yeah, maybe it's like a little different. Similar but different. Alright, block done. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me check up with chat. I'm real sorry. I got real into that. But I really wanted to like put a button on that. I'm still gonna try to make one more building. I am. Kit bash wise. And I'm gonna see if maybe I can do it a little faster this time, to see if I've like grown, to see if I've learned, to see if I've improved. And if not, well, either way, honestly, either way, I think I'm gonna buy that pack. I think I'm pretty much sold on that pack, honestly. All right, how long? Oh my God, that was an hour ago. Surely I read that, right? Okay, yes. Okay, that from almost an hour ago I missed. Damn, where have I been? Really wish, Ivan says, I was co-working on my game for the jam, but my PC died out of nowhere. Ivan, I don't know if you're still here. That sucks. What? Your PC died out of nowhere? Rip. You don't deserve that. Insane said the bitterness might be resigned by the second with how that thing doesn't want to line up. I know. Moon says, I always wondered why big studios don't use Blender. The new version of it looks awesome. I know I'm not a fan of realistic and modern, but still. Yeah. I mean, I think it's just probably familiarity would be my guess. You know, like not wanting to change. Everyone's already trained in Maya. So like, why learn something else? I wish there was a blockbuster in there. Reminds you of the game Fallen Earth with very bad looking assets. Fallen Earth gameplay. Oh, I see that. Hell yeah. Absolutely. We keep it bad. Yeah, you know, I feel like, you know, and here's the other thing. I don't really think game graphics have to be super amazing. I think gameplay is always more important. I do think that there should be a consistent artistic style. It should vaguely express what the game is trying to be and like immerse you in the world to some extent. But, you know, I think if a game is fun, it's kind of okay. I think there's a lot of charm in these graphics, honestly. I have no problem with these graphics. If you told me a game was super fun and awesome and this is what it looked like, I would play it. I mean, look at all these co-op slop games, right? They have like such mid graphics most of the time, but they're super fun to play. And that just totally outweighs it. Blender's giving us holes in fill materials in grease pencil for 5.1. You hope that we might one day get Boolean operations? I'm gonna assume that that's good. Sounds good. I don't use grease pencil, so I know anything about it. Hope there's not a big story to this because you might be spoiled. The game that I'm making? I don't know. I don't know if there's a story. I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Unreal can't package to a browser version. Is it possible to join the game jam with a small exe? It is not Unreal, unfortunately. Although I think you already left. It is not possible. Did anybody answer them? Yeah, unfortunately it is not. You have to submit an HTML embedded game. Maybe I need more of that mindset of just get it done for my project so they don't take forever. Probably. Even though Unreal's energy focus, it still surprises me it can't export to HTML5. I know! I know. I can't believe it's true, honestly. I mean, they used to, but they stopped. Unreal mystifies me. Blender ASMR, just someone modeling stuff in Blender for hours? I know, right? That's totally something. Graphics are nowhere near as important as fun. Yeah, a game can look great and be boring to play. Exactly. Graphic means nothing, means it means nada. That means nothing. I mean a little something. I mean a little something. It means a little something. I think, and it depends on what the measure is. Like, is it just selling? Because if all you're interested in is selling games, it can look good and not be that fun, and you'll sell a lot of games, you know. But if you want people to stick around, not refund it, and build a thriving community, you probably should make it fun. Not to jinx myself, but you know your PC model is at risk of not working, but can be fixed with changing the power supply since it's lower quality. Your PC model? We're not talking 3D models, are we? Alright, let's make one more asset. See what happens. Rogi, did you ever say what you were getting up to like 20 hours ago? I just realized. I did the worst, like, raid welcoming. Oh yeah, we can be fancy. Your Wi-Fi hub needs to be replaced? You called asking why upload speeds were slow when you said it completely broke. Oh, this is from yesterday. This is from the other day. Jesus. You were playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Nice. Oh, sleep well, Insane. Thank you. Appreciate you, Insane. You played other combat Metroidvania, but this is the best you can see where the hype for it is. This is the best. You can see where the hype is. Nice. Char is an iBuyPower pre-built PC. Those have some cheap parts that just need to be replaced. Yeah, that's the nice thing about pre-builts, is you can upgrade them. Alright, one more building. Kit bashed. And I want this to be the most, like, useful thing that I can, you know, put all over the city. Because I could make another super specific building, but I already got lots of super specific buildings. I need some vague ones. This one is kind of vague. I don't know how easy it would be to remove the sign. I think it's just normal map. Yeah, it's not actually there. So I'd have to like adjust the texture and stuff. But this is kind of like, you know, nondescript. Probably pretty easy to replace that top texture. But, you know, in terms of looping this, the reason why that last one was so loopable... Oh, it's over here, I think. The reason why that was so loopable is because it has a lot of extra stuff, not just a door in a garage or something. So, ideally it would be of a bit significant size. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. I don't know how useful this really is. It's very specific, and this is Bay 4. I guess I could try to get rid of that. But like, what is it? Like, why would it be there? It just doesn't make sense to be sort of randomly around, and that bothers me. It's pretty generic. Yeah, if I could find a way to just unify them. You know what I think, Lise? I think you could like have a variety of those, and then the top, if you could find a long top piece and connect it that way. But see, now this isn't really looking like the neighborhood that I'm going for here. It needs to fit. I don't know about this one either. Maybe. See, that's very office building. Wow, we got, what the hell's going on in that? What's going on in there? What the hell is that? And we've got some broken windows here. Still something about like the lighting of it that just looks a little fancy, even though it's got presumably broken. Those can't really be broken windows. That's got to be just a weird lighting thing. You know, from the photograph. Yeah. Because why would there be like curtains? We already used that. That's what we just used. Damn. This could work. It's very industrial, which isn't the worst. Oh, this could work. Yeah, maybe this is good. You know, it's obviously got like a bit of detail with all this in here. And these are all mostly tall. Oh, wait, what's this? What are the differences between these? So they both have this like pole in the center. Different balconies. Different windows. Yeah, these are pretty good. It might even tempt me to make 2 extra buildings. I think these both work really well. Okay, so this will be the top portion. And then for the bottom, and I'll just pick some of these. I think we can be pretty random about it. Oh, this is kind of long. Yeah, but you want nondescript, remember? So this is even though it's like a really specific like design, it's still kind of nondescript. I don't love that these don't match. That really bothers me. This is obviously nice because it's like just a random broken out building. That too kind of works. I get one of these like garages. Again, maybe take that off. Okay, I think I'm seeing what to do here. So this one is apartment block 7. Let's start with that. So I'm gonna start a new project. import obj. Thank you, Rogi. Sweet dreams, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. I'll see you another time. Open up the project. Blend files. Nope. Assets. Apartment. Brooklyn building. Pieces. OBJ. I already forgot what it's called. Apartment block 7. Okay. Right, so we have to do all this texture stuff. Because it doesn't come in with it for some reason. Find those textures. Oops. This is apartment block 7. Fixed? Why does it say fixed? What's wrong with the other one? Why is one fixed and one is not fixed? What does it mean? Why are you saying these things? I don't know, but I'm curious to understand. Especially if one is like smaller, I would prefer that. Oh yeah, they look different. Wait. Yeah, they look different. Somehow. Okay, here's the fixed one. Here's the not fixed one. I guess... Okay, so what my guess is that this is what the actual photograph looks like. And then they just repeated with the mesh the section with the blue pole. And so to make that work, they fixed it somehow by... I don't even understand. Like, what is this? Where'd you get that from? Look, I don't fully know what the hell's going on, but looks like this is the one I want. Is the fixed. Not upscaled. In the normal map? So this will be the top. Oh, I think something that I forgot to add to the building that's in the game. I forgot to add the windows texture, which is not supposed to look like that. I mean, it's kind of fine. It kind of doesn't matter. Which one was that? Empty? Apartment empty? I think. Yeah. I think it would be this material. Can I copy it? Maybe. It might not look much better, honestly. What if it does look much better? Oh yeah. Wait, it's just gray. I was like, oh yeah, look at that, it's beautiful. No, it's nothing. There's nothing there. Wait, but if I you can also do what you did here. Use the other glass one that you got. Remember? Use this one. Okay, that was a mistake. Wait, I thought I had just the glass. Now I'm just confused. It was the piece. It was this. That material. Yeah, it should be just the windows. Oh, good. It's like in those specific, like the UV has it on those specific spots. I see. Boo. Well, I'm just gonna make it my own material. You know what I mean? Like, just come here, make it a color, call it a day. Really doesn't need to be anything fancy. You know? Give it some shine, call it a day. Okay, back to Blender. So we're not gonna worry about the glass. So this is fine and all, but I need the other components. We're gonna call this building 15. Brooklyn building 15. And then I want to get those other components in here as well. So I was going to pick this one. This is derelict. So we're going to do import obj, find the derelict one, and we do the same stuff. Oh, one more thing. I need to resize everything. But let's do the derelict building first, because that one actually has a door, which has kind of been the reference point I've been using for size. Okay, find the derelict building texture. Upscaled is all we get. Then set the normal. Wait, is that the normal? What is this? You just put it in there twice? Okay. Sure. Why not? Okay, then get the normal. Okay, now I'm gonna bring in one of our good buildings. And I'm going to compare the size of the doors to the derelict building to make sure it is going to fit on the city block. and stuff. It looks pretty good. Maybe a bit like that. Okay. Now that I have that, that'll be my point of reference. And we're gonna put this above it. Now that's obviously a bit tiny. So I want that considerably larger. It does feel a little nice for having a derelict building underneath it. But you know what? Sometimes it's like that. Yeah, that last balcony is kind of weird. It's like over the derelict building. Something about that doesn't say it right. I don't know how I feel about that. This is gigantic. Okay, let me try something else to put in there. Ideally something with some length. That's generic. I kind of liked that Mars one, the idea of just getting rid of that texture on the awning. I think is pretty doable. Where was that? I don't remember. There. It's not really that big though. Let's bring it in anyway. Shot front 13. Import obj. Shot front 13. Bring it in. So the texture for each one, this is the worst part, I think. It's up there. It is definitely up there. Okay. And then it just set itself as the normal map. Okay. Increase that size. I am still again having a hard time visualizing this as a logical lower portion. Of a building like this. Though I don't think it's impossible. I could add one of these in there. Feels a little random. It's tough. It is kind of tough. I could also put the thing I've already made in here. It wouldn't be the worst choice. I mean, I kind of want this without the stuff. Kind of a weird idea too of taking from a different building asset as well. Like bringing in one of the nicer assets. Like this. It's still just like the doors. We have lots of doors. That's not optimal. Maybe there's some from the buildings that are already being used that could be good here. If any of these kind of have some nondescriptedness. Look at this. What am I doing with this? Look at this. That's kind of nondescript, but again, this is already a part of that building, which makes it a little harder, I think, to harvest, truth be told. There's this one. This has kind of got a lot of genericness. I might be able to use this. I mean, I could just use this. I feel like I could repeat this one in general, maybe even modify this asset to be more repeatable. Now that I think about it, I actually should just do that. This is not feeling right. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this feels right. Like it doesn't look like it makes sense, and I'm not really sure that this pack actually has anything that I can layer that isn't just a bunch of doors. I mean, I guess I'm looking at this. Again, it's a bunch of doors. I could just like take that portion. Maybe I just cut that portion out and use that. Could use this, but again, that texture needs adjusting. It's kind of hard. All right, let's try this. What is this? Warehouse front. Yeah, it's a warehouse. Okay, bring in the OBJ. Look for the warehouse. Oh, I'm gone. I didn't even know I was gone. How long have I been gone for? Someone came through the stream and was like, there's nobody here. Okay. Up, textures, warehouse. Come down to the normal map. Bring in the normal map. Size-wise, I kind of don't care because I'm just going to harvest this mostly. So I'm just gonna like get rid of these. Just knife that up. Get it out of there. Didn't cut that part. Oh, it's like the back. Yeah, it's good to do cut through. Let's do cut through this time. So that is, if I get the knife tool with K, and I click on this, and I press the C key, now it's gonna cut through. Let's attach this up here. Binge is still here. Working on your player mesh. Nice. Start working your other armor slots to call their meshes. I'm so curious about your project. When do we get to see something of your project? Do you share it? Is it something that's like around? people to check out or anything? No pressure, I was just curious. Sounds like you're doing good work. Okay, yeah, we'll do the same thing here. K, click C, and then A to get a straight line. Do the same thing here. K, click C, A, cut it off. Grab all these, get rid of the faces. Oh, that's the one I want. Get rid of all these. And maybe now I just have some, like, fluff space to work with. Hey, DemiKid, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you. Thank you. Kit bashing some building stuff together. And it's like fine. No, we have proportional editing on. I was like, why was that? Usually, it's proportional editing. It's so weird how these things are like not uniform shapes. It just continually surprises me. Share the spreadsheet and a few images with RJ. You haven't posted on the Discord because you're still in such an early state, trying to get all the components together. All right. Fair, fair, fair. The way you talk about it, it sounds like there's a lot there. But I get it. Remember, edges are easier to... I'd love to just like get rid of this, honestly. But edges are easier to extrude by a lot. We need to close these gaps. Nice. And then I can always use these components too if I want to separate them as well. I do have that option as well. But then mostly I can use it as like filler. Which is incredibly useful. It's a little goofy. It's so close I almost don't care, but yeah, I would say just make it like a little offset, because then you can get away with the extrusion trick just to fill it up. Oh, it's so hard to see. Let me switch. Extrude. Extrude again. Patched.
if I wanted to patch this, same thing. It's a bit slopey, but that's the point in this kit bash project. I probably want to think about this edge too, even though it's not currently connected to something. I probably will want to. Although the end is already pretty good. Still a chance that I want more space over here, so let's just get that out of the way. See, I am faster now, though. Oh, and this has the cameras on it. Definitely picked up some tricks. But, you know, I can only work with so many of these. They're all not going to. Most of them, I just feel like aren't gonna work. Like, there are again, the shops on the bottom are useful, but if I can't pair those shops up with other parts of a building, like, what am I doing? There's a lot I want to build, and you're like 0.5% done. Okay. Could be nice to share and get some feedback or something, but okay. Heard. Taking your sweet time, I respect that. I do. That's fair. Okay, kind of like that. I guess if I wanted to explain this part back here, we could just stick this on there. You don't even need the whole thing. Might even be nice to make these separate pieces. You know what I mean? Just like... grab all this. Make that separate. Yeah, then I could come in here. Get this edge clean. You know, just trying to make it as truly more modular as possible. Unselect this one. Separate it. Oh wait, did I separate it? Yeah. Extrude it just to have an excuse for it to get coverage. Same thing here, bit messy, but we don't care. It's just a quick little kit bash to move on and get something done. Switch the view because I can't tell what the hell's going on here. Okay. It's hard to see when it's dark like that. Okay. One more. To make it truly independent. Actually, this one's already ready to go. Nice. Okay, so then could bring just one of these duplicated over here. Maybe I'll even get a little weird and stretch it out a bit. Feeling a bit messy. Kind of the name of the game here. Not great for a lot of reasons. What if you modified this one a little further? Got rid of these faces. You think parts of it will be easier to streamline as you go? Because like filling armor slots is just going to be the same code now that you got the helmet set up. Nice. Yeah, building those initial systems is big. And finding a way to scale that. Gotcha. It's so weird how these things like aren't flat. Oh, it is. I see. It just is the door. The doorway is there. Got it. That's okay. Squish it up again. I wanna... So weird. I'm just trying to get it so it's not in the doorway. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate it. Push it back a little. Oh wow, now it's clipping with that one. Jeez. Well, I guess I'll cut it here. So messy. It's kind of fun. Again, it's very fun to just like not care and let it be a mess. No one has to know. Now, where did that red come from? I thought we kind of dealt with that. But we'll push that back. It was hard getting the helmet to spawn because ChatGPT didn't understand the inventory system. Fought with it for months. Cool, I'll give you what you're looking for in 15 minutes. Months? You didn't want to spend any of that time trying to figure it out? Months? With a chatbot? On one problem? Oh my gosh. I've never heard anything like that. I'm so sorry. Do you like not really like coding or something? I mean, to be fair, inventories are difficult. It's been doing other things as well. I see. Gotcha. You like cut back to it once in a while. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, oh my god, months. Yo, why is this so confusing? I don't fully understand what I'm looking at. Okay, yeah, alright. Now that I like that. I like the moving on thing. It's a good idea. It's good to do that. There's already so many things to work on. Like, why not just move on to something else? Everybody seems to like Claude code. For those who like doing that kind of stuff. Chat bottery and all that. It's like I'm creating crime or committing crimes against Blender art. But I like to think not committing crimes against kit bashing. And these buildings definitely don't go well together. No, don't have a window that's see-through. Don't do... Please don't do that. That's not necessary. Alright, let's see if I can UV wrap it. I think I can. Click on this, right? Unwrap faces, project from view. I mean, I was gonna move it around, but like, it's kind of fine. Hey, thanks for the follow, Andy. What? These don't even have it flipped the right way? Come on, man. Can't waste your energy if something is stressing you out. Yeah, that's fair. You're not great at memorizing things. Short-term memory loss plus ADHD is the only reason I don't simply learn to code. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I wasn't sure. No shade intended. That's valid. Yeah, I think as an accessibility tool, chatbots can be really valuable for code, for sure. Still struggling with the mismatchery. It's not sparking joy here. As it is, I'll be honest. This isn't really working for me. What was that other top part like? I still just don't think it makes sense. It just doesn't fit there. Like maybe this one, but it's also like not that big. It's got this like really clear thing. I mean, whatever. It loops, you know, it's nothing in the world. I guess there's this which goes with that. Doesn't have to be a really big building after all. Yeah, it makes me want to kind of think of these as like two separate assets. I'm gonna save this as 16. Okay, and then I'm gonna delete that because that'll be saved in the other one. Kind of see if I can't salvage this version. Kind of wish I still had the original piece now. We can still bring it in. Just gotta set it up again. Let me try that. I mean, it still doesn't make sense. Why would it be a warehouse? I mean, it could be a warehouse. It could be. Let it be a warehouse. Replace the materials. Uppy, textures, warehouse. The normal map. Uppy, textures, warehouse. Oh, that's supposed to be normal. All right. All of these. It's definitely less problematic by a lot. Did we vet the size of these doors making sense? I mean, they're big warehouse doors. Well, that means they need to be quite large. They seem a little small. So like these balconies have doors. Yeah, okay, no, it's big enough. It's probably good. Flip this. Do a little rearranging. Make sure we don't have any red showing or weird overlapping. And, you know, presumably, we take all these, duplicate it again. To actually try to get that lined up. It didn't end up needing a lot of those components, but I wasn't really sure where I was going with it. But I bet we could get it for the sides using these like components here. These should be very useful for the sides. In fact, I'm gonna join these back up. flip it around and already start using it as the side of the building. I mean, I kind of hate to stretch it, but I don't think I really care. Really leaning into that quick kit bash, get it done vibe. Okay. You know, it's fine. Alright, then for the edge, make sure that kind of mates up good. Not sure how that got out of alignment, but no problem. Is it? Oh, I guess it isn't. Let's say that would be surprising. I think it's just not even on a different axis. Bit of an optical illusion, really. Oh, I got lost. It moved too fast. I think I tried Claude Code one time. And it's not that I didn't like it. I was a little overwhelmed. It seemed to have a lot of useful features. But that was a while ago. I guess we can just keep repeating this. I mean, maybe unnecessarily, I almost want to just, like, not use that center portion. It's pretty unnecessary. I feel like you're violating the laws of a quick and dirty kit bash. Otherwise, you don't know how you feel about it yet, because just because I found one solution doesn't mean it's good for all of them. Yeah, right. Yeah, they're all kind of better at different things. And then some of them, well, sometimes it's just the conversation or the way it was presented. But yeah, that makes sense. Oops. I mean, it's kind of fine. You know, a part of me almost wants to also, like, how do people get into the building? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. I say just let it be. Although I will say, this is going to add a lot of geometry. And if you do cut this off, you know, you are, like, kind of improving the fidelity a bit. The performance fidelity or something. I think you could construe those words as making sense. Let me just come in here, get rid of all that. Probably didn't need to do that. Knife that I did in there. But that should considerably reduce the amount of polys. Giving context can definitely help. Yeah. Yeah, and then with like tokens and stuff, it can be pretty hard to like get the most out of the chatbots, you know, if you don't have like a lot of money to throw at it. There's only so much context you can give it. Sometimes. Not always. I mean, there's ways like probably to work around it, but still. Okay, kind of weird, but what if I just like mirrored this? Put the 3D cursor down there. Change its origin to the 3D cursor. And then what if I like just shifted it this way? So then I don't have to worry about covering up some of the red stuff, because it's already got a whole side to it here. Don't spend any money. STG ChatGPT gives you freebies because it will tell me I'm running out of GPT-5 responses for 20 messages. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a clever workaround. What does that mean? This wasn't as clever as I thought it was gonna be. I mean, I do have like the rest of this building and everything, like that's fine. Like that's good. But no, this is still very useful because now what you can do, sloppy as it may be, but we're embracing the sloppy. You can come down here and then zoop, slop it together. Slop quine, baby, let's go. That's what they call me. What's up, Jupios? Modeling is so tedious? I suppose. Are you modeling right now? Or are you just observing this and considering it tedious? I don't totally disagree, actually. But sometimes things that are tedious, I find they really pay off. Both. Fair. You start using Blender again, you feel lost. Gotcha. Well, congrats on diving back in, even though it's like feeling a little tedious. Like, it's easy to give up. But you said, nah, I'm not giving up. I can do this. Could you just merge it for me? Wait, right. Can you just merge it for me? Thank you. Okay. Well, what is that? What's that? What are you? Yeah, especially doing like good modeling, like good quality modeling. What is that? Were there just like some weird floating things on here that I didn't realize were there? Or something? You know, I don't think it really matters. Something with the original mesh, but I mean, really, it's just gonna look invisible, so it kind of doesn't matter. Using a trackpad isn't the greatest either. I always use a trackpad. I like using trackpads. But I mean, if you don't like using a trackpad, then yeah, that's bad. By modeling relaxing, yeah, I do too. Weight painting and boning your mesh is tedious. That's true. Yes. Yes. Agree 100%. Yeah, the modeling part is nice. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Vince. But I assume that Jupios is making it for the sake of like game dev or something. And speaking for myself, game dev is always just like, or doing any one task in game dev is just a means to the end of the game actually being complete. So I'm not always doing things because I particularly enjoy them. I'm doing them because if I want my game to be a game, I gotta do it. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta do that stuff that sucks. Good job doing it anyway, Jupios. I'm doing some kit bashing that I didn't really want to have to do, but I'm glad I'm doing it. 'Cause I'm learning how to just like let go of caring a lot about my meshes being perfect, so I can just get this done. There's something very freeing about just letting go of my mesh looking halfway decent. I mean that is a total positive. Let's grab this, shift it to the edge. I'm making a city and I need a lot of like generic looking buildings, and this pack came with some things that are kind of useful for that. So I'm making do by zombie Frankensteining components together until it works for my use case and I can sleep at night given what horrors I've committed against modeling. Assuming I go to sleep tonight. It's a bold assumption. You were relatively okay at Blender previously, but since jumping back in years later, it feels more difficult. Maybe your attention span / patience has degraded. That's possible. That's 100% possible. You just need a test. You need a test model with a few animations and variations, hairstyles to test code. It's becoming more time consuming than you expected. I mean, that could be a skill. I'm learning it myself, like trying to just hurry up and let it be a little crappy so I can move on. Make some static meshes, swords, guns, barrels, yada. After a few, you'll feel back in the groove. Hell yeah, Vince. I've definitely gone like maybe a month tops from using Blender. And it is weird. It's not full that saying like riding a bike, but it's, you know, it's relatively get back into a bowl eventually. don't like the way this piece looks on the middle here. It don't look right. The lighting doesn't make any sense. Like, the lighting is hitting it from over here, but not there. It just makes no sense. Kind of bothers me. I'm trying to not care, though. It's almost a bit too sloppy. Cheers, Fanny. Welcome back. How do I find Godot in comparison to Unity? I barely used Unity. I used Unity for like a week, maybe 2 weeks. And that was right before their whole runtime fee controversy. And, you know, I noticed all these other people jumping ship. Positively jumping ship. Not only that, but regretting. They were just like, oh my gosh, I built a company and we make mobile games and I've been learning this engine for years and it's all I know and I can't possibly stop using it. I'm so screwed. And I was like, you know, I don't want to be in that position. I don't think I want to spend any more time learning this engine and be in that position where I regret ever learning it. With that said, the short time that I did it with Unity, while it was clearly super powerful, and I have a lot of respect for it and those who use it as a tool, I have respect for it. There's something kind of like patchwork feeling about it. Like things kind of felt a little disjointed and like, sort of like this building here. You know, just like smushing things together, even though they don't make a lot of sense to be together, but they're together. And, you know, eventually you can find your way there. There's the new input system, the old input system, gotta get this plugin because it doesn't work on its own normally correctly, and I don't know, everything felt kind of a mess to me. A little bit. And when I got to Godot, I didn't feel that way. I felt like everything was very logical and consistent and unified. I mean, having used it as many years now as I have, I feel it's overwhelming. I feel it's there are patchwork components in there, but they still just like tie it all together nicely. Yeah, I wouldn't call Godot bloated at all. Yeah, Unity felt bloated. Yeah, it sure did. It sure did feel bloated. And then like the different rendering pipelines. I mean, Godot has like compatibility render. Godot also has different renders, but I don't know. There's just something about it that just, I don't know. I don't know. And then it was pretty much the same with Unreal. I spent a little more time with Unreal than Unity. I had a similar feeling. Bloated. Everything felt really disjointed in Unreal, and I've since learned that Unreal is designed for big studios where two people can both be using the engine but for completely different reasons. So literally things are segmented and treated differently, and yet they're under one engine. So as a solo dev, it felt kind of weird. But anyway, I don't know. I just started using Godot and it felt good. I really liked it. I loved the documentation. I loved the community. And obviously the fact that it's open source, free and open source, gives me a lot of security. Like whatever happens, someone can always fork it and improve it and do anything with it. So I just never really have to worry about. The most I have to worry about is it falling out of fashion and nobody ever updating it again. I don't know. There's always going to be people working on it. It's so transparent. You know, some people don't like this or that about Godot, but you know, you can always look. You can always go and look at like what the progress of any given feature or bug is. You can see why it's a problem, what the struggle is, and how close they are to solving it. And that's like a level of transparency that you can never get with Unity or Unreal. Never, ever, ever. You never, ever, ever get to see exactly where they're at in the process of developing any feature. And, you know, just all those things combined, I was just like, this is it. I don't need anything else. Godot is the only engine I want. I'm all in. Vinge hasn't tried Unity. Godot's comfy. It is. The node system is very intuitive. It is. And I've learned a lot more working with Godot than I did with Unreal. Me too! Jupio says, I find most people that continue to use Unity or initially used it had learned throughout releases. Yeah, so the bloat was fluid their workflow. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Godot will probably be the same as updates continue since features require space within the UI, but at the moment it's still very user-friendly. You know, Jupios, it's a good point. Good point. Preach! Yeah, that makes... I agree with everything you said. Yeah. True. And at least you can always go back and use the old versions if you really don't like the way it's changed. Shoot. I need to get this patchwork building out of my sight before I start questioning whether I should overdo this or overdo that. The answer is no. Here, at least do me this favor and get rid of the cameras. So it's not total repetition. I like kit bashing though. Now that I just kind of have like a better idea of like what it's like to do it and what my goals are, I'm starting to find it relaxing like I do modeling, like you were talking about, Vinge. I do. It's like, again, I'm just not particularly concerned about perfection, which is in and of itself amazing. And you know, once I'm kind of familiar with the steps involved, it's just not too bad. Have I done much else besides game dev? Whoa. I originally studied playwriting, television writing, and screenwriting. That was my original dream, was to write scripts that were to be performed. So yeah, that's something that I've done. I don't do it a lot anymore though. Although with a big game that I'm planning to be working on, I will be doing more writing for it. I'm working on a more narrative RPG type game that will demand story. And then other than that, I mean, I worked in retail. I worked at restaurants before getting fired because I'm not good at that work. What else have I done? That's about it. Probably something I'm forgetting. Yeah, mostly writing would be the answer to your question. Good experience ever, game dev? Yeah, I guess so. I haven't got to use it very much. But yeah, I do think there is a lot of similarity in how you want to, it's good to think about structuring a story and whatnot. But you know, now that I'm working on a, you know, an actual like storytelling based game, an RPG game. And again, most of y'all don't know about this yet. I will bring it on stream one day. Soon. But it is nice. It is nice to just have those skills to craft something like that, for sure. What about you? What else do you do besides game dev? I'm just gonna join these. And I'm gonna join this as well. Whoa. Whoa. Why did you duplicate? Who told you to do that? What the hell? Okay, maybe I won't join them. Never mind. Excuse me, princess. Damn. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Christian. Appreciate it. Software dev. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Nice, nice. Also good for game dev. I feel game dev gets very sloppy. We get real sloppy as game devs. Scrappy, trying to just make things work. And I feel that when you do software dev proper, you probably pick up a few more skills in keeping things a little more under control and predictable. You know, if I were to guess. A lot more consequential if there's a bug in a piece of software lots of people use. And then a game. It's harder to cut corners in a piece of software. I assume. Okay, well, what's the reason why I put that in the center besides it needing to be in the center? It's not really in the center, though, is it? Well, I just wanted to mirror this to save myself a little bit of time. Put the 3D cursor in the middle. You could try, here, try, that's not gonna work, I wouldn't bother. Well, but if you have the 3D cursor, it'll be easier to see where the center is approximately. Yeah, I kind of erroneously assumed that that pole was gonna be centered. But you wanna be centering this. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Oh, center it from this view. Now that I've got the 3D cursor, a little easier to see that. Nice. Okay. Then I'm gonna set this origin to the 3D cursor. I'm gonna add a mirror modifier to it. And flip it to the other side. Hell yeah, looks nice. And do the same with this. Set its origin to the 3D cursor. Oh, it already has a mirror. Okay, well, let's apply that mirror. Set its origin to the 3D cursor. Give it a new mirror. congrats. You have an uncle named Bob. It's pretty much all I need to do there, really. Do I want to care about the top of the building? A little bit. I mean, the top doesn't look like anything good here. I know everything about you, Fanny. I didn't like how that sounded. You know what? Yeah, I do like how it sounded. I know a lot about you. You don't even realize what I know. So there. I don't know why I got hostile. Yeah, I would be too. I would be too, if I were you. I don't know, I just feel like it needs like a little something up there. Nobody's here, Fanny. It's just you and me. Forever. Yo, I'm so done with what I'm saying. Coding's not bad, but the issue is a lot of frameworks now apply unfamiliar languages or their own. Yeah, so I mean, I've been doing a little, web dev. I do web dev stuff. Sometimes I stream it. And that's just more hobby things. Well, I do it for like, you know, I have a website for the channel and the game jam that I host. I do a lot of fancy crap for that. Oh, that wasn't what I thought it was. And like building various tools and stuff. And yeah, the libraries and frameworks, they're so stressful. Like I just use vanilla JavaScript pretty much because I absolutely cannot be friggin' bothered with all these libraries and frameworks. I'm not saying they aren't good and useful, but you know, I don't have like a lot of web dev experience. And it just felt like I was gonna learn more if I kept my focus on vanilla. I mean, even just like, that's why I don't like add-ons or plugins either. Like for Godot, even Blender, I like simple ones for Blender, but I've definitely come across some really overly complicated ones that I can't stand. Yeah, when they're just creating like a whole new system that doesn't fit with the engine or the tool or the language or whatever, it's just like hard to sort of develop like a standard approach to doing things. Okay, I know it's just a mess, but we're kit bashing and we're not caring about a mess. Don't be like me and make your models this way. Unless you're kit bashing and it doesn't matter, it's just a little game jam or something. That doesn't sound so bad. We can make video games forever. Let's make video games forever. Let's make video games forever. Let's do it. Come on. Join me. Join me. Join me. Vanilla's easy to read, right? These newer languages have somewhat mixed HTML with CSS. Whoa. Someone around here has been using Flutter, and I like what they're making with it. I'm not a big fan of re-googling as someone who's trying to de-google a little bit as I stream on YouTube. But I haven't actually tried learning it, so I don't really know anything about it. And then like,
text high dot color dot red size 2 style italic etc etc etc. That's Swift. Everybody, let's make video games forever. Come on, just make video games forever. I mean, look, I'm not willing to learn a different language. I mean, look, I guess separating text or separating HTML and CSS and JavaScript makes sense for web, especially just giving compatibility and the oldness and whatnot. I could understand wanting to like take the benefits of them all and combine them. To an extent. Alright, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna do do I care to do a project? Yeah, I'm gonna do a little project on it. I'm sorry. Hey, welcome back, Gino. How you doing? I'm on early? I'm actually on late. Which, yes, you're right. It's turned into early. Yeah, and I've been streaming late this week. I had to do some off-stream tasks for the stream, and it just took a really long time the other day, and my schedule just got a little wacky along the line. So, here I am. I kind of don't really care about my schedule anymore. Like, as long as I get 8 hours of sleep, and I show up and clock in my game dev time, it's good enough for me. You know? Ain't no boss breathing over my shoulder. Other than myself. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to put this UV somewhere decent. Thanks, GLNO. I said Gino. I know you're GLNO. My brain corrected it. Maybe it is a capital I. Is it a capital I or is it a lowercase l? No, it's an L. That's a 1. Wait, is that a 1? No, that's an L. Yeah, so I'm kit bashing this stuff. Oh, it is Gino! You weren't even gonna correct me. I've been calling you GLNO for years. Okay, years is a little not true, but... But yeah, I have some buildings from asset packs. And then this particular pack has just like a bunch of assets in it. Oh, no. They're just like little components. And so I'm trying to make the best of that. And so I'm just like kind of sloppily putting it all together. And I'm learning a lot about just letting go, not worrying about things being perfect. It's very cathartic. And I'm surprisingly learning some things in that process. So obviously I need this on the rest of the building, and I do kind of wish I had anticipated that sooner, but it's okay. Before I duplicated it.
Most people do use GLTF. Alright. Back to doing nothing. This looks awesome though. Thank you, GLTF. Gino! Ah! I gotta get used to it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking in. Good luck with your nothing. Seriously, like, enjoy it. Look, to be able to do nothing, some would call that a privilege. Bye for now. Gino's a lot easier to say than GLNO, so NGL, I'm kind of glad. Yo, what the hell? Oh, it was rotating. We embrace the UGO overlap. We do not care. Okay, I care a little bit. But just a little care. Not a lot, just a little. I'm sorry, I care. Please forgive me. I'm sorry I said what I said. I didn't mean it honest. Just trying to allow myself to be a bit sloppy. Cheers, Fanny! Yeah. That hits the spot. You know what'd be a fun hydrate redemption is like having different kinds of drinks. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Like maybe hydrate with the orange drink. Like it's literally just water with food coloring. Oh my gosh. Maybe I do need to go to bed. Hydrate, but it spins a wheel. Whoa! I like what you're thinking. Alright, just like some. Just mix it up. Mix up the hydrate redeem. Come on. Is there not like a cutting tool where you can cut 3D shapes to make them straight and even? Yeah. Why would there not be? Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff. But, you know, I'm trying to do the least amount of effort, right? So again, you know, it's key to understand that I'm not making these assets for a purpose that demands perfection by any stretch whatsoever at all. They don't need anything that looks even remotely close to perfection. Not even a little bit. Not only that, but this game is not a super important high fidelity game. So I don't particularly care to do all that stuff. And I don't think it would be particularly useful in this case. But I'll show you some things that may be more what you're talking about. But what I'm doing is a path of least resistance to slap it together and get it good enough so I can move on. Given the context of this asset and its use case. And then I guess also a bit of damage, a bit of harm reduction, you know, trying to pick a way of scrapping this together that reduces potential problems and effort that I'll have to expel that I don't want to expel at all. So yeah, this is not... What you're witnessing right now is how to sloppily slap something together to make it good enough. Which I'm learning today is a valuable skill. I'm literally putting aside all the fun things that I know just to make it work. But, you know, sometimes, again, that's just the right thing to do, depending on the project, depending on the circumstance. I think that this is that. But I'll show you in a more controlled environment in a second some of the things you're talking about. But here's the thing, it's when you're dealing with polys, it's often a lot easier to move something than to remove something. Because there can be side effects. Alright. I'm gonna say this building is good enough. Holy crap. See what it looks like in the game. So I don't know if I need it for this particular block. Well, I do, because I want to redesign the blocks to have their store fronts spaced out. So actually, there's going to be a lot of redesigning with a lot of these in general. I feel like it's going to be a big asset. But real quick, here, chart. So, I don't know if you would call this a lesson. We'll call it a demo. Once you go into Blender and have to edit assets, it'll help you a lot. Alright, so let's get a cube. So you were talking about ways to like cut 3D shapes to make them straight and even. Okay. So that you don't necessarily have to cut everything. So with this, that's not straight or even, right? So I could come in here and like try to line that up and get it just right. This is a waste of time, don't do that. Up here, there is a snap to grid option, snapping here. So you choose how you want it to snap. Let's do vertex, which are the points, right? So like there's a point, there's a point, there's edge. This is an edge, that is to say the lines that connect points, and then faces are this whole thing on front. So let's do vertex snapping, and then you click the little magnet, now it's snapping. Shift tab, I believe, is the usual shortcut for that. So now that I've got that selected, I can press the G key to move things around, and I'm going to now press the X key, which locks the movement on the X axis. Okay, and I am going to, let's do the Y axis, not the X axis. This is the Y axis we're locked to, and if I hover my cursor over the other vertex, since we're doing vertex snapping, it's going to snap only on that axis to that point. Alright, so y-axis is this. If I come here, it's now going to have the same y-axis position as that other point. Okay. Now, of course, it's still off on the z-axis, so I'll grab it, press Z, now it's locked to the z-axis, hover over this point, and now it's lined up on the z-axis as well. So now that's perfectly lined up. Now you might be thinking, well, what about the other side? Same old thing. So take this, this time let's do edge snapping. So I'm going to take that vert, and now it's actually looking to snap to edges instead. So those whole lines instead of just a point. So you can kind of see that little hourglass looking symbol is representing the snap the fact that it's snapping. So we can just line that up with that edge on the other side, since we know that that is the way we want it to be, and do it on the z-axis as well. And now it's almost lined up. Probably not great to do an edge snap with that. So we're gonna go back to vert, but at least it shows you a little bit of how that would work. So we're gonna do this in a more logical way, just to get it done. But in theory, this is a much more effective way to line things up. Yeah, there's great grid tools. Rather than trying to cut something, is just to actually try to move something, generally speaking. So there's that, and then granted I still didn't get it lined up, but if you're using your brain you can make it work pretty easily. Alright, I think we're finally straight enough. Okay, so let's say we want to approach this in a different way. Okay, it's crooked again. So I could do what's called a loop cut, although you can see the loop cut is actually obeying the angle that it already has, which is not really desirable in this instance, so not particularly useful. There's the knife tool. Let's do the knife tool. So I'm gonna press K, or you can come over here and scroll down to this option. Here's the knife tool. I usually just press the K key. So let's snap. I've got snapping, vertex snapping on. Let's snap onto this point. So I clicked, and now it has placed a point right there. And I'm gonna press the A key. And you can see all these at the bottom here to see like what these keys would be. This is angle constraint. So you can see on the far right there, it says A for angle constraint. And what this does is it's kind of like choosing XYZ earlier, where it's gonna lock it to a particular angle. And then that white line represents what it's gonna cut. So if I come over here and I snap to this side, which it's gonna snap on its own, even though I don't have vertex snap or edge snapping on, the knife just kind of already does that. Although you can press the control key, as you can see down at the bottom there, and it will ignore the snap if you want, but I want the snap. So I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna click it, and I'm gonna press enter. And now we have a nice straight line. One thing, it didn't cut through. So on the other side, there isn't a line. So if I wanted to cut all the way through, let's press K, snap on there, press A. As you can see, there's a C key we can press, and that will set up cut through. So now I click on this, press enter, and it actually now cut through the entire object right there. So let's say I want to get the rest of the cube, so we'll do this here, A, C, click enter. Okay, so that'll be cut through, and then we can try getting rid of all of these faces, perhaps. And you can see what we're left with, and you can maybe start to understand why removing things is a lot more effort than moving them around, because a lot of components are gone now, and I can recreate them, but if I just move it, I don't have to recreate them in the first place. But we can recreate them. It's not a big deal. There's different ways to do that. Different tools that make that easier. So many different tools. But I'm gonna press the E key, which is extrude. And you can take points and drag them and make them longer. You can do it with faces, although sometimes faces can not be the optimal thing to extrude for different reasons. Edge, we can extrude that. I'm going to extrude just the one point.
out, and so we get a nice edge, and I'm going to snap it to that point down there. So now you can see there's just a line here. Then I'll connect right there, press the F key, which will fill between those 2 points that I had selected. So I've got this point selected and that point selected. If I press F, it connects them. Now I'm going to click all 4 of the points that make up that side, press the F key, and now we have a fully connected side on that box. Now there's other ways to do this. So I could grab that edge. So I could just get this whole edge here, and I could drag this and snap it, and I could call it done. Obviously we see there's some misalignments there, but big problem with this is that it's not going to be a fully connected piece, which is not great. Here, let's even... Oh, I've got proportional editing on this whole time. I didn't even realize that. Oh, no wonder things are weird. Well, just pretend that wasn't happening. So I did not know I had proportional editing on. Hate that. So I'll tell you what that is in a second. So it looks like this is all connected now, right? Because I just drug that edge across. It looks like it's a whole box. Wrong. It is not a whole box, because it's not actually connected to this vert right here. So, you know, again, when you're removing stuff and piecing them back together, it's easy to miss that things aren't connected. And you might think, well, what difference does it make? Well, it doesn't in a lot of cases. But depending on the asset, depending on the use case, the way the light in your scene hits it can look really weird if this isn't connected. If you're trying to do operations that you think would make sense, suddenly they won't because you didn't realize that these weren't connected. So it's good to make sure things are connected. There's a lot of ways to do that. You can select everything, press the M key, which stands for merge, and you could say merge by distance, which will find verts that are very, very close to each other and combine them into one. Depending on how far apart they are, that may or may not work. In this case, it did. So now it is combined as one whole vert, and we actually have a whole side. So different ways to try to do this, and you're just kind of always trying to think about the integrity of the mesh and its overall shape and connectivity and wholeness, if you will. Yeah, exactly, Char. Exactly. Well, that's the thing. So Char is talking about Dreams, which is a game that you can play in the PlayStation that lets you make games and art and music and things like that. And in Dreams, it uses SDF blending, or SDF type of modeling. And so sort of a similar concept, at least in result, in Blender is metacubes. So if we, or metaballs, sorry. Well, they have cubes too, but they call it metaballs. So this is like what Dreams is like, where you're just, this is still, I don't know what this is, honestly. It's probably still polygons. It looks like polygons. So things are just all about kind of mushing together. And that's about it. You can do Boolean operations to like cut through and tear things apart, but that's the entire modeling system, is just mushing things together. That's it. So very, very, very limiting. But whereas with polygon stuff, it's like incredibly, incredibly precise. Yeah, you can also hit F, true, yeah, with the edges. Sometimes that works. Let's see if it works this time. Totally works. So yeah, you don't have to go point by point. Excellent point. There's so many, that's just it. There's so many different ways to do the same thing, and I feel like what's optimal is to find the fastest way to do it, or the thing that's gonna require the least amount of steps. Which is why I say just moving those points around would have been a lot faster, ultimately, than trying to delete and cut things apart and put them back together, generally speaking. So yeah, so then when I was talking about proportional editing earlier, just be kind of random, this option here, which you can press the O key to toggle it, what this does is it affects nearby components as well. Verts, I should say. So it's probably easier to demonstrate. Let's just get a new cube here. It's probably easier to demonstrate on a object with more subdivisions in it. So let's subdivide this by a lot. Okay, so if I grab one of these points and I've got proportional editing on, you can kind of see that it's moving in like a group, like a bunch of things around that vert are also moving. If I turn that off, we're moving that single vert. So earlier when I was trying to align things, I had this on, so that means that things were never going to be quite aligned because multiple verts were moving simultaneously. It's easy to forget that that's on. That's cool. Anyway, that's proportional editing. That's one of the biggest things I look forward to when I get into Blender, is having access to so many more tools to work with. Yep. And it was that made me just not miss dreams. Just be like, yo, this is so much better. Yeah, it's harder, it's more complex, but it's great. And so then there was a tool called WOMP, right? I think a lot of dreamers were looking at WOMP as something like, oh, okay, I don't have to learn Blender, I can just use WOMP. I was one of those people, and I used WOMP. Oh, I haven't used Unreal Engine Fortnite. No, I haven't. I've used Unreal Engine. But yeah, Unreal Engine Fortnite, it's like a UGC platform. Kind of like Dreams in that sense. It's like, basically, it's like stripped down Unreal Engine. It seems cool. Or is it, I think they call it something else. Unreal Editor Fortnite or something like that. But WOMP is SDF modeling, basically. So you're mushing things together. And it makes it seem like really awesome because you can export models. Just export them. It's great. And they have some quality options. But if you want the exports to actually look like what you modeled, you're going to have to export them at an incredibly high poly count, which is going to be really hard to work into games when you need to keep your poly count low so the game doesn't run at a snail's pace. If you do use their reduction tools, their poly reduction tools, I find that they tend to, you lose the shape of the image and the topology is usually really bad. So you have to think about the topology of objects, especially when it comes to deforming and animation and armatures and whatnot. So really, you're just kind of doing your disservice doing yourself a disservice by continuing to push away learning polygon modeling, because in my opinion, it's superior to anything SDFs can ever do. Now, whereas SDFs shine, obviously, is making organic objects, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think they really have a place in game dev because of how suboptimal they are. You know? Like, you need things to be optimal for having tons of assets for building on different platforms. You can't have giant freaking files. So for maybe like rendering 3D art, SDFs, great. For making game assets, I don't know. I'm not in the SDF corner. Yeah, I mean, you know, you should try it, but just know, you know, it's there are limitations there in terms of how valuable it'll be for game dev. The first thing I made from it was this alien character. Let's see if I can find it.
This alien game is the one that I'm gonna be working on and writing a big epic RPG game for, by the way. I'm gonna remake this game entirely from scratch. But was it this one? I'm not sure which one. Well, I guess I could look at the size. 26. That's a lot. I don't know that this is truly the original one, honestly. Oh yeah, this definitely was from WOMP. Alright, look at all these. And this was after reducing it a bit. I did do some things to reduce the poly count. But look at this topology. What the hell is this? It's just all over the place. This is not good topology for deformation and animation, as I found out. And yes, it is animated, but I did find out the hard way that it was very, very difficult to work with for the reason that I brought it from WOMP. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's awful. Oh my god. Why is it inside out too? Jesus Christ. I don't even know what the hell is going on with this. But anyway, yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. There's so many polys here. What do the statistics say? 112,000 triangles. I mean, come on. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. So that was like directly from WOMP. Although again, I believe I did try to reduce it using some various tools in Blender, even from there. And I just ended up scrapping the entire thing and remaking it because it was basically useless to me, for all intents and purposes. It was totally useless. So I ultimately remade it, and this version has 46,000 triangles, which is more than half. Still kind of a lot, but it is the player. There's also 2 versions of the player character here for the reasons of the game. But the topology is much better suited to the purposes that I needed. You know, I still had a lot to learn. Yeah, I still wasn't that good here either, honestly. There's a lot of things I would change. There's no way it needs to be this complicated. Honestly. Maybe. It's kind of hard to say. Yeah, this topology isn't that great either. Not that great either. So I would remake this, and for my next game with this, I'm just gonna remake it entirely. Let me see something that does have good topology that I made recently. How are the humans? Were the humans decent? What was something? Oh, let's go to a recent project that I did. Do we want to do volcano? There was the baby. Puyo Puyo game didn't really have animations and deformation and stuff in it. I guess I've kind of avoided it largely. But with Volcano, there wasn't really deformation or anything. So I don't know if I've done a lot of deforming models in a while, to be honest. How is this organized? I have no idea. I couldn't tell me. Maybe in player? $17,000 on that. Even that, this is not as well optimized. It doesn't need that many at all. Wow. I should make another character soon. I've learned so much. I've grown a lot. I know better than to do this. It depends, and it depends on what you need, you know? If for something like this, I could get away with way less polys. Because this isn't going to deform at all. Literally the only way that this moves is like from these joints here. So it's really just not necessary for it to be that complicated. Anyway, Womp is great, but you gotta be careful because it's really easy to overdo it and do too much. What am I doing next? I got these buildings in here. Right, I wanted to see what it looked like in place. 15. Maybe I'll live stream remaking the Alien as a public stream, so y'all can see together with me a way to approach something like that. I think that might be a good idea. Is this the right one? No, that's the other one. I'm at 16. I don't know when that'll be. That might maybe next month. You know, I was working on the virtual pet game. Oh my. Seems to be a normal map as its main material. That looks pretty bad. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. Positively terrible. Charles says, even for projects like 3D animated films, I think it's important to have files and models optimized, like you said, because it takes a lot of rendering. It's true, in space, and you just don't want to stress your computer. Yeah, for sure. I'm not planning on building a whole render farm anytime soon, so yes, I like to optimize my stuff as much as possible. Yeah. Why is it a normal map on top? Did I do that? Did I make it a normal map on top? Honestly, I kind of don't care about the normal map, if I'm being honest. Oops. It's building 16. It looks fine to me. But it did not come into Godot looking fine. You know, I don't care about a normal map. Oh, dear God. Okay. That's not the normal map, though. This is the normal map. Why are you like this? You don't want to just be normal map? Want to see your topology? It's horrendous. Okay, yeah, share it. Topology is hard. Topology is hard. It just is. Well, I need to be getting a lot of these textures moved over anyway. So I guess I'll do that now. This was warehouse, front. I'm going to duplicate these two. Blend files. Are we just putting them in textures? Not really sure. Yeah. Okay. Call this building Brooklyn 16.png. Same thing here. Building Brooklyn 16 normal.png, and then we will just manually add these in, I guess. Create a new material. Is it this one? Oh, wait, it's not the warehouse. That's the bottom portion. That's this one. Oops. Wait, I actually don't even know what that one is. Sorry. Apartment block 7. Well, I need that other one too anyway, so it's fine. Apartment block 7. That's what I meant to get. Get both of these, duplicate. I wonder if it's like the upscaled mismatch. Because like if I have a normal that's upscaled and the other one that isn't, is that like bad? I don't even know. I don't think it should matter though. Maybe it does. Building Brooklyn 16.2, we'll say. .png. Same thing here. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Kirani. Building Brooklyn 16.2. Normal. How was your stream? You could do live text in the Discord. Live text is a good one. Hello! If y'all don't know, Kirani is making a super cool game that I got a little hooked on when I played it last. It is about building a capybara colony, and it's made in, I want to say entirely in JavaScript, CSS, and HTML. No, Vue. You're using Vue. I remember that. It's super fun. It's kind of like Fallout Shelter, but with capybara. You see, that's what normal looks like. Again, I just don't really care about normal maps, but the pack came with it, so whatever. I think that's the right one. I am working on a game for my new Game Like Jam project. A game for my new Game Like Jam. A building for my new Game Like Jam project. Let me save this. So I'm making a game. So the Game Like Jam is a jam I host every other month. And this month we're doing Wolfenstein 3D. So games like Wolfenstein. And it's a game where you run around and you are shooting people who are fascists with an appropriated ancient Eurasian symbol, and they committed heinous acts against humanity. We're just trying not to say an advertiser unfriendly word on YouTube here, but so, you know, you're just kind of like running around real quick, shooting things. It's pretty fun. It's a fun game. Struggling to play it. Okay, here we go. Came out in 1992. You've probably heard of it. It is actually the predecessor to Doom. Literally, like actually the same studio and using the same components and whatnot. Oh gosh, I gotta stab this one. Knife is actually pretty OP. The knife is underrated by me. I mean, when there's a bunch of enemies all around you, it's OP if you have one enemy that you're facing. But if you have a bunch of them, the knife actually sucks. Yeah, so you kind of see the word I wasn't trying to say, or I was trying not to say. So that's Wolfenstein. And then mine, I wanted a more modern day interpretation of a fascist. So, your enemies are eyes agents. Eyes agents. And instead of using guns, your weapon is a phone. So your task is to film eyes agents committing
harassing acts against civilians. The concept is that there's some billionaire philanthropist who is dissolving their fortune to pay community watchdogs, thank you, Karate, to film ICE agents. And then you can also recruit other people to film ICE agents as well. So there's going to be... Whoa. Did I put a building texture on the phone? How did a building texture get on the phone? The back of the phone is a building. I have no idea how that happened. That is horrifying. Alright. Well, anyway, so you're gonna have to convince them to download the app and join you, and the more people who are filming, the more money everybody makes. And so your goal is to just run eyes out of town, basically. See, they're eyes. The app is called Eyes Open. So that's my general concept, that's the game, and it's similar, you're running around, real fast in this kind of flat, maze-like environment. Stuff like that. So I've been making buildings because I need a whole city. And these buildings I got from asset packs, and I've kind of had to Frankenstein them together to get them to be something I can use. So yeah, I've just been kind of grinding those out a little bit. But y'all should definitely check out what Karani gets up to. Let's give a shout out over here. I don't remember if you have a YouTube channel. I'm supposed to be taking these notes down. Oh, we have 3 more streams until we should get sub-streams on Twitch. Let's go. Oh, I don't think I gave Danny Kaka the spiel earlier. Well, if you're still here, Danny, let me know. I'll give you the spiel about how to access the subscriber streams. Did I get one down for Karani? I didn't. I'm trying to write these down for the future, because I want to set up a tool where I'm like, oh, Karani rated, and I press the Karani button, and it just does all the shout-outs for you. But, ooh, I don't even need to press a button. It could just do it. Easy. That'd be so easy to set up. Well, if you do have a YouTube channel, let me know, but let's look for your capybara game. Karani $5. Just to make it a little easier. I figure I'll do baby steps. The babyest steps of getting it set up. It's in here, right? Right? Oh, Capivarius. That's good enough. Oh, there we go. Linktree. That's all we need is Linktree. What were you working on today in your Capivarius stream? Oh, there's all the links. We have found the links. Okay, we're gonna put this in here. So I have this for next time. There's a YouTube channel. YouTube, if you want to go check out what Karani's getting up to. There's a link. And finally, most importantly, the Steam page. And then I think, did I get to it on itch or somewhere else? Here? The demo itself. So go wishlist it. Go wishlist it. And then go try it right there. You just broke the entire... It be like that. Broke the entire game to make a rework on the eras. Nice. No, you need to do that. You will. You will. Super cute game. I have a save game. I wanted to try loading it the next time you came here. But now I have to find it. I hope it has the word Capivarius in it, or I'm never gonna find it. Ah, it's right there. Let's go.
Hey, picking up where we left off. It's got save and load. I mean, come on, what you waiting for? Yes, go take care of yourself. Don't worry about sticking around. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Oh man, I got a lot of cappies everywhere. Goodies, we got events, we get resources. I had more things unlocked, but it looks like I have less now. But I actually have a lot. You got these skill trees. It's a super cute game. Definitely good stuff. Give Karani some love. Alright, so what I'm doing is getting this building. Oh yeah, we gotta do this side too. Alright, whatever. Oh, Vinge, did you post that, by the way? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see what your topology is like. You crashed your Wii? That's badass. Honestly, that's badass. Metal horns. See, I knew you had stuff to share, Vinge. I'm like, there's no 0.5%. Come on, look at that. That's a whole ass character. Come on now. Let's go. Whoa, look at these bones in the back. Cool. And the topology. Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, look, it's okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, okay. But it's minimal. It's very minimal topology. I'll give you that. And hey, if it works for what you need, who am I to judge? It's actually probably not that bad. I mean, if this makes a total loop around, this is good. This is not bad topology. Is it like, friggin' Sketchfab $90 asset topology? No, but it's low poly. It looks good. I see you've got details where you need them, right? So that way the mouth moves in a satisfying way, the eyes move. I don't know, it looks pretty good, Vinge. I'm gonna say you're doing a good job. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. Yo, your game looks cool. What? Say what? Okay, save this in textures. You're not gonna show me any other textures. Alright, yeah, no, I don't need to see everything in the folder. Oh, right, because this is different. This is not a texture, this is a material. I knew that. Wow, I haven't saved any building materials yet. Building. Brooklyn 16. Is this one too? Honestly, I don't even know anymore. Hold on a second. This is 2. Okay. Figured you'd do it the hard way by building inside of the subdivision modifier. Hank? Honk? Yes, that's honk. Honk, honk, honk. Wait, you're building inside the subdivision modifier? Whoa. Instead of just like applying it? That's an interesting approach. What, I mean, I don't know if I could even imagine what makes that hard, but it sounds like it would be hard. But what are some of the challenges that you're bumping up against? I would just think like, unpredictable changes. It's honestly, it's interesting. I never even thought to do that. Look at this. This is great. This is great, Vinge. Look at you, got a freaking ship. A sky ship. Nice. Yeah, this is all looking super good. I'm so glad to see some stuff from your project, Vinge. Let's go. It's looking good.
This is inspiring. Blending Brooklyn 16-2. Now come to these and put that same material on there. Good. I could easily consolidate a lot of these meshes too. Would make that a little easier. Probably should do that, actually. You know what? Let's do that. I don't even know if I've applied transforms. Oh, dear God. No, I haven't. Make it stop. Here, apply deltas. Okay. Let's merge these together. Oh, why does that happen? That's so weird. I don't understand that. Is it because the mirror isn't? Oh, that makes sense. Got it. Right, Char? I'm saying. I'm super Saiyan. Goku. Vegeta. Okay. Looks good. Join it. I could make it all one piece. There's really no reason not to. Okay. So now all these are gonna reduce. Probably will lose the texture. Nope. Hell yeah. Yo, these normal maps are unhinged. They're out of control. Normal maps look so stupid. I hate normal maps. No, they can be fine. But generally when I get them from asset packs, you know, and I get them into Godot, they're just not like right for the setup or the circumstance. And then like getting like the lighting just right so it actually works, it just kind of becomes more of a burden than anything. And it doesn't really make anything look better. So I don't want a normal map. I'm just like not interested. So this still has it from the original texture. Yeah, you really need to just like create them all yourself and just have like the regular materials and textures. I'm gonna rename this scene to 16-2 because there was another one which I'm not about to make it. Honestly, just keep the one. I'm really gonna make another one. Not today. Just try to control alt down arrow a line of text in an email like it's Godot. Badass. That's badass. That's cool. You're cool. Wouldn't that be nice? Honestly, like code IDE shortcuts would be so useful everywhere. You know? So frequently. One tool that I wish I had all the time was alt click to add more cursors. Oh my god. I love that. That is such a useful thing. You can make detailed models and sculpts with a low number of vertices. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Of course. I'll show you some assets that I got. So for my virtual pet game, it depends. It depends. It depends what you mean by low number of vertices. But for my virtual pet game, I specifically wanted an asset that was very, very low poly, but still looked like a cat, which is what you take care of in this game as a cat.
Oh, it doesn't have eyes. That's horrifying. I apologize for the lack of eyes right now. But this is very low poly. I don't know if I would call this detailed, but it's clear what the ears are, what the tail is. I didn't make this, by the way. I bought this asset. You can tell with the legs and the paws. You know, it's detailed in the sense that you can see what it is. The mouth moves. It's got a lot of flexibility. The reason, by the way, it doesn't have eyes is because, in my defense, it doesn't have eyes because the eyes are added in the game with a shader, or in the engine. Oh, I guess we do shape keys for the mouth. The mouth can move. All the animations look nice. Get some walking going on, maybe. Alright, so nice deformation and whatnot. So again, I don't know if you'd call that detailed, but it's detailed enough for the purpose. But yeah, if you're ever just like curious, you know, just head over to Fab, you know? Just go to Fab and look for things and study them, because they'll put usually they put the poly counts on there. Yeah, so triangles. I mean, look at this. This whole city right here has only 13,000 triangles. My old alien player character had like 3 times that. So yeah, I feel like this is where you can kind of observe just people doing like great things and keeping it low poly. Let's look at these random assets. It's probably got a lot. Yeah, this has got a lot. So you can't get that detailed. You can't get this detailed. But these look kind of low poly. Oh, maybe not. Actually, not bad. 11,000 vertices. Not bad at all. Oh, here's a cat. Here's a simple cat. I remember shopping for this one. I decided it wasn't cute enough. Sorry, cat. This has... I'm not sure I understand what I'm looking at. 6,200, 1,200? Oh, here you can see the topology for it. It's pretty nice. It's good topology. This is good topology. This is very good topology. Because you can see like a lot of this. See how it's like circling loops around the eyes here? Circling loops. The way that it like wraps around the face. This is excellent animation topology, actually. It's actually ridiculous how good this face is. Really, really nice. It's like technically very correct. Hey, this is awesome. This is so good. The game that I was making, look, this is cute, but the game that I was making needed something a little more cartoony, I guess, than this. So yeah, you can make what looks like a relatively detailed asset with less polys. These dragons look like they could be kind of low poly. Look at that, only 20,000? I mean, for a whole friggin' dragon, okay, 20,000 is not bad. 20,000 is not bad for an entire damn dragon. Usually they'll show, and here's the other thing, they'll usually show topology. Since you're purchasing it, they want to show you what the topology is like. In this case, they did not. But often you can find the topology in the preview images, which is nice. But this was not one such situation. So yeah, to answer your question, yeah. But go hop on fab.com and just look around and see what's possible. But, you know, understand that these are the best of the best, right? Like, pain in the ass to make things this high quality. Well, let's put it this way. To learn how to make things this high quality can be a pain in the ass. This pack is probably pretty low poly. I don't know what F1 means. I don't know what 522 means. Oh, female 1, 522 verts. Got it. So again, don't know if you'd call that high or low poly, but, or detail, but. It's nice topology for sure. Hey, welcome, Hyperish. All right, well, Hyperish, oh gosh. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Hyperish. I appreciate you. Vobs is trying to make their own operating system, but ChatGPT can't do it full screen and the mouse is buggy. Let me tell you something. If you're trying to make an operating system in ChatGPT, it's never gonna be good, and if you never give up, you're gonna spend the rest of your life, or as long as chatbots exist, trying to get it to work. An operating system is too complicated. Operating systems are so hard to make. They're so hard to make. You can't vibe code an operating system, okay? Unless you can code an operating system without a chatbot, you're never gonna make one with one. Come on, man. You're taking it too far. Oh yeah, that's true, Hyper. Or it's true, Fanny. There are captions on Twitch on my stream. You wouldn't vibe code a tractor. Oh my gosh. You cannot vibe code an operating system. What? There are so many operating systems. There's so many Linux distros. Get a Linux distro. What are you doing? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I guess I get it. I guess I do get it. If I accept that these Gen AI companies have marketed themselves so effectively that people are willing to believe that they can literally make anything with ChatGPT. Joe says, reducing the number of vertices won't lower the sculpt's resolution quality or make smoother by blocks. Yeah, it will. It'll make it look bad. Here, I'll show you. So let's look at something that's a bit complicated. Let me find my, when was the last time I used those humans? Wasn't there a project recently where I used those humans? I don't remember. I don't remember. I guess the Frogger, like, probably. Okay, this is my not great model that I made myself. It does the job. It is fine. Okay. It served the purpose that I needed. It's fine. It deforms. We're good. So 6,000 triangles, which is way more triangles than this should ever need. So here's the thing to keep in mind. You know what? Let's not do this. Let's do something different. I have a better idea. Let's make it from scratch. Let's make something from scratch. It's looking like Linux. Okay. I'm gonna baby. Oh, your baby is so cute. What model does it use? Okay, so let's just make something in real time. I'm going to make a cube. I'm gonna subdivide the ever-living crap out of it, and let's do stuff. Let's show you what happens. What do we want to make? Maybe we make a plant or something. Okay, I'm gonna go to sculpt mode. So these, I don't even know if you know about these tools yet, Char. These are pretty fun. So these modeling tools, you can really get more of like an organic, mushy clay sort of design. So this, obviously you can see that these have these very specific like blocks and whatnot, right? Like these faces are all looking like a grid on here, but all I'm doing is I'm just drawing lumps. There's a lot of other things you can do over here, like grab it, stretch it in different ways, mold it, model it. Now I'm not actually changing the topology, or let me rephrase that. I'm not adding extra verts here at all. We're manipulating the ones that already exist. So you can make this look more smooth. If we come over here to object and hit shade smooth, what this will do is it will sort of create the effect that it isn't all blocky like that, right? So this was before, where you see those clear boxes, and then we do shade smooth, and now it looks smooth. You can still see some of the creases, but it's looking more like a crushed, I don't know, box or something that got warped and melted a little bit somehow. But let's try to make something a little more intentional here, but just to like clarify something. All right, let's go back. And I'm actually going to smooth it to start with. What are we gonna make here? A spiky plant or something. A crown. Let's make a crown, just because it's already looking kind of like that. Yeah. It's not a good crown, but it's ours. I'm gonna get some smoothing here. You can press a hotkey to get there, but I'm gonna type this. Kind of round it at the bottom a bit. Thanks for the hydrate, appreciate it. Let me refill a little bit. Oh yeah, we got refill ASMR. Asmer, cheers. Oh yeah. It's looking like a tooth. It's not looking like a crown. That is a tooth. Maybe I'm making a tooth.
Let's actually make a tooth instead. Which, actually, they do call some things in dental care a crown. Wow. I never thought about that. Like, it's because teeth kind of look like crowns. Huh. It just kind of blew my damn mind. Alright, and the reason why I'm making a specific shape is just so you can see, like, how different it gets when we start messing with the topology and the verts and stuff. Okay, this, again, I'm not making a super fancy thing here. We're just trying to do a little demo, okay? I guess it would be the other way around, wouldn't it? I said upside down tooth. It could be an upside down tooth. Probably be good to get a mirror in there, honestly, just to like save me a little pain. And then you can kind of see. Yeah, let's do that. Mirror. Please. I beg you. Oh yeah, we toofing now. We toofing now, baby. Smooth those a little bit. It's fine. Alright, I think this shape is kind of good enough. I don't think we need to get too specific, too deep into it for the sake of this demonstration. Although it is fun. It is always a lot of fun to do modeling. I do enjoy it. Why is it taking so long? Trying to grab this. Okay. I guess I was clicking on the wrong thing. That's always the thing with mirrors. Is it's like hard to tell which end is the one we can manipulate. Okay. Tooth. I'm gonna apply this. Mirror. Maybe do a couple extra little things, but it's nice to, if we have like some specific details, it will make it a little more clear like what happens. But all right, let's leave it like that. All right, so that's the tooth. Now it's like a step stool. So now let's do some stuff. I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna duplicate this, and we're gonna come back to the other one. So there's different ways you can reduce this topology. Right now there's 1220 triangles on here. Actually, I'm gonna hide this one. Let's duplicate it here. Let's try decimating it. So I'm gonna add a modifier called decimate. And what decimate will do, let's show the wireframe. What decimate will do is it will reduce the number of faces and stuff, and verts. You're not adding vertices by converting the pixels into smoothness or applying smoothness. Correct. Now there is a way to add vertices, and I'll show you that in a minute. But that's right. So when I was just doing that, it added no vertices. Correct. So here, if we look at this, and I'll put the statistics up there too. Okay, so look right up there. It says 1220, right? Okay, now it says 612 because we're looking at just the mirror, I'm guessing. I don't really know why it's saying that, actually. I guess sculpt mode is calculating it differently. Well, in any case, the verts. Oh, I see, because that was the 1220 was counting both teeth. Yeah. So one tooth has 612. All right. So if I move this, adjust it, compress it into a little ball, you can see that's still staying at 612, no matter what I do to it. And you can see that they're getting like more densely packed. And so now it's just a little blob with 612. If I do the opposite and start increasing it, they'll get way more spaced apart, right? Way more spaced apart here. And we still stay at 612. Now, there is something called, here, I'll show you this now. There's something called dynamic topology. And this is where things can get very dangerous if you're trying to keep your poly count low. So it's up here. It's this little checkbox, Dyn Topo. Now, if you check this box, things are going to get a little different. Okay? So first thing it's going to do is it's going to actually convert it to triangles. It won't right away, but as soon as I click anywhere, it turns the whole mesh into triangles instead of quads. So that's one thing. Now, when I make any change here, so we'll do the inflate just like we did before. Look what it does. It adds a crap ton of new verts in there. And you can see this ballooned up to 1670. So whenever I make a change here, it increases it. Now it's increasing it to a fixed amount. So Dyn Topo lets you define a detail. And we're going to do constant detail. Relative detail will change based on how far away you are from the mesh. Constant will always be the same. And so depending on what this is, there's going to be more or less. So the lower that number is, the less verts you're going to get. But the higher it is, so if I make this a 30, now we've got 58,000 triangles all of a sudden, right? 58,000 triangles that just... What are we doing with that? Well, I'll show you something. So let's turn off Dyn Topo now. And I'm even going to turn off the wireframe for a second. And let's get our grab in here. So what you'll notice... Look how finely we can adjust this. It's so precise in how much change I can make to this. Now on this side, where we know that there's less density, if I start trying to move this, you see how it looks like low poly and kind of sharp? Oops, I got lost. There we go. Oh, I got lost again. I'm moving too quickly through space. Sometimes the walk navigation goes a little too fast. Okay, there we go. I see how it's just like pointy and not that detailed, whereas here it's like really smooth and round. So that's where the high vertex count, that different vertex count is valuable because you get these awesome details. But and here, let's look at what happens. Here, we'll even do this instead of our tooth. So let's do a decimate on here, and we can see like these different. Let's not get this wacky with it. Let's here, let's be thoughtful about this. Let's be thoughtful. I'm gonna put on Dyn Topo, and we're gonna use something that increases it. You can just have the draw tool have a strength of 0, and then it'll just literally just straight upgrade all of the verts without changing it at all. So we're literally just gonna make half of this have a ton of verts, and the other half doesn't.
Okay, we've got our half and half here. So one half super complex, the other half not so much. And then let's do a grab here. And we'll just do a simple, with that beautiful, smooth, round point. And I'm gonna do it on the other side as well. You can see how just sharp and kind of chunky and jagged it is, right? Alright, now that we have those, let's try reducing the poly count. And just like see what happens to the shape. You know? Oh, and let's apply smoothing. So one thing that is weird, when you take something low poly and you just like suddenly increase it like that, it'll actually take on the shapes of those old low poly grids, even though it's got way more than that seems. So here, I'll tell you what, I'll smooth it a little bit. Just to kind of get out those... that grid. A little polish on it. So you do have to smooth that out. Otherwise it just looks like it's low poly, and it isn't. And who wants that? Probably somebody. But they're not important here. Okay, nice and smooth. Alright, it's good enough. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the decimate modifier on here. Now with the decimate modifier, we can try, let's remember how to do this. So as I bring this ratio down, as you can see, the number of verts are decreasing. Right? Like we just went from 50,000. We just went from 50,000. We can go all the way down to freaking 430. So quite a significant difference. Now you can see this actually retained its shape sort of okay, but look what we got here. What the hell is this? What is that? That doesn't look good. Whereas at least this one still kept its general shape. But on this side, you've got a lot of oddities here. So this is just kind of the thing. When you have like a complex, high poly count model and you try to reduce the poly count in an automatic way like this, it's going to kind of look stupid and not be what you want. Now there is a retopology method people do manually. I don't know how to do it because it sounds miserable and I don't ever want to. But what people will do is they will literally take like a plane or something. They'll create a plane, or they'll go point by point essentially and just wrap new topology around the mesh. But that sounds like the most unpleasant thing I don't even know. I've never tried to do it. I don't really want to. There's lots of tutorials out there about it if you want to look into it, but like the idea is kind of in a really reductive sense. You know, you would take these points and sort of like wrap them around and then just keep creating new topology that fits that shape. And you would just square by square rebuild the entire shape all around it. That's sort of the most technical way to make sure that your image or your shape actually looks like what it was supposed to be. It's just very tedious. Alright, so that decimate, as you can see, it really ruins the look. So there are other tools. One that I like is this add-on called QRemeshify. So let's see what that does. This is a lot more high quality algorithm than decimate is gonna do. So let's make the density, we'll turn this up to 5. I believe if it's higher, it's gonna be lower poly. Oh. Click this and hit remesh. So this will take a little time, especially with 50,000 triangles. So this might take a minute. But it's doing its own like solving algorithm to try to figure it out. That did not take long at all. And you can see it actually has done a much, much better job. Shade smooth it than decimate did. Much, much, much better job. Look at that. And that's down to 1178. And look, even now this one looks kind of wacky. I feel like it tried to actually increase the topology on this one, on this side. So that actually is not terrible. And it created really nice quads. It took those tries and it made them into quads. And it just kind of, it looks pretty good. So I do recommend QRemeshify. It's a free add-on. I don't think it's like in the Blender. I don't really know, but where I got it was a Gumroad page. Super, super useful if anybody needs a quick remesh. Now, it can have problems. It can do things suboptimally sometimes, and you have to fix it. But on the whole, this is my savior when I need to do retopologizing. So hopefully that just gives you like a little insight into how, you know, vertices and changing the size and changing the count and all that stuff works and whatnot. It's good questions. It's good questions. I'm saving materials for the building. There's still the glass. Let me add the glass in. For that other building I made, can I get the glass that I ended up using in there? Would be kind of convenient. I think that was up here. I mean, you probably want different glass. I would say don't worry about it, Lise. I would say come over here. And just add the new material in. Call it a day. Does not need to be fancy. Give it a little roughness maybe, but other than that, or reduce the roughness, I should say. You know, we could make it transparent, but that's gonna suck because there's nothing inside. Alright. I do not want the normal map at all on that. So I'm gonna get rid of that immediately. I can't stand it. Normal maps, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure there's some secret to making them really great, but I tend to find they just cause more problems than they solve, so I just don't like to use them. I'm sure there's wonderful, great use cases. And in fact, for 3D, you can make a pretty low poly 3D model, add a normal map to it, and you can make it look really high quality. But I'm generally not really interested in super high quality things, asset-wise. I keep it pretty simple. That's just me. I'm a little disappointed that that didn't look that different. So we're just going to replace it manually. I believe I already had the material. saved? No? Thought I did. Oh, but we're calling it building, my bad. Oh, that's what the 16.2, 16.1 thing was for. Right. Brooklyn 16.2. Or 1. Or maybe there's no number on this one. Whoa. So hard to look through this. Wait, that's the one? Why is it green? Oh, what the hell's going on? Hey! What's it doing up there? Before I really knew anything about 3D sculpting, when I first saw polys and vertices, I used to think you had to individually create each and every poly shape and vertices to 3D sculpt it all. You could if you wanted to, but no, you definitely don't have to. Sometimes I do if I'm feeling really masochistic. Alright, I guess I gotta go find this. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this to textures. So I avoided using 3D sculpts like Blender for a long time. Me too, Fanny. Me too. I encourage it. I strongly encourage it. I'm pretty much just gonna finish this one building and call it. I really wish it didn't take as long as it did. But you know what's okay? I made 2 good filler buildings. And I learned to let go a little bit when it comes to being overly detailed. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. And so for that, I'm grateful. Line Brooklyn 16, we're gonna say it's -1. Soon, yeah, soon. It's just use a cube, cylinder, or sphere. It's how you were taught to model. Oh, just to like start with basic shapes and go from there? Yeah. That's a good way to do it. It's good just even to like plan out like the things you're trying to make using basic shapes, you know? That's a very good practice. And then start turning it into the thing it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's good. Oh wait, this isn't 2. Okay. Okay, give that the new material. Update the texture. Alright, no normal map, looks much better. Totally fine. Save it and then apply it to this other one as well. Oh, it did not like that. Oh, that's the wrong material, I guess. Sometimes I really just want the list, you know? Alright, I don't know what the hell the problem is. We're just gonna copy and paste this. Alright, great. Tutorials of drawing also denote how important it is to think of shapes when drawing. Yeah, same true for modeling. True. Why do you look like you still have a normal map on you? It doesn't, it just... this looks ridiculous. No, it has to. There's got to be a normal map on there. Yeah, 100% normal map. Did I miss something? Oh. There's a normal map on here. Don't do that. This looks pretty bad. And this is why you make meshes in a non-sloppy way. Because light is gonna hit it. It's gonna be really bad. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. Good night, Fanny! Thanks for being here and hanging out. Appreciate you. Keeping me hydrated. You single-handedly have kept me hydrated. Yeah, this is not good. I don't like what I see here at all. That's what I do. Cause all these I feel like are just like hella crooked and stuff. I hate this asset pack. I never should have stuck with it. I do really need generic buildings though. Okay, I'm gonna try to flatten this out. A bit. Oh wait, it still has this. Oh, it's got icy. It has this. No, get that out. Get rid of that. I don't want that crap. I don't want any of that crap. No, 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 no. It has like a reflection layer on it. Hell no. Absolutely no. Okay, we can actually... Oops. Uh-oh. Actually kind of just ruined part of it. It's okay, I don't give a crap. You know what? I don't care. I flatten the cameras. It doesn't matter. Okay. Does this one also have that? And I guess I'm a little concerned. There we go. This is less bad. It's still pretty bad, but it's less bad. But it's still pretty bad. I swear it still has... something I don't want on it. It just looks terrible. Y'all, this is why. This is why you don't make sloppy meshes. Because things like this happen and you have no idea what to do about it. See, all these meshes came like not flat.
I guess they're like trying to like add dimensionality to it. I don't know, but it's like just like everything is just ever so slightly not flat. And it just makes it all a bit terrible. Yeah, I mean, I need generic filler buildings. I need them real bad. But I don't know that this ultimately is an approach I would ever do again. It's been a learning experience, that's for sure. But I'm not really happy with the way this is turning out at all. Because these little things, when a mesh is just a little imperfect, really silly looking things like that happen. God, it looks awful. I mean, it has to be something I'm missing here. Is there like data baked into the texture about it? That's making it like glowy like that? I mean, I suppose I could try modifying it. I wouldn't even know where to start, really. Because then some of those changes, ultimately, will just mess it up in different ways. None of these are going to help. Yeah, the best thing you could possibly do is unshading it. But then it's not going to be affected by the lighting at all. And that's going to suck real bad. See, look at this. This is so weird. Ugh. It's definitely disappointing. It's definitely very disappointing. It sucks because the other one looks fine. But, I mean, this is just... It's horrible. It's terrible. And here, I'll show you what it looks like in the game. It's gonna look awful. It's devastating. This has definitely been an experience today. It's been an experience. See how bad that looks? It's just not okay. Like, look at this. What the hell is going on here? You know? This is a great reason why you don't get messy with your meshes. This is why. Honestly, you know what I'd probably be able to do just fine? Here. I got an idea. Okay? We're gonna go rogue. Okay? I'm getting rid of this whole thing. Throwing it in the trash. Yup. I'm gonna do this the way I should have done it in the first place. We're gonna make a friggin' simple box. Okay? Screw this friggin' asset pack. But you know what I will take from this asset pack? The textures. And you know what I'm gonna do with them? Whatever I want. I don't know why I didn't do it sooner. Maybe I just needed to suffer to realize the answer that was in front of me all along. Like, this is gonna be so much better in every conceivable way.
Okay, now I'm gonna look at it from the front. And I'm gonna do right click, UV unwrap, project from view. And then we just need a texture to go in there, which we have. So we're gonna do image open, blend files, textures. This is gonna look great. Building 1. You do need to put a material on the cube. Would be good. I've never really done this way, but how hard can it be? Image texture, open. How hard can it be? I will say I have like just never really worked with textures until this project. So it's kind of nice to be just getting familiar with it and allowing myself to be a little sloppy. That's my cope right now. All right, it's on there. I don't know what any of these mean. Not a clue. Whoa. Okay, come to the UV. And stretch it out. And make it fit correctly over this. Now it's a bit stretched, which makes sense because it's already like too big for what it's supposed to be. So let's do it twice. Let's divide it into 2. Look at it dead on. I'm gonna grab this, right click, project from view. So this will be its own map. And look at that. Look how fine that looks. This was the way. You know, take the textures that they provided, do my own thing. I should have just made my own buildings. Honestly, I think I should have just made my own buildings from the start, if I'm being really honest. But, you know, I needed to learn the lesson this way. So I'm not even mad. I mean, you could probably just duplicate this too, if you want it to be the same. Alright, and now it's just so much better. Just get rid of that. Duplicate it with some snapping. Merge it. Now they're the same. Doors. Easy. We can do the same for the whole rest of it. You're gutted. Damien is gutted. Okay. Alright.
You spent 8 hours on your model last night, and it says the file is corrupted? Oh man, I'm gonna say something that's really annoying that's gonna irritate you. You gotta use version control. You gotta use version control, but still, it happens. Even with version control, these things happen. That sucks. Are you sure you have to redo it? There's nothing, there's no salvaging it? Like, what says it's corrupted? Who says it's corrupted? Blender? Are there any other, like, error details there? Well, look, I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna try to solve your problem for you. That sucks. You're probably gonna make it better than it was the first time, though. Oh, autosave? Yeah, that's a good idea. I feel like you have to kind of manually set it up, unfortunately. But maybe they did. It's probably gonna be a lot easier. Just get rid of all of this. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work. And then, you know, it doesn't, like, I feel like it doesn't come activated. Like, you have to activate it yourself. Check your recent files, check autosave, check your OneDrive, etc. Even though you saved it, it's unreachable. Hopefully you know about version control. To me, if I were you, this would be my opportunity. I would be like, well, today's the day I start using version control. Hopefully you know what I mean by version control. Let's actually just set a mirror. See if I can cheat this a little bit. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, right, you can't select the mirror. I always forget that. Alright, well, I'm just gonna apply it. Hello, sir, would you like to speak about our Lord and Savior version control? Seriously. But, like, anyway, I won't try to help you. Although, I do wonder, like, if it is truly corrupted. But it sounds like you've accepted. You're just, like, upset. How long have I used Blender? 2.5 years? Maybe 2 years or so. Yeah, I was getting that sense that you're kind of like, you've accepted it. Yeah. Are you using version control for your new one so you don't get screwed again? What you waiting for? Why not? Eight hours was you searching for new and different ways? Yeah. Right, that's just it. Like, you have learned the things you need to learn to make it. Version control is a way to keep your work in a cloud-like place, and it saves every save of your project along the way. So, you've probably got a learning curve ahead of you, but GitHub Desktop is like the most accessible way, I think, to do it. So, for example, I've made changes to all these files in my project. So I'm just going to save this placeholder building code, added some new buildings, and then I'm gonna make. It's got a lot of weird language. I'm gonna make a commit, which is basically I'm just taking this version of my project and I'm saving it to a cloud. So this specific version is saved. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I'll tell you what, Damien. I'm going to drop you a URL, and you can learn more about it. It's super useful. And it would literally make your problem obsolete. Okay, GitHub desktop tutorial. I haven't really vetted any of these, so we're literally gonna put the search in here. Yeah, check it out. It's good. There you go. Go there. Save yourself. You deserve to be saved by our Lord and Savior version control. It's fun. Can't believe I didn't do this sooner. I needed to suffer. I needed to suffer in order to appreciate how, of course, I should have done it this way to begin with. This approach is. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna do doors all the way around. Right. We can do that. That's fixable. Hey, Anjac. Thanks, Anjac. Yeah, it feels like kind of necessary, you know, solo dev-wise. And I don't usually share my Blender stuff on stream. I do, but in the member streams. So yeah, it's nice to share it once in a while with y'all. Okay, I'm actually not gonna keep this face right this second. I'm gonna redo that part. I should have done the borders all the way around first. Why didn't I do it this way sooner? Oh my gosh. I mean, for some of the buildings that this pack has, you know, they have like nice indentations and different things that make it a little fancier. I don't need that fanciness for this specific bottom section. Just simply do not need it whatsoever. I'm glad when you show stuff like this because it helps me get past the idea that you can't do anything outside coding. Hell yeah, you can do stuff outside of coding. Thanks for saying that, NJ. I appreciate it. Part of me's like, oh gosh, I never should have done this. Looks so weird at the bottom, but that's because of the way that I did the UV. Okay, so we're just connecting these. Alright, now very easily we can just create a fully connected little top part. Then it's just a matter of adjusting these UVs to look more or less not good. That makes sense. I mean, really, if you just push it like underground, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, let's still be a little sloppy here. Whoa, and it being kind of angled though. It's weird. Looks like I like skewed it or something. Or just like the whole thing, Lise. That's definitely kind of an oopsie though. Okay, so that should all be below the ground. You see, it's a little like skewed. It's just like ever so slightly. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because remember, I did each point one by one. That makes a lot of sense. Can I select? Okay, so I don't do a lot of this. Can I select like a bunch at once? Like, how do I select multiple? So like an X-ray, basically? UV editor X-ray select. You know what I mean, internet? Yeah, that's what I'm saying right there. Under multiple. Okay. No, I do want to select multiple. Okay. I'm asking a chatbot. Multiple UVs stacked on top of one texture. Want to select multiple verts stacked on top at once, like X-ray mode. Don't talk a lot at all, just tell me exactly how to do it, Blender. UV selection mode icons, UV sync icon, I did that. Sharing vertex selection mode, drag select over blur nugget, vertex sharing the coordinate across tag lines. No. No, it doesn't. Does it? Is it? Is it doing that? Kinda. It's like kinda doing that. Oh, I'm in face mode. I wasn't in vert mode. Nice. Okay, it's just incompetence. But see, I never do texture stuff. This is my first time doing any texture stuff, really. I mean, I've done like a little bit, but not much. Okay, now it's not skewed. And it looks great. And you know what? I don't have to do the big reaching below the ground thing either. We can fix it. Nah, fixing is boring. Let's just leave it. See what it looks like. It should be like a lot better. Although, well, we'll see. Oh yeah. You see, it is better now. Much better. You're looking up assets on Fab that you could use if you wanted to create a Cosmic Horror project in Blender, and you're gonna need to start a GoFundMe before you do that. Yeah, definitely search by free or CC0 or CC by or whatever their search is. I think you have to say, I can't remember how you word it, but yeah, don't put yourself through that. But it's fun. It's fun to look around there, isn't it? Yo, my hair is crazy today. I miss one day of putting my conditioner on, and it's like, and the weather changes and everything falls apart. Yeah, great. This is all I ever wanted. Totally fine with this. I have no problems with this. Well, then it's just a matter of getting these buildings in places, right? So, like, the whole thing I wanted to do is build out blocks. Actually, let's put it back in there. Because what I wanted to achieve with these particular generic, quote unquote, generic buildings. Oh yeah, I was gonna make it not be doors all the way around. Yeah, I don't give a crap. It's easy to fix. Is I wanted to take up more space. So for example, what is that? Building 5. Let's get rid of it. So that way it's not always super recognizable landmark buildings next to each other, but rather just some super dull generic stuff. You know, filler buildings. And I feel like I could even like change like colors on these textures, and it would just like look like different enough that no one would really notice. You have to be a little thoughtful here, because if you're gonna show those doors on the side, they have to, you know, if you're gonna see like, oh, there's doors here for some reason, that doesn't make sense. You know, you gotta think about that. Same thing here, right? Like this window is just partially cut off. It doesn't make sense. So you have to like completely cover it. But then look, why is there half a window? Doesn't make sense. So all those little things, to me, matter. I know, one up. There's already so many things about this because of the fact that I just got this from a free asset pack. Like look at these things cut off over here. Drives me nuts. So many weird things. This number just cut off. So I'll have to fix all that stuff. Okay, great. We got a nice big generic building. And I want to do that over here too. So I have my other generic building. Hopefully it doesn't look horrifying, given the fact that I did not make the normal map adjustments in the same way. This one actually is kind of okay. It's obviously like very bright. It's alright. Okay, which one is this? We're getting rid of 2. Well, actually, let's get rid of this one, which is 3. Move that over here. Get it in place. Good enough anyway. Okay. So now I got these more generic buildings. Oh, that cuts into that. That doesn't work. That's not good. That's bad. Okay, here's what I'm going to do for this. We're going to separate these. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fix this on the sides. So I'm going to make sure I'm only selecting the ones I need. Oh, a cat actually joined us today. Oh, did I move? Did I bump the camera? Oof. Oof. So I'm gonna try to, yeah, just like that. Ooh, bam, no more doors. Fixed it. Oh, you should select over here too. Here, select those two. Put it back. Let's say easy. I feel like, wow, I'm kind of impressed at how comfortable I'm feeling with just doing texture behavior. It's always really intimidated me. But this isn't that bad. This is not that bad. It's honestly like not that big of a deal. Okay. We do have a weird red door pole on the corner, but I don't really give a crap. Alright, so now I can actually make this building be separate instead of smushed up against the others. Okay. I feel like the normal map is still just like, I feel like the reason why this looks so crazy is because of the normal map. I cannot stand these damn normal maps. They drive me nuts. Like, how are we looking at the same building here? It doesn't even have a normal map. Like what? Like seriously? There's no normal map on that? Oh, that's the wrong, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah, right there. See, this doesn't have, okay. Which one is this? Building garage? No, that's a different one. I think this was called empty. Yeah, it's this. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to see if I can get it looking more decent. Building Brooklyn 14. Hi, V Square. How you doing? Welcome. Okay, then we're gonna put that on here. New material. Building buildings. I'm making a game where you are filming police who are behaving badly, and I need a city where these police live and occupy. Well, they don't live there, but they come and they harass people in the city. So I need a city. So I'm adding buildings to that city. What you building? Okay, hopefully this doesn't look as horrifying. Still looks pretty bad. Let's see what it looks like in the game. I do have the sun turned all the way down right now. But I won't necessarily always. Yeah, it's fine. Still, that normal map. Ugh, I just hate it. You can just see it. It's looking good? Thanks. Yeah, a lot of these assets I did not make, most of them. I got them in free asset packs. And then I'm trying to like make them work for me. And in a way I feel good about. But yeah, so the game is about filming eyes agents. Who are harassing people. I just started on this like less than a week ago. And so you like make money by
filming them, because that is what this world does. And then you can also recruit people to film alongside you. Still have a lot of things I want to add to that to make it work correctly. Do you also have buildings on the back of your phones? Kinda. Yeah, you kinda do. I don't know why this guy won't get... Oh, there he goes. I need a talk button, like a little text that tells you that you're talking to somebody. But, you know, just baby stepping it. We're baby stepping it. I did make the animations myself, though, and I plan on adding a lot more as well. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna say it's fine. I do feel like these buildings need to be closer together. By at least a bit. Many people's privacy, recording them right in front of their face. I guess you could think of it that way. Not really about recording the people. I mean, first of all, you don't have a right to privacy like that in public. Secondly, the people definitely don't mind being recorded because they're only there because they're observing a situation of yeah. Or I'm a little too autistic to always get sarcasm. You're right. You're joking. Wait, is this the way I had this set up before, or was it like different? Thought we were doing like it's tactical camo. Of course. Explained. Don't waste development time fixing what just makes total sense. Wow, so it's almost like I don't even need this. It's building 4. Autistic Squad, let's go. I mean, if you're here, you probably are some kind of neurodivergent. That's not true for everybody who's here, but it's true for a lot of y'all. So you are in good company for sure. We could put that other building. I got too many of these things open. This building. Building 12. ADHD, yeah, same. You know, I've heard some say that, they're kind of the same thing. Like, they're not, but they are. Like, obviously, it's all a spectrum, like how strongly you experience the symptoms or whatever, so everybody still experiences it differently. But yeah, super similar, a lot of crossover. There's in here to be removed. Okay, please resave the scene. Which one? 16? Yeah. But they're so frequently together. You know, it's like the chances that you have one but not the other are almost non-existent. You know, from what I know, from what I understand, okay? I'm not an expert, obviously. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Alright, I wanted the blank one. That's pretty funny, just like this tiny single little building. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna need you to not worry about it. It's like these gaps not really supposed to be there, of course. Yeah, it just doesn't, it looks weird. They definitely look weird by each other. Like, this building doesn't fully feel like it fits this neighborhood, truth be told. But it's okay. Like it just doesn't make sense. But it's okay. A lot of these we could pull closer together. I don't want to get too perfectionistic about it, but a little bit. Oh. Alright, and then the other block, which isn't even in the level. Okay, it's level 1. I'm gonna get rid of this block. And what I'm gonna do, now that I have a second one, which I did not have before, I'm gonna drop it in. Try piecing it together. Yeah, so you would need it to be connected the other way. It's so confusing. She's gonna knock your block off? I mean, these are end pieces, please. I feel like that's what these are. These are not, these are like corner pieces. Where is what's the part that the player's at? Or the stuff we have set up? Okay, good. I was worried that they fell off the edge of the knocked off block. Okay. But yeah, I'm really trying to set up these corner pieces so I can like wrap it around into a big grid. And so my idea was that I have these like little, yeah, that kind of works. Other than the overlapping road, but that's fixable. I'm gonna need to figure out what to do about the roads in general. There's another pack that had some good variety in roads. Obviously, that's kind of weird. That there would be that. So here's what I would say, Lise. I would say match this up and then come to this block and adjust it. You know? This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is good. So take this row, scooch it, check it again. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now, obviously, we do have to fix the road meeting up. I'm probably just going to use like different roads in general, ultimately. But, you know, for now, you know, it's whatever. Oh yeah, we can actually separate those further. So if I break this down... Oh no. Oh wait. Oh, I thought I did separate them. I guess not. Well, let's do it. What you waiting for? Let's do it. Open street. Let's make them separate components. They're already ready to be separate, baby. Grass, streets. Okay. Then... Okay. That looks different. Normal maps. No normal maps. I'm guessing that it just like reset the material or something. Should have saved that before I did it, but we can discard. Here, discard it. This is where version control is great. So that those changes I just made to that file, forget about it. Get it out of here. Never happened. Never happened. Discard it. Although I think Godot hasn't forgiven me. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, let's reload it. Just to be on the safe side. And then I just want to see what I did differently with that texture to make it look the way it looks. Real quick. Okay, there we go. So what did I do over here? Yeah, replace these. And I didn't save them. Okay, we're gonna save this material. Always save your materials. You never know when you're gonna lose them. Grass 1. And we're gonna call this street 1. Alright, now I can come over here. Save this. Separated. And it's gonna get all wacky, but since I saved those materials, I can replace them. Easy. Whoa. Okay. Alright, that's... Did I save the wrong one? Let's try that again. One more time. It's possible that it actually just has both on it. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, go back to the level. Open this. Let's try that one more again. Save as street override. Let's double check that it's correct first this time. You gotta weight paint the trail. Oh, that's the worst part. Weight painting sucks. I'm so sorry. The automatic weight painting isn't doing a good job. Yeah. That sounds about right. Let me save this too. I'll call this street texture. Okay, let's save them both. Alright, now I'm gonna come in here, save it again, let it replace it, let it look all dookie, add the grass on, and the street. Okay. Well, that's why we saved the texture. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, because it is loading the grass. Why are you loading the grass? I specifically said load street. Is you stupid? Is I stupid? It keeps removing it. That's not me. Me or Blender, yes to both? No. I'm not stupid. No, you're right. I'm not stupid. No, I'm right that you're wrong. I'm not. We're not stupid. We're just doing our best. Oh no. Don't do S. Don't do that. What? Why does it keep unloading itself? Alright, you know what? We're just gonna create a new material. And we're gonna put the albedo on manually. Like, that's weird. Like, you know that's weird. You know that's weird. I know that's weird. That was weird. You know what? I don't even care. Save this one as street. Don't care. Alright. We all know. Don't try to hide it. Okay, now that they're separate, you can take just the grass, move it out the way. And just the street. Again, I do want proper street implementation. I do. I very much do. Like with turns and stuff. I don't have that yet. So, I'm choosing not to worry about it. At the moment. Because I love myself. I don't know about grass void over there. What the hell? These damn normal maps. You cannot trust them. They're always acting up. What? It looks like it's about to puke. Oh damn, this has a lot of materials. I didn't realize that it did. Do I even have the material for this? Building Brooklyn 9. But I don't know if that wasn't the original name of it. Is that what it was? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. Because it's not. What's it using up here? What do you mean standard material? Shop's 25. Oh, this is kind of annoying. This is a little bit annoying. That's just a little bit annoying.
Oh yeah, it came from like a separate, like a whole pack. No, that looks perfectly fine to me. I see no issues. But obviously there's an issue somewhere. Building. It's literally just called building. Packed file. The hell does that mean? Yeah, I'm usually here way too long. I've been doing better lately, but not lately. Like, it's just hyper. I don't call it dedication. It's hyper focus. Very different. Not dedication. Hyper focus. Different. The dedication part is me waking up, showing up, coming here, and getting started. Staying here too long is hyperfocus. Yeah, you know. You already know. Why did this do this? Why are you green? You did not. It wasn't, it just, like, literally, okay, when? There's literally not even a change for it. Make it make sense. Here, come over here. Building 9, building 9. I don't see no building 9 in here. I do see a lot of re-imports though. I don't understand. It's just this pack, it's got a lot of crap in it. It's kind of a mess. So I just have to like find it now and like sort it out. It's just like extra work. But I guess I have to do it. I hate having asset packs. I wish I had just made all these myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. I say this every time I use an asset pack. I just wish I did it myself. Like every time. Wish these were easy to read. Is it this one? No. This one? No. This one. Okay. Duplicate. Oh, it's such a mess. Okay, which one was it now? I already lost it. Oh, it was just open and I just closed it. This one. Buildings building. Yeah, well, it's gotta go. And it's not even correct. It's on 6. So what the hell is 6? It's on 2. What are these names? Oh my gosh. Which one's on 6? I do have fun though. That's true. Okay, which one's on 9? Oh my god, they're all messed up. How did this happen? I don't know. Oh yeah, 9's the one we're doing right now. Which will make renaming these a little annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're gonna add this here. Which one is 3? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Okay, there we go. This one is 3. Looking for 8. This one is 8. Rename to 8. Which one is 7? I don't know. Maybe none of them are 7. And it's just another one that's actually needs to be created and hasn't been created. That would be my guess. Okay. So what else is wrong? 10, 11. Okay, put that there. Rename that to 10. I don't know what happened here. Oh, this one's 7. We got there. Hey, what's up? 687? Yeah, it's pretty much what was happening. Chaos. Total chaos. Alright, it looks better now. Okay, now for this one. I think it was this. Yes. We're gonna add the albedo for building 9. Which is the correct building. Why did the bottom part become so ugly? You know, I don't care. That's not the part we see. Okay, save it. Go back to the block. Holy moly. Oh, the level, actually. Alright, no more green building. No more green building. Whew. Oops. You know, it's okay to have problems as long as we know how to solve them. Alright. So yeah, this road, it's not a curved road. It would be. It would be. It just isn't. There wouldn't be a grass void there. I don't even think you need the grass like that. I feel like it would make more sense. I feel like you should just put a building there. You know? Well, but there isn't a building put there. And actually, this is the corner. Wait a minute. That's not how a corner should be. Wait, how the hell do buildings go? So a corner building would be like this. Wait, but... Wait, this is kind of confusing. Like that? Wait. I lived in a giant city for 15 years. I live in a city that's medium-sized. I've been here for 4 or 5 years. Somehow I don't know how to think about the way buildings fit together. It's never occurred to me. How does a corner building work? I mean, I guess it'd be like... gonna be like this, right? So like the road would be there. So this goes here. It's the inner corner. It's the inner corner. Oh, I'm serious. It's the inner corner. That was so confusing. I've never tried to build a city before. I see. So then what goes on the outside part? That's true, Gibson. Absolutely true. Okay, so then let's make, that's city block 2, building 9. So yeah, I'm just kind of trying to figure out how I want to arrange these things. So let's switch these around. A little bit here. Blocks are not a tangible measurement system as some buildings' lots are larger. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I was just trying to wrap my head around how the hell corner buildings work, that's all. But it was an inner corner. These are inner corners. And that's what was breaking my brain. So this would go over here. So I'm just kind of experimenting with this, and hopefully I'll develop a good flow and for the rest of the city. But at least for this part, you know, I'm just gonna fumble my way through it. So see, it's an inner corner building. That's what wasn't clicking. Oh, you can do double pane. I never use it. Wait, right? We can do double panes. How do you even do it? Wait, you can do that. Where is it? I thought it was like a button right up here that lets you have 2 side by side. What happened to that? Am I bugging? View? 2 viewports. I wish you could do this for scripts really bad. Oh, but it's the same project. I don't want 2 views in the same scene. I want 2 views of a separate scene. All right, whatever, that was useless. I hated that. Why would I want that? No, I'm sure there's a use for it. Let's see if I could have them both. It would just be easier to adjust this. But whatever. It's fine. I'm a big girl, I can sort it out. Alright, for now, close enough. Alright, inner corner. Obviously, that doesn't make as much sense anymore. So we gotta shift this over. Let's just move that whole row till it's good. Yeah, things don't have to line up perfectly, it's true, but it should at least not look incorrect. It's my main desire. Basically look like something that you don't really have to think about questioning. Just like, oh yeah, that's correct enough. So we'll put one more building on the end of that block. Which side is that? The footwear place? Where is that? Where is it? Oh, that's a different block. Got it. It's confusing. Yeah, so my use of the word block here is just kind of like, it's not even in the sense of like a typical, I don't know, city block. Just like kind of
just a way to describe the different sections that I'm piecing together. You could call it a chunk, or a component, or a piece. And it'd be just as valid. It's so far over here. I have so many tabs. That's too many tabs. Can you close them from here? Oh, I wish you could close them from here. All right, we gotta do a tab close. It's time to do some tab cleanup right now. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. Or that. Nope. 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 Not right now. Maybe later. Not at the moment. Thank you for your service. You can leave now. Goodbye. I do need that. We're not working on this right now. That can go. Thank you for being around. Appreciate you. You were a whole thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. It's okay, we don't need it. I think I just closed the block. That's okay, we'll reopen it. Street, you know, I don't need you right now. Okay, now I'm gonna open up the other block so I can actually have it right next to me so I'm not struggling. Only 100 tabs. Kind of a lot. Okay, I just want to get that nice and snug. Snug as a bug. I do wish it was a nice corner building. You know what you could do? You could still continue it. Buildings can continue out there as long as there's not an implication that you're supposed to be able to access them by walking into a door. So like you could potentially duplicate this and like maybe rotate it. Sure, it's ugly, but you could even maybe do this side. It's got like some pipes on it. See, it's totally intentional. That's what I meant to do. I just feel like it'll look a little better if it continues. You know, I don't know that I think so. Windows open to brick walls? I sure do. I sure do. Oh yeah, we already got some of those around somewhere. Here. We got plenty of those. This is actually pretty messed up. I don't even know. I don't know if they would do that. Look at that. These windows looking into other windows. It's pretty messed up. Yeah, that looks terrible. You know what would make it look fine? Is if it blended better. Into that. That looks a little better, actually. Fair point. Fair point. Well, good. It better, because it is. Get a nail salon. But you know, this is like kind of the first of these is my justification here. This is my first of these that I'm making. And so I just want to have the full experience of trying pretty hard so I can realize why I don't want to do it next time. Okay, we're gonna get even weirder with this now. I'm gonna actually non-uniformly scale this. The main reason I don't like this is because now if something goes wrong, I'm gonna have to rescale it, which is pretty annoying. Alright, it looks pretty good. Okay, we got a big gap there. This is kind of my filler building, basically. That we're just gonna shove wherever I need a building. Good old building 12. Building 12, no sign. Not to be confused with building 12 sign. It is a quickly put together indie game. It so is. Nice. Nice. Now the road, so the road is its own problem. Okay, so there's another asset pack that has much better roads. I don't remember which one. This one has some nice roads. Look at that. It's got crosswalks. Oh yeah, this is a good road. Hey, be nice to him. Be nice to him. What are you doing? Psst. Come on now. You can play with him, but you don't attack. This is giving SimCity, right? So this is the other one that I wanted to mess with today. I mean, obviously this whole stream has just taken longer than I could have ever wanted or imagined. But I don't care. We're gonna keep going with it. We're gonna keep going with it today. Even though I have some dry ass hair today, and it's not agreeing no matter how hard I try. Even though I've been here for 10 hours, I don't care. It sure does. Okay, so I'm gonna open up in Blender the town asset. No, you're gonna import it. So start a new file, import FBX, go to the assets folder, bring this in. Oh, was this the one that was like in a weird place? Yeah, I remember this one. This one has got some odd stuff going on. I don't know what the hell its deal is, but it's not good. Okay, let's try this again. You know what? Let's try that again. I wonder if doing the legacy will make a difference. I don't think it will. Yeah, some of these asset packs. No such file or directory. Say that to my face. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Thank you. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. I know it's here somewhere. Okay, that didn't go well. Alright, okay. Alright, no problem.
mysterious asset pack. We just keep shrinking it and shrinking it until I can behold it. And look, it's like my grid is gone. Like I have to just be like consumed inside of it. Oh my god. Oh, this is so annoying. Can you give me just... Oh yeah, I remember what I did last time. I brought each individual component together, one by one. Yo, where... Okay, where is everything? What is happening? This is very frustrating. Okay, we're gonna start over. We're gonna start over. I think that's the other problem, is I was like zoomed into oblivion. Okay, one more try. This is the one, I can feel it. This is it. This is it. It's gonna work. Okay. And if it doesn't, then we'll make it fresh again. Okay, S. Selection to cursor. There we go. Okay, I see something. Something is seen by me. Do I exactly understand what's happening? Of course not. Mysterious asset pack is mysterious. I mean, it has to be just like gigantic, right? That's the only explanation for the way that it is. Right? See, look, and then as soon as I move, weird stuff happens. And now I'll never find it. Like, it's weird, okay? It's just weird. Okay, this is the one for real. This is the one for real. This is the one. Okay, import FBX. We're gonna do this the horrible, annoying way. Because I'd love to just have that scene as it is. That would make me happiest. Are there any, like, import settings that can make my life easier here? Scale 1. Apply transform. Big stage. Okay, what if I make this scale 0.01 and then import it? What is that like? It's gigantic. It's gigantic! Okay. At least I know what the problem is now. Okay, import FBX. We're gonna get it. Oh, damn it, I just clicked it. And then we're going to make it 0.001. Okay, really small. Really, really small. I think I'm in trouble because as soon as the grid is gone, you're cooked. Like, it's over. You gotta start over. I don't know why. I've never... But here we are. Asset packs. I'm telling you, you never know what you're gonna get. Free asset packs, especially. But paid ones, I've had weird stuff in paid ones too. I have. Okay, scale 0.001. Okay. Move it to the cursor. It's still so big, and it's still just like... Okay. Okay. Alright. There's still a lot of weirdness happening here when I try to, like, move around. I do my normal walk. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Because it default set my walk to gigantic. We've got it. We've got a town. Holy crap. Oh my god, I never thought we'd get there. You've had some where they don't have LODs with them? Oh.
I mean, I guess if you pay enough for it, that would be nice. When you say LODs, you mean like... This feels like some Unreal Engine Unity stuff. At least in Godot, Godot renders the LODs on its own. So I don't even know if Godot would care. It sounds like that would be annoying. Maybe I'm just ignorant. That is very possible. It's actually likely I'm ignorant. We're just gonna call this building pack 2. Okay. Alright, now that that is here, I'd be curious to see if we got... Oh yeah, we got materials. Let's freaking go, baby. Wow, I thought we'd never get there. Wow, are even the streets photographs? It's cool. Yeah, these are nice streets. So this is a different neighborhood, right? Like, this isn't the same... These buildings don't belong with the other ones. That's for sure. I want to build these out somewhere else. And what's nice about these is they're very generic. So I can, like, build a huge area with just these buildings, and I'm not going to be upset about it. I mean, some of these doors, they look a little freaking stupid. But I don't really care. The scale is definitely weird here. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't know how big... Like, this is a manhole, a sewer. And that is a door. I mean, come on. These doors are huge. But that's okay. All I really need right now is the roads. So I kind of want to just chunk this up and harvest components. Is my plan. Okay, so it's just like one big Lego board. What's that? You don't need LEDs in Unreal Engine anymore. And you want LEDs in Godot depending if they don't fit your quality, but it was for a Unity project at the time. Alright. Heard. So if I'm gonna want like the different road components, I mean, it's kind of nice that it gives me like a grid. Like, that's kind of, honestly, kind of dope. Like, if I build, it's even kind of nice that they're super big. At least, I honestly think you could consider just, like, using this damn grid. You know, and just stamping this grid around and plugging in buildings. I'm just gonna put that out there as potentially making your life a lot easier. Like, this person did the work of laying out the damn street. Use it. These walls are terrifying, also. Like, what kind of city do you live in? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use this. I'm using this, baby. Let's freaking go. So I'm gonna invert everything here. Oops. Hey. Where did everything go again? Jesus. Okay, revert it. I need everything to not disappear, please. Okay, click this. Control I. Delete. And look, I control Z. Like, there's funky stuff going on here. You can't tell me there's not funkinesses. Where did everything go? Huh? Where did it all go? Oh, now it's just back. Pawn's back. Welcome back, Pawn. You want transforms applied? Like, just bizarre. And then I undo it. Like, this is haunted. This freaking pack is haunted. Alright, we're deleting them all one by one. We get no conveniences. Alright. my god. Let's drag this outside. Delete that animation. Okay, we'll have to see what that animation is. Oh, I committed the cardinal sin of accidentally deleting something that I didn't mean to delete. Okay, get rid of that. Why does the plane have an animation? What does it do? Oh, maybe it doesn't do anything. Maybe someone like started to do an animation with it. Is that why things keep disappearing? Because it's on an animation track? Got rid of it. I don't know what it is, but I hate it. I have no love for it. It's just a plain animation. It's a plain animation. Oh my god. Do not save it. Get rid of it. Put it in the trash. Alright. I'm gonna save this as City Grid 1. Okay. Now let's bring this in. And let's build around this. And I'll just like string these together. Real cities have a bit more jank. No, I liked it. That was a good one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't like laugh a lot. My hyperfocus is pretty severe. But I appreciated it. I hope you know that. Okay, I'm gonna make a new level 1. This is very exciting. Okay, city grid. Create a new inherited scene. I'm probably gonna need to change the size and stuff. Put it in the scenes folder, wherever it is. City blocks. City grid 1. Okay, drop it in here. We're gonna save this as level 1. Our new level 1, technically. Well, let me rename level 1 to level 0. It was our first try. Our pilot episode. Our pre-pilot? Okay, level 1. And then I just want to see like how big it is compared to everything else. I mean, there's no way the size is just gonna be perfect. So we're gonna have to make some kind of change to it. I just want to ascertain what. It's not bad. It's not bad. I need to make it a little bigger. If it's gonna fit. I mean, you know, it doesn't matter at this point. You're rebuilding the whole thing. If you really think about it. I would even say, well, I do want to build it to the size of these buildings. Because I don't want to have to resize all of these buildings. So, yeah, if it could just be logical in its size compared to that, that'd be great. I guess one problem I do have with it is there's no sidewalks. Oof, that's brutal. I mean, they are like there. They're just like wrong. Like the texture looks really bad. Like a really, really bad sidewalk texture. So like that's kind of an issue. Are those sidewalks? They don't make any sense. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to import in or append the street. Okay. Specifically, oh, I don't know which one's which. Let's just guess. Nice. specifically this one, and I'll use this for resize purposes. Since I've already decided this is a good size. Also, this seems a little low. So let's bring this up. Now, one thing I'll say about this other sidewalk is I was definitely not thrilled that it's higher, because that does raise some concerns about, like, you know, having things like when things walk, they like have to bump up. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna line that up. Can we move the 3D cursor to this? Okay, let me say that this origin is based on the geometry. I'm gonna move the 3D cursor to that. Then we'll size this up right down the middle like that. I don't expect it to be perfect. I think we can get pretty close. Okay. Good. Now I'm gonna come in here and we're gonna get rid of the road. And we just keep the sidewalk. Your son climbs up onto your lap going, meow, meow, meow. Your son is a cat. You don't have a son, you have a cat. That is very cute. That is extremely cute. I'm trying to, like, concentrate, and you're reminding me how cute this world can be. What? That is so cute. So obviously it's a little long. Ideally it would line up like really well. But I guess that's fine. I guess it doesn't have to. So I'm not going to act like this isn't potentially a good amount of work to replace all of these sidewalks, because it is. It is a good amount of work. But this grid is too good. It's too good to pass up. Yeah, I feel like you want those crosswalks to line up with the sidewalk. Alright, I guess this is fine. Well, but if you're gonna have a little bit of that paint showing, you gotta have it on both sides. I've decided. And you can't change my mind. How dare you try to change my mind? Okay. Now I'm gonna come in here and cut this apart. Bit of guesstimating, but that's okay. I suppose I'll keep this component. Oh yeah, we gotta... Wait, I thought I cut it. Alright, whatever, I'll just delete it. Never mind. I don't think we need them longer than that. Oh, we do, over here. No, we don't, because those are sections. Kind of weird there's not crosswalks there. I don't know what that's about. I'm not sure what I should do with that. Okay. Cut. Get rid of these. Make sure we close this off. On each end. Alright. Good. Now we gotta fill out the rest of them. It's a bit of tedium. But at least it's like, it's kind of like coloring in a coloring book. You know, it's like, it's already kind of drawn out for me. It's gonna fill in the blanks. That's not too bad. Got your teenager hanging out with you? Today's family day. Family! Hello, family. Hello, Pawns family. We're doing game dev. It's alright. It's kind of my favorite thing. It's not everybody's favorite thing, and that's okay. They don't matter. They matter, but I'm not interested. Hello. Oh, and to the other, meow, meow, meow. I get you. Meow, 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 my good man. Cut. I'm gonna try to cut across the whole thing this time. Save me a little bit of effort. Cut through. No, no, no. Nice. Playing on GarageBand and making his own music? Nice! You can make some banging tunes with GarageBand. That is like a surprisingly robust tool set. Alright, very good. You would have creative spawn. Spawn X spawn. Alright. Little by little. You thought it too. Okay. Drag this over. I mean, you could really probably mirror. Girl, why aren't you mirroring? Because I forgot. That's why. That's the main reason why I didn't mirror. I totally forgot about mirroring. It's not too late. If the rest of this is actually truly mirrored, it's not too late. You just need to put the 3D cursor at the center. Well, everything needs to be at the center, actually. Nothing is. Can we get a geometry center origin here? Oh god, you gotta be careful. You're gonna mess up everything. Please. And I mean, I'm going to eyeball it, because I'm only human. It doesn't have to be too perfect. Just pretty perfect. The orange dot is failing me when I turn on the axis lock. Can't see it anymore. Alright, it's good enough. Okay, now try the mirror. It's not looking good. I'm gonna be honest. The mirror is not looking good. It's not bad. It's not good. I don't think the mirror is working. Well, it was worth a shot. No problem. You know what? Ain't no thing. Let's do it by hand. Oops. Okay, make sure I'm in X-ray mode this time. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, now I'm in X-ray mode. Select these, duplicate, otherwise it won't select all the way through. Oh wow, yeah, it's not lined up at all. I mean, it seems like this is just literally, like they built this off a photograph. So it's like not gonna be perfect. Which y'all were saying earlier, these things are not perfect. I mean, I guess I could mirror it. I could make it perfect. I certainly could if I want. Maybe I should. I could just do like one quadrant.
But I kind of like how some of the sides are different. Like, what the hell is this? What is that? Let me look at the original. I don't really understand what that's supposed to be. What is it? They didn't even put anything there. Is it supposed to be like a sidewalk cutting through? Is it nothing? Is it something if I want it to be something? I do kind of like how it's not... Yeah, but I kind of like the asymmetry. No, I think I like it. I think I'm spending more time deciding what I want to do than just getting it done. That's okay. Enjoy the feeling of having no regrets. Makes me feel alive. Okay, cut. All that. Oh. Go back to vertex, select, grab all of these. Get them out of here. Go with the flow mindset. I wouldn't know about that, but I think I would really benefit from it. I kind of did a little bit of that today. It was alright. I regretted some things. There were some regrets, I'm gonna be honest. But, like, 60% of it wasn't regrets. So that's not bad. Those are not the worst odds. So just no sidewalks, huh? There. Yeah, I guess there's not always a sidewalk everywhere. Do we have all of the long ones? See, like this, like, I don't know what this is. What the hell is that? Like, is that something or is that nothing? And then over here, you see they just didn't do anything at that part. But I guess it's like, you know, in theory, I could do something with that if I wanted to have, like, a sidewalk in between. Yeah, but then you gotta think about how the sidewalks connect. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it might kind of matter. I wouldn't do it. I would say don't do it. That's the flow I'm gonna go with. Is hell no. I won't flow. Alright, so we need to start rotating it. Because we've got them all going one way, but not the other way. The way that really matters. Because there's a lot of them. So very many. So many. Okay, duplicate. Rotate not from the 3D cursor, please. Rotate 90 degrees. Get it in place. Oh, it's a little time consuming. It is. But like once I get a couple of these, it should go a little faster. Okay. Seems fine. Okay, gonna go up top. Cut it up. Probably could do well to just use loop cuts here, but meh. Alright, X-ray, verts. Actually, we could do faces. Grab this, clear it. Grab this, clear it. Then connect the ends back together. Wait, did I miss a whole... Did I move it instead of rotate it? Or duplicate? I didn't duplicate it. That's okay. Here, I'm gonna cut this. We're gonna undo it back into place. Hey, I said paste. It's like, ain't got no paste. I'm like, how dare you? How dare you not have a paste? Okay, it does have a paste. Yo, this has been happening to me. Okay, this has been a really weird bug. Y'all, not only did it forget what's in my clipboard pawn, this is something that I copied like 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. No, it would have been... No, it would have been a week ago. This was the area that I shaped. So in my game, you have a phone and you're holding it. And I needed a collision shape that represented what it sees. That's what this is. I put it on the clipboard and I've never been able to get it off. This has been happening ever since then, every time I copy and paste. You have the same issue? Oh my gosh! What the hell? Is it like Blender 5? Is this... Okay, so someone else has had this problem. Blender thing on clipboard never leaves. A whole city. That could really suck. Raw boobin? Yeah. Nice captcha. No, Blender. Oh my god, I never said... Oh, I did say Blender. Clear clipboard. Delete all the clipboard files when Blender is closed. Let me have to try that. Slow poly. Yeah, I was gonna say, if that was like really large, that would suck. Whatever. Alright, maybe I'll learn how to clear the clipboard someday. For now, we just forego having the luxury of copy and paste. And we do it again. Because we suffer. Duplicate, rotate, 90. Move into place. It is okay. Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't connecting something to an actual existing sidewalk. It's not snapping well at all. It's snapping very poorly. Well, okay.
I'm sure there's a way to do it. Like, sometimes you can do, like, active... or changing to one of these. But, like, that doesn't make sense. So, we're just not gonna worry about it. Hey, Antoine, welcome. I know, I've been streaming way too long today. And I'll be here, well, tomorrow. Which is basically today. It's gonna be more like a Saturday stream than a Friday stream. Because this is kind of the Friday stream. And the Thursday stream. But yeah, I've just been wrestling with assets from asset packs and trying to get them to be what I want them to be. So it's been interesting. But that's okay. I like interest. I'm a little concerned about this material. I feel like it's got, once again, these stupid freaking reflection normal map things. They're not stupid, I just don't like them. Yeah, it's got no normal map. Please. How can I just get rid of it? I don't want your stupid normal maps. They always just screw everything up. But see, then this one is weird. Or it's like not even there. Hey, time. Cross-platform family. Oh wait, are you all on YouTube? Oh no, you're all on YouTube. I got confused because when I'm looking at it, all I see are like double messages, and I can barely tell who's coming from what platform anymore. I hate how the lighting looks on these frickin' sidewalks. It doesn't make sense. But I have to let it go, right? Okay, we should be able to snap this at least, right? No? Alright. No, this does not have to be perfect, but if I get this in a good spot, I won't have to do it again for this row. And sidewalks in cities, let me tell you, they are not perfect. By any means. But I feel like usually the first time I try doing a specific thing, I tend to take a really long time. And the next times I do it, I take a little less time. Want to see what was on your clipboard in Blender? It was a house. Walls, house walls from a little before the granny like. What? That's a long time ago. You've been dealing with this for a minute, so that ain't no 5.0 thing. That just like is a thing. Look at that. Look at that little thing. That's a nice little house. That looks good. I see those booleans. So wait, it has modifiers? What a specific thing. Blender is so weird. this blender. That's what I'm looking for. I love it. I am so glad. I thought I did something wrong. Like, especially you, Pawn, like someone who is like a professional. It makes me feel very like, okay, this is not a me problem. Oh, I wonder if one reason the lighting looks weird is because I'm not adding sharps. That's why. I need to put sharps on the ends of all these. Because there's sharps everywhere else, but not here. Sharps are just like things that like tell it that it's sharp, and it makes things different because it's sharp. You know what I mean? Really just everything we should be able to mark as sharp. 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 I guess sharks. Sharks too, but specifically right now, less so sharks. But definitely, you know, we keep sharks in mind as well. Around here. Once in a while. Yeah. No. You know, it's good to think about. Good enough. Okay. Damn it, I moved it again instead of duplicating it. So easy to do. Then grab these. Hopefully these kind of line up with the others. Okay. Duplicate. Nope. They are different. What about the one on the end? Nope. You know what? That's okay. Sharpiness Queen. That's what they call me. Queen of Sharpiness. It's how many Sharpies you use. Cookie Clicker would be a nice break from some of these hard jams you've been doing. Yeah, we did Ski Free. Ski Free was the easiest one. That was a really nice break. Yeah, you're right. I probably should pick a simple one next. It's a good idea. I actually have no idea what the next one's gonna be. There are a few games that cost money that I want to ask the devs if they'd be down with contributing Steam keys. So I have a running list of those games that I'm just gonna, you know, always be asking, expecting a rejection, as many people as possible. So as far as we know, if any of those devs agree to it, then that'll be the next one. But otherwise, yeah, thank you. I haven't really thought of anything, and I like that. I like the idea, Because the more I can narrow down the different aspects of what the game will be, like whether it's a cute game, you know, I knew I wanted to do like a cute game for the one that ultimately became the Tamagotchi like jam. I knew I wanted to do a horror game for the one that became the Granny like jam. You know, so that it helps narrow down the options. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna do a simple one. That's really helpful. Yeah, right? Well, you know, and it's like, you know, a lot of the games aren't going to be the most recent games. The ones that I want to ask, A Short Hike, Papers, Please, and maybe Don't Starve. But then again, it kind of got pretty complicated near the end, so probably not. Vampire Survivors would be a nice one. Although it is kind of free already on mobile, but still. Wait, did I put this in the wrong spot? Wait, did I move them both at the same time? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's also given out free all the time on Epic. True. Yeah, I could try to line it up. The other thing with any of those games that is good to know is that I'm almost certainly not going to be able to have an embedded in the browser version. So like usually for our game jam, you know, I can embed the game right there. So we can literally play it right here. And I really don't want to underestimate how much less likely people are to play the theme game if it's not embedded on the page. Like, I think a lot of people don't even use the one that's embedded on the page. Like, I think often people will click on the link, but the Granny Like Jam, hey Derek, was the only one where the game wasn't embedded directly on the page. And it was also the least participated in of all of the Game Like Jams. Now, there's other potential reasons there too, right? It's maybe not as well known of a game as some of the others. Maybe it was just during a slow month of the year. Maybe it just was a little too difficult seeming to people. But I suspect that it also not being embedded probably hurt it to a significant degree. Vampire Survivors has a free online version. They have a free mobile version. So one thing about Vampire Survivors is it was like originally written in like JavaScript. And I think that's maybe what you're thinking of. And I've tried to look for that version, but I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I've tried to find it though. If you can find that version, oh yeah, they have an embed. That's true, they do. But that's like the current version, right? It's like the latest version. No, you are right. I did find that. But I feel like it's just like it's just like the regular game. It is pared down maybe a little. No, it looks like the regular game. Just no DLCs? Yeah. It's like a demo version. Yeah, this is not bad. This is not bad. That's actually pretty intriguing. Now, that doesn't mean I can get it embedded on the jam page, but it doesn't mean I can't. It really doesn't mean I can't. Because if you think about it, itch.io is still itch.io. Like, normally if you try to, like, do these kind of embeds, you might get, like, weird cross-origin policy things. I don't know. No, it doesn't have an embed up. I'd have to get hacky with it. You know, it's obviously got the static version, or the version built in here. I could... You know, I don't think this is gonna work. But we could for craps and giggles. Just for fun. See what would happen. No way this works. That definitely did not work. It worked! What? I mean, obviously it needs to be resized. Yo, what the hell? Okay, but this feels like I could get in trouble. Is this bad? Did I just steal this game? Yo. Yo, that's kind of sick, though. Alright, the next game like jam is not going to be Vampire Survivors. I just want everyone to know the next game like jam is not going to be Vampire Survivors. Okay? It is not going to be Vampire Survivors. I'll have to save it for like, I don't know if I would call that an easy one, so we don't want to do that for the next one. Maybe, March, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Maybe July? Yeah, it's a free demo. Because I'd also want some time to potentially like, reach out to them and stuff. Yo, because they're like, because Ponkel is like kind of a cool studio. They're kind of cool. Yeah, Fireworks Survivors. There you go. Perfect. They might like be down to sponsor on some level. I don't know how. Or at least shout out. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't believe that frickin' worked. Y'all are geniuses. I mean, look, I am too, obviously, but I'm just saying. So I stumbled on that itch page before, but I was like, oh, it's not the original. It's too complicated. It's not good enough. And I just kind of figured I wasn't going to be able to embed it. So if y'all hadn't, like, even dug that up and pointed it out, I don't think I would have tried. I know I wouldn't have tried. It definitely wouldn't have happened. So thank you for making it possible that I would even try that. I'm not guaranteeing it's gonna happen in July, okay? But if it is gonna happen, maybe it'll happen in July. Yeah, on their website. Yeah, maybe I could archive.org it or something. But I really wanted the original. Because that was just like an indie dev, like by a person. Because I'm sure that that version had a much better scope for our jam. Although I think ultimately people will understand, okay, you don't have to make the whole thing. But it'll also still be kind of cool to have the other one too, you know? Wait, it was called Vampire Crawlers? Really? I didn't know that. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. Whoa. What the hell is this? This is something else. Oh, you're wrong? Okay. I don't know what that is. Maybe some, like, event, some kind of DLC thing they did. A seal game? No, it's probably some, like, promo they did. 3 months ago? Oh, wait, this is something. This is totally something. What the hell is this? What is the Turbo Wild Card? Oh, it is just a promo. What? Whoa, wait, what? I love Vampire Survivors. This looks oh, this is a card game. I don't like card games. Oh, I like card games. No, don't get me wrong, I like card games. Okay. It's like fundamentally a different game. It's a different game. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the fun of it, right? Look, there's something there. And good for them. You know, they should try things. Maybe it'll be amazing. Oh dang, that's not gonna fit. This is time consuming. Y'all already know that's true. Shoot. Yeah, I don't know why. There's something about, like, games with cards in it that I just, like, I don't know. Something just doesn't connect in my brain. Like, I love, one of my favorite games is Free Cell. I love Free Cell. And I really want to do it for a game like Jam one day. But something about, like, games like Hearthstone, Slay the Spire, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just a hater. And I like board games TTRPGs with cards, no problems with that. It's just like, but you're a video game. You don't need cards. I don't get it. Like free cell makes sense because it's a game traditionally, well, free cell was made up digitally, but still, I don't know, you're working with 52 cards. It's irrational. There's really no logic. Like when you play them, but you're not gonna go out and buy them. I don't know why I don't want to go out and buy them. Honestly, I don't know that I've even played one. You know what? The closest I've gotten, there was a MOBA I used to play called Paragon. It was Epic's attempt at a MOBA. And actually, you can get all the Paragon assets for free, which is kind of crazy. From Epic. They'll just let you use them. But and they're great assets, but they're very specific. But it had like cards that you could get to upgrade your characters, basically. I didn't like it. I just maybe it's like maybe I just feel like disorganized. I feel overwhelmed by all of the cards. I feel like I'm gonna like lose them. I don't know. Drink water. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I'll redeem it for you. I'll redeem it for you, for me. Yeah, this tends to happen during the jam. Claude made a mistake. Uh-oh. Wait, is this the first time? Oh, right. We were talking about that earlier. You had a good experience with it. But you were like, you haven't, like, tried much else with it. Oh, well, at least this one should be the same. I sure hope I like this asset and I use it. I will. I think this is gonna save me just an enormous amount of time. Almost unthinkable that I haven't been using it. But I'm glad I am now. Wow, I missed a lot of faces here. There's gonna be some invisible sidewalk components. Yes, Idri, go ahead. I want to add more commands for YouTube and stuff, but I made the helmet function remove all armor equips instead of the singular instance. Remove helmet, get naked. Oh, it might be on cooldown now, Derek. I should make, oh, you know what I should do? Add a bot response that clarifies how long cooldown of an attempted thing is if it's on cooldown, i.e. hydrate. And switch hydrate to streamer bot. Note token. You're not using ChatGPT for help and you feel smarter. Well, you know, Vinge made a good point earlier. That for some it's an accessibility thing. Not that you're saying otherwise. But for those of us where it's not an accessibility thing, and I know, Derek, you have used it a lot, and you're trying not to. But just to like be clear that that's not where Derek's coming from. That's awesome. That's so good. Like that you wanted to make that change and try something else, and you like found out that you can like do that. Good job. Yeah, I love how it feels to solve problems. But I do still consider that like a privilege. For sure, for sure. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Only 5 more. It's grueling, but it's gonna save me so much time. Having this, y'all, making this city is gonna be so easy. So freaking easy with this. YouTube time? Let's go. Use it a lot and relied on it, but it's possible to use ChatGPT a little bit for tips. Yeah. I like it for tips. I like it when I don't understand a concept to ask it to explain it to me. Or some really specific question I can't get answered anywhere else. Well, not GPT. I don't use ChatGPT, but you know, with some chatbot. I'm always trying different ones. Well, usually it's DeepSeek or Gemini, but sometimes I use Brave, sometimes I use Lumo. I've not really used Claude, but I feel like I should. But again, I don't really ask for code. I just ask for like specific explanations of concepts. Like I'll be like, okay, so you're telling me that this works like that, and it's like, not exactly. I'm like, okay, so it works like this, and they're like, you're almost there. Like I try to have it help me. Basically, I love like showing it showing it how I think something works, and then letting it fill in the gaps till I actually understand how whatever it is works. Looks like GTA 6. It looks cool, right? Hell yeah. And I feel like this is a good asset. This feels like something I'll use in other projects. It's clean, it's solid, it's flexible. Yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna need collision for those sidewalks. So that way the people walking on it bump up a little bit. But that'll be really easy because we already have all the boxes here. So it won't be hard. You tell it how you need it to work and then rewire its thought process until it returns your script. Alright, alright. Hey, you know, we come up with our little methods. We make it work for us. That's what's important. I'm only gonna shame you if you expect it to solve all your problems. And I won't shame you. But I will try to be like, I'm afraid that chatbots aren't gonna be able to do that for you. You have to have realistic expectations, is what I'm saying, of what it can achieve. Y'all think I should make GTA 6? I will say, I feel like this game does have weird GTA vibes, kind of. Just a little, though. Not a lot. But a little. It's moving too fast. I can't keep up. Can't believe I got Vampire Survivors to work on there. I feel like I should ask permission. I don't know, it just feels wrong somehow. I feel like I cheated. Feeling like Grand Theft Auto for PS1? Hell yeah. Chatbots usually fail to have up-to-date information. That's true. They basically tell you old ways to do something when a new, easier way was added. Yeah, it's true. The ones that have search capabilities, you can kind of like be like, actually, you need to double check that. No, that's very true. It's hard because it's like from a photograph. And so like nothing is the same size. So it's like hard to reuse things. Since all the assets don't like cleanly duplicate. And look, I could put like 50% less effort into this and everything would be fine. I know that. But I'm kind of enjoying this. It's a little relaxing. And I feel that it's going to be worth it. What the hell is this supposed to be? Like vents? What are they doing there? Who knows? Okay, so close. I got one more left? No way. Oh my gosh. Mac and cheese? You want a mac and cheese command? I'll get you a mac and cheese command. Know what? You got it.
Oh, it's supposed to be a command, not a timer. Alright, there you go. Mac and cheese command. Enjoy. If you type ice in the emote section, cops pull up? Wait, really? Nuh-uh. On YouTube? Really? You're right. But other things do too. Is it like doctors? Oh, it is. It's police. You're. It is. It's police. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Antoine, you should try the mac and cheese command. Don't take this from Antoine, whoever you are, because there's a 300-second cooldown. Good. Are we going? Mac and cheese. Let's go. Wait, did I put a sidewalk across the road? I sure did. Unless it's supposed to be there. Nope. That's a bumpy road. Yeah, no problem. I got you. Anytime. That's just how we treat our community here, you know? Need some mac and cheese? We get you some mac and cheese. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Derek. You know, they used to appear up on the screen, the emotes. I think I accidentally blocked the bots from the emotes. Fix the issue that Claude created. Nice, good job. Let's go. Or did Claude fix the issue? Who am I giving credit to? You or Claude? Bum, bum, bum. My microphone gets so out of sync for my ears, so it sounds like I don't know when timing is in songs, but it was right on time in my ears. Well, anyway. Edit a time slot for the level complete. Nice. Did you post it? You both created the issue. You forgot to rename something. Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens. Good job figuring it out, though. Ooh, what'd you get, Pawn? You did post some? Alright, let me cut this last one out. Nice, that's a good one. That's a good one. I stole it from the Godot Discord. How could I not? It's so good. I wonder what the most popular one is. I feel like probably the Kirby. I feel like Kirby is usually the most popular emo around here. Okay, tie up these loose ends. Mark everything as sharp. Double, triple check. I do find it weird that like these don't have sidewalks over here. I do find that strange and it bothers me a little bit. But you know, what am I gonna do? So I just have to make sure like that there are no doors on this side, which is a little annoying. I think that's my least favorite thing about this whole setup, is having to think about not putting doors on some parts. You know, that really bothers me. Now this person, whoever made this, did put doors on that side, but that's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I want to just kind of stitch it together all over the place. Why do I kind of want to like add sidewalks over there? Like, it runs the risk of like making the lots too small, because I have to put it like on top of this, which would make them like very small. But I mean, like, what? Well, I guess this does raise some issues, like about like the blocks are kind of small. I don't know. I'm starting to like doubt that this is a good idea. I'm starting to have second thoughts because I don't know. You've got it made with walkability. I know that's right. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm starting to question it after putting all this into it. Like, I'm gonna make the whole thing look like this. Atlanta Simulator. Barriers. I don't want to do barriers. Because this, when I say it, so my plan was to stitch multiple of these together. Because this isn't really gonna be that big. This is pretty small to me. Like maybe 2 to 4 of these. Maybe 4 of these. Maybe that's too many. I don't know.
Because I don't know that I have enough buildings that don't have doors. That's my concern right now. I almost want to like cut it apart a little bit. Nier Automata OST has no right being so damn heart-wrenching, is it? I almost want to like cut off. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut those off and we're gonna stitch it together. In a weird way. I still don't really understand what the hell's going on with this stuff. Like, why is this that way? Why is that like that? Like, here's what I'm thinking. First of all, I'm gonna save this as it is, but I'm gonna save another one. I'm gonna save this as City Grid 1, 2, so at least I have it. Okay, we're not gonna totally throw it out, but here's what I'm thinking. Now that I kind of get a bird's eye view of what's going on here, I kind of want to take it and just like slice off. You could even do, no. What if I cut? I kind of want to be precise about this. Can we do a nice loop cut, or are you not gonna be nice to me with loop cuts? Because I think this might be like, yeah, it's like tries. Could you not be though? Could you just be a quad? Please, please be a quad. No. Thank you. Okay, and then it's like changing it. Anyway, we could get it to snap. I'd love if we could get it to snap. But I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. Wireframe. I'm having a hard time seeing what I'm doing here. Okay. Loop cut. Oh, we do got snap. Nice. Okay, snap it right there. Yes. Very good. And then I'm just gonna get rid of this part. And yes, all of those sidewalks I just made. But I didn't know. I needed to like step back and like really realize what it was that was created to appreciate what I didn't want. Alright, so get rid of all that. And then I'm gonna do another cut over here. Hey John, welcome. You'd hop on and say that? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. John, that's so nice of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying. Hey, I bet you're doing a good job too. Good luck with your coding. If you ever want to tell me about what you're coding, I'd like to hear. Oh yeah, Derek, I forgot. I just realized that you shared something. Okay, let me just cut this up. I kind of had a little surprise crisis. Yeah, of course. Thank you. You're welcome. Click, 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 click. Okay. And then I can like kind of like stitch these together. I think that'll be okay. I want it to be like repeating. Yeah, totally, yeah. Later. UI automation with C# and Telerik. Nice. What? UI automation. Oh, I definitely am looking forward to hearing more about that. UI automation. My imagination is going so many places about what that could mean. Hey BB, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you for that. Let's go. I think I also need to cut off a road on either the left or right here. Let's just pick this side. Snap it. And remove that. And now I feel like it should be tileable. So like in theory... Oh, I got lost. In theory, if I duplicate this, I think we should maybe, possibly be able to like tile it. Oh. No problem. No problem. I can fix that. What happens if I like mirror it? Alright, Derek, I gotta go look at your thing because I'm clearly getting sucked into a million stuff. It kind of works. I don't want the roads getting chopped off by sidewalks. Other than that, yeah. No, it's not as tileable as I was imagining. But I still am not giving up. Let's do edge center. Wait, why is this snapping so far away? That didn't work. Oh, closest. Snap, damn you! Snap! Well, we can guess. And then if I like add a mirror, what happens? Oh, wait, first you gotta... Oh. Okay. Get off of that. Come here. Add a mirror. Oh. Set the origin to 3D cursor. Okay, so it tiles that way. So the same thing here, set origin to the 3D cursor. Add the mirror onto both of them. Oops. Wait, why do you have so many selected? There you go. You just need this one. There you go. Okay. And then if I slice it, okay, this is good. I mean, the mirror is not perfect. Obviously. It's like a little adjustment there would be good. Then I gotta make sure I adjust the sidewalks exactly the same amount. Unless I want everything to be terrible. Negative 0.05. Come in here, select negative 0.05. Oh, wrong axis. Negative 0.05. I mean, look, if we could like not have the double sidewalk bar, I think that would be my preference. Oh, I didn't pay attention to how far I moved it. It's tough. It is tough. This is so confusing. Oh my god, this is confusing. I'm so sorry, Derek. This. Put fire hydrants. That could work. Hey, Obvious. That could work. Wait, that's a big fire hydrant. Negative 0.24. Negative 0.22. Let's do that. Negative 0.22. Okay, now I'm gonna come back to the other one. I know I need to like discuss it with you. I have messaged you, Pawn, before. I have messaged you about this before. That was a Discord onboarding, but I just feel like we can do a post ad on board for you. I mean, come on, like you're too good. You're too good. You're too good. Okay, it is done. Like, I'll do the onboarding, I will, but okay. 0.22, negative 0.22? No. Oh shoot, I forgot what it is. Negative 0.22. Shoot, was it negative 0.022? That looks correcter. Oh damn, I forgot what I said it was. Here, just eyeball it and see what it's closer to, and then you'll know. Okay, honestly, it doesn't even matter, because it doesn't look right either way. It was definitely negative 0.022. Okay. I mean, obviously, there's this big ugly line in between, which is suboptimal. But these will have buildings on them, so this won't matter. And then I feel like the road, like it's barely noticeable. Look at that. That's not even noticeable. Nah, this is great. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Alright, let me just check out your thing, Derek. I'm so sorry. I just got into it. Whoa, you got little hands. We got doctor hands, everybody. Coming for you. I'm coming to heal you. The healing hands. You know what? The style is really coming together. I love the colors. Look at the text at the top. Yeah, this is looking good, Derek. Derek, this looks good.
You made these? I love the art style. I feel like we need little grabby hands. We need little grabby hands. You only have one hand splayed. It's messed up. Yeah, it does, right. The pixels. Absolutely, exactly. Yeah, it does make me wonder, like, where else you're gonna implement that. But maybe not. Maybe that's it.
Little girl, we're coming. I'm coming to heal you.
So now I think this is going to separate a lot more easily. I'm gonna apply the mirrors. Cut it off here. I like to think that now it's going to top out. I really do. Okay, get rid of the sidewalks that we don't need. I think this is it. I think it's gonna work. Now, I only tiled it one way, not the other way. I'll probably have to do that too. Cool beans. Hey, Frank, welcome. Now if I duplicate it, it lines up. Bam. Tile. Okay, good. Now the other way, I don't think it's gonna work until I mirror it that direction as well. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and say that works. Actually, that's perfect. Wait, no, it's not. Well, there just aren't like crosswalks like this way. Which is a little weird, but there's not crosswalks everywhere anyway. Yeah, this is good, right? I am slightly bothered by the lack of crosswalks. It bugs me a tiny bit. Not every street has crosswalks, you know. While true. Yeah, maps, cool roads. Hell yeah. I don't know. I feel. Didn't we get an asset back? You know what, fishing? I haven't, but I still plan to. I'll buy it off stream. I'm not a big fan of typing in financial details on stream, but I definitely will. I will get it. But tonight, this morning, whatever, this time, I am just, it's basically city skylines, tons of crosswalks. Yes. We're making city skyline / GTA 6. I've been focusing on making some like generic buildings that I can put, and then this is from a different free pack that I had found.
And I realized I want to use this for my entire city grid, so I stopped trying to faff around hooking things together in a wacky way. So I'm gonna try to make it tileable. See how these go 4 ways? I feel that I just need to mirror it, okay? We're just gonna mirror it one more way so I can get all those glorious crosswalks. I mean, you still won't get these crosswalks. Do you know what I mean? So I guess I would want to cut it. Yeah, and then there'll be bigger blocks. Okay, this is what I want. I know what I want. Okay, I'm gonna cut this. Okay. You see that Henry had issues with the PCK file being too big? Oh, I did see that. Oh, shit! With the 9 months. 6 months. 6 months. Thank you for the 6th month. Oh my gosh, that's so. I'm like, it's always weird. It says 9. I'm like, wait, that's not right. 6 months. Damn, Ocean. What? You what? You said 6 months? I gotta give Godot 6 pats. What? 6 months? I get it. What? Thank you, Ocean. You had the notion to make a motion, Ocean, and I appreciate you. Smooth as lotion. What in the world? Oh yeah, we should get a party thing. I really need to, I need to get the bots back to being able to put emotes on the screen. Appreciate you, Ocean. What in the world? Hope your games and projects are going great, Ocean. Oh my god. 6 months. You know, we still get more people watching on YouTube, but let me tell you, financially, Twitch keeps this channel afloat, for real. Wow. Neat. Yeah, it is. Twitch makes it really easy and fun to spend money. It's very true. Oh, right. These are 2 separate objects. Oh, yeah, because we're... Yeah, sorry. Get rid of that. This was just a experiment duplication. Wait, which one's the real one? This one's the real one. Wait. Actually, can't tell anymore. Okay, so I want to cut it. Now, oh, it's 2 pieces. Make it 1 piece? No? Okay. You don't want to merge those together? Oh, I see why you don't want to do that. I should have handled that in the mirror. Let me go back to before I merged the mirror, or applied the mirror. Let me back it up here. Back it up. How much time do I have left? Not a lot. Do a bisect. That way it should actually remove that component. Now try applying it. And we shouldn't get that. Yeah, nice. Now we don't have that overlap. The music, thanks Antoine. It's all YouTube audio library. So music that's just like kind of all over YouTube. YouTube just says, hey, you can play this on stream, don't worry about it. I'm like, bet. Can I just dissolve this one edge? It's like, no. Okay. Alright, it's fine, I don't need to. Oh, but now it cuts more cleanly. And I just listened to as much of it as possible and decided, okay, which ones do I feel like I can do game dev to? Basically, was the way that worked. I need to go through and get more. I mean, there's about 9.5 hours of it. But I feel like I know them all by heart at this point. Like if I'm not streaming and I listen to this music, I'm like, it's like Adderall. Because I just associate it with doing work. Okay. Now I'm gonna cut it for real. Please. Get the loop. Snap it there. Switch to face. Get rid of those faces. Come back over here. Grab, 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 grab. Remove. Okay. Now I don't think I have to mirror it. I don't think I have to mirror it. Hopefully we're just gonna drag it and it's gonna do the damn thing. Nice. Crosswalks, crosswalks. Beautiful. And we should be able to tile it in every direction now. Wait. Oh, did I might have undone a little too far earlier. Wait. I mean, I guess a double-sized road isn't bad. Those are things that happens. There ain't nothing wrong with that. It's kind of more realistic that way, honestly. It's like an avenue. Those are your avenues. Honestly, it kind of works. I'm not even mad about it. I mean, I think most cities, if they're gonna do this, would have like some kind of divider in between. Roads. What are you talking about? What is that? Welcome back, Sean. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's happening. Are you okay? We're not gonna worry about no stinking divider. Even if there's just like a little grass in between, please, come on. You gonna put grass in between? Come on. You're gonna have a Mondo sidewalk? Come on. You wanna have a Mondo sidewalk? When you could just have grass. Or you're gonna have a Mondo sidewalk. You can just put some grass. Yeah, but Lise, but you have to make the grass. I know, but like it'll be better than a Mondo sidewalk.
I get what you're saying, Mondo sidewalk wise, but are you sure? Like you're gonna you have to figure out how to do that. I mean, how many materials does this have? Do we have like a separate grass material? I'm seeing one material. Oh wait, maybe there are multiple materials in here. Looks like New Orleans. Let's go. Got back from the eyes doctor and you can barely see in front of your face. Whoa, that's so weird when that happens. What a trip. Good job getting your eyes taken care of, Sean. Hey, that can be annoying as hell. But it's important to take care of your eyes. Yo, where is this plane? Reminds me of one of those city road carpets. It does look like a city road carpet. That's exactly what it looks like. This is it got me good with the dilating drums. Oh, that's funny. That's funny as hell. Oh my gosh. I just think it would be so nice if there was grass in the middle. Like maybe that makes me crazy. I don't know. Not crazy, but you know what I mean. Lise, I don't know why you're doing it this way. I love you, girl, but I don't know why you're doing it this way. Take these, join them, come in here, grab this edge, grab both those edges, connect them. Oh, that didn't connect at all. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Okay, then come up top here. I've learned some things. We're gonna do project from view. And then click on that again. Go to UV editing. Okay. First of all, can I try the material? I'm just kind of curious. Okay, it's not just grass. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna do. So get all your armor slots. Load meshes now! Victories in game dev are delightful. Rock on, Antoine. Blah.
Evil-eyed devil horns. Blah.
I want to see this like that. I want to go to the eye doctor. It's a good idea. And then we're just gonna shrink dank it until it fits in the grass section. I just learned this today. Dev Henry, welcome. So obviously, no, I think it's actually kind of cute. There's something that feels a little weird about sidewalk, grass sidewalk, but it's not weird. Put some benches in there, it makes perfect sense. And I will say that texture is a little big, but you know, it's okay. Ideally, it would be smaller. That'd be my preference. I mean, you could, Lise, you could duplicate the material. Do you know what I mean? You could make a new material. That looks just like that. Okay, copy this one. Paste it. I swear it's trying to paste that weird thing. I guarantee you it's trying to paste that weird thing. You know it is. I don't have a doubt in my mind. Okay, let's find ground low 2.jpg. Where am I even gonna find that? Oh wait, this does have it. Okay, well maybe it is. Here, let me see. Henry's ears were burning. What? Oh my god. Is Henry okay? Wait, what? Seriously? Did you mention what the PCK thing was? You brought it up a second ago, Pon, but I forgot to follow up about what the result was. I've had that happen before, and usually it was because I did read that thread. There was like a bunch of models and stuff. That was what I did too. That's what I did too, because all of these asset packs I had in my build, and so I had to I didn't even just remove them. Isn't that what it says? Burning? Henry's ears were burning. I don't know. We don't know what pawn means. But what I did was I went to Alright, take your time. Project, export. What do you mean no template? Anyway, I came in here and in filters to exclude files folders from project, I added foreign assets, which is where all my assets are. I told it don't include that. And then it was good because I could actually have it in my project without worrying about it going into the build. I didn't quite see like what y'all did to resolve it, but that is one thing that had that same problem. It's a thing you use when you mention something related to someone and they pop up. Whoa, that they're because they knew they were being talked about, and they were like, got it. Handful of unused assets. I see. So they weren't even needed. So like removing them was the right thing to do. Okay, I got you. Yeah, but at least you can't. Wait, I don't know if I needed to make a new material. Oh wait, I did. Yeah, no, I did. I just wish... I wish the image was a little bigger so I could, like, resize it. Whoa, it's 6,000 by 4,700? That honestly doesn't seem necessary. You know what? Screw it. I don't care about the grass. This is ridiculous. We're not gonna do this. What the hell? Endurance? It's just hyper focus, everybody. It's just hyper focus. But I guess that is endurance. I guess there isn't. All right, I'll accept that there's endurance. There's an element of endurance. You could also call it poor interoception. Ooh. Vinge! Whoa, Vinge, you have so much. Look at those bars. Look at that inventory. Oh my gosh. Vinge, you have so much. Yo, your game looks dope. I love those eyes. Yo, your game looks cool. Interoception. About deleting unused assets, that's understandable. Interoception is a collection of senses providing information to the organism about the internal state of the body. This can be both conscious and subconscious. So like interoception, ADHD, and autism a little bit too. Interoceptive awareness and attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. What this basically means is that for a lot of us, we're able to ignore, avoid, or not notice the sensations that our body is trying to tell us. For example, that we have to go to the bathroom, that we're hungry, that we're tired, right? How many times have you stayed up way too late? How many times have you procrastinated going to the bathroom? How many times have you not eaten only because you were busy? You know what I mean? That's because interoception usually is not super great with us. So yes, endurance, but also like obliviousness. Plus hyperfocus. But I'll take the compliment. You want to start designing city/village layouts in Godot. You think about it a lot. Any tips on how to get started? I don't know. I mean, look at other assets. Use a lot of references. So I'm calling you out. You know. We know. I just like use a lot of references. Use a lot of references. Start making meshes in Blender. Yeah, that's very doable. Yeah, just start slapping things together and look at references. In this case, I didn't make this from scratch. I've just been kit bashing some things. But yeah, just think of the basic shapes, right? Like the rectangles that you need, the boxes. Start arranging it, getting it into Godot and seeing what it's like. Experiment. Be confident in just trying stuff. And then again, references, looking at other assets that people have made can also be really inspiring. And thinking about like how to approach it simply. Alright, I'm gonna be okay with it just looking like this. This looks great. Which one? I don't know which is the real one anymore. I mean, they're all kind of the real one, but I think this is the real. Whoa! I think this is the realest section, right here. Oh, that is one object. Nice. Okay, cool. You could honestly even make that separation a little larger, maybe, if you wanted. If you wanted. Because if you think about it, it's going to be kind of hard to fit trees and benches in that little spot. Is it, though? Might be. I think it needs a little more space. Just a bit, just a bit. More like that much space. That seems better. Okay, then come over here. Merge these. Oh, I forgot I merged these. Grab this edge, grab that edge, join them. Select this face. Come up top. Select project from view from UV unwrap faces. I gotta go soon. I'm almost out of time. Like YouTube will
crush the YouTube VOD if I don't stop soon. Basically, the YouTube VOD will stop existing if I don't stop soon. Okay, so then we would get rid of all of this. And that would be our base piece. And if I wanted to tile it, we can tile it literally in any direction. And it will just work. Dope! Okay, cool. So I'm gonna center it very quickly before I run out of my time. Just want to make sure it's kind of lined up. It's gonna be kind of hard to line it up this way. But that grid is pretty helpful. Okay, we're gonna call that pretty damn good. Alright. Save it. We have 3 different components. Oh yeah. I'm gonna join these together. We're gonna call this sidewalks. And then this becomes not side plots. We're gonna call it plots. I'm not spelling good. You just have to trust me that I'm not spelling good. The cat's covering it up. As the cat has arrived. Alright, so it's obviously like a big section, but that's okay. We can handle it. Alright. So obviously I have to like do more, like put the actual buildings on here. Because I'm basically redoing the way the city is entirely. But it is definitely gonna be for the best. At least, did you size this up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it fits right in there. Look at that, holy moly. That actually just worked. Here, just push it down a bit. You know, there's obviously some buildings on top of roads. Alright. Oh, that's the old, I see, that's the old road. Yeah. We don't need the old road. The old roads can go. Well, anyway, it's a whole thing I have to do. It's a whole other thing. So like this was the original setup. I'm actually going to, let's see, we have level 1. Oh, this was the new one. Yeah, this was the new one. Gotcha. Where are we at? Oh god, I'm like out of time. Block. Whoa, it's not centered. Here we go. It really does look like the childlike mats. So, you know, we might adjust colors and things at some point. I'm gonna make this local. And we're gonna get rid of the street that was already there. And then, you know, it's just a matter of putting this where it belongs. We should have a pretty decent city grid. This is gonna, I cannot emphasize how much time this is gonna save me. Like, I was definitely like low-key really afraid about how I was gonna build out the cities, but now I know exactly how we're gonna do it. I can just tile this ground and keep adding buildings everywhere. That's it. Like, city will be built. That's it. It's so simple. Thank you, Henry. You know, it really, it took some trial and error to get here. So I'm definitely proud to be here at this phase. Yo, I'm so excited. I wish I could keep going. I'm so excited. I want to keep making stuff. I want to stop. Alas, I must. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to hyper smash the thumbs up button, y'all. Hit that like button. Now, of course, we're gonna go on raids. Okay, we're not just gonna abruptly end the stream. Try to see if there are other people streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yes, you can raid on YouTube. If you don't know, that means when the stream will end, we'll go to another streamer and hang out with them. Got dice. Oh, this looks so cool. I feel like this is like the best doll set I've ever had. It is so cool. PS1 horror games on Edge. That's what everyone says. Or a lot of people are saying that. Yeah. You know, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that, because I feel like horror games... First of all, I do think this is going to be a very itch.io game in general. But secondly, you know, I feel like non-horror games should be allowed to use these too. Not that you're saying they can't. But we gotta start that trend somewhere. Wow. So different. Okay, let me come over here. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Play the game, play the game, play the game. Okay, people are kind of under the ground a little. You know, they're just a little under the ground. It happens. Here, get rid of this. Get rid of that. We have a new level now, right? Yes. Get all the people added back in. It's all a bit bright. You know, there's just changes to be made. There's changes to be made. GG. Whoa, it's so big. It feels huge. It feels gigantic. The grass is a little too green. You know, there's things to adjust. Nothing that can't be handled. I'm really excited to keep working on this. Man, I'm super excited to keep working on this. Alright, I gotta stop. YouTube, thank you so much. YouTube VOD is about to end. Live, we're still here, but VOD, goodbye. Hit the like button. Thank you for watching. We got City. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a little bit more.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Probably will push those to the edge. Might want to add sidewalks in more places. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, anyway. Wow, I got so much thoughts. I got so much thoughts and ideas. I feel like I meant to cut off some of this. But that's okay. Alright. Let's go. Alright, who's around? Who's streaming? Let's see who's on. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, which technically was going to be today. So we'll see. It's gonna be, look, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen, but it'll be eventually. Okay, there's Joseph Bergen 3D. There's Just Covino. Maybe we hop with Just Covino. I haven't gotten to raid Just Covino before. Maybe we go there. Because Just Covino is on both Twitch and YouTube, which is always preferred. I wish Jackie streamed on YouTube again. Does Rufio stream on YouTube? Only for VODs. Okay. Alright. Y'all Twitch streamers, you gotta get on YouTube. Come on! Alright, Just Covino it is.